Okay.
Perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed. Everything is working properly.
My ads have 45 seconds left.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's so crazy.
All right, we're good to go.
How are y'all? We're good. So welcome.
Well.
Welcome, babies, to the Fruity Pebbles Castle of Terror. A place filled with 1,000 yappers.
Pebbles cap. What?
Yeah, it's a McElroy brother. I can't. No, fuck. It's a wonder. Fuck. What are they called? It's Betty's favorite D&D podcast, and they did a campaign where they had the kids like build the map, and they asked them to make like a boss like dungeon area, and the kids made the Fruity Pebbles Tower of Terror. Then he asked him what makes the Fruity Pebbles Tower of Terror so scary, and his kid looks at him and goes, 1,000 rats. And the kid was right. Oh, that's terrifying.
That is terrifying. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Steven. Welcome to the Yappening.
Yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the Yappening.
Fuck, why is Willow above everything else? Now you don't look like you're sitting in Riker's lap. No. There we go.
Fuck your commission.
Oh, I love how I'm like inside of the art screen. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I was inside of the art screen for a moment there.
Oh yeah, no, that's normal.
Oh yeah, you are on top of my lap. I see now. I see. So Willow, what do you want for Christmas?
Although y'all are kind of big.
Chris,
I want Nintendo Wii.
We'll make it happen, Sonny.
Oh god.
Oh, I got half cloned. Yippee! Oh, there we go.
Oh, oops, wait.
Yeah,
sorry,
no, we're like
half your mangled body is showing that it's my bad.
Let's combine the corpses together.
Hey guys, welcome to my very put together Yappening stream. Okay, so for anyone who's like, what the fuck are we talking about? The three of us have prepared talking points, and we are just going to sit here and yap till the cows come home.
Or till we get tired, whichever comes first.
Or till we get tired.
Yeah.
Well, till the cows come home usually means till we get tired.
Oh. I didn't know the cows
Where'd the
got
cows
home.
Going? Where'd they go?
Because the cows come home in the after. Fucking.
Where are they going?
All right, Yappening point number one. Can we analyze this?
Okay. No, because the cows go in the morning to go grazing and get their exercise and stuff, and then the cowboys bring them home in the afternoon / at night. It's not even Southern slang. They have cows in California.
They do?
If y'all know, y'all got cream corn and grits, but you don't know the cows coming home and God.
Where the cows going?
I have no Southern patriotism until I'm talking to somebody from the West Coast. And then I'm like, guys!
The cows, they need to migrate back to Virginia.
The cows, they're homeless. We need to give their homes back. Quickly.
Right. Every now and then my partner's like, yeah, on Nextdoor, my neighbor was blah, blah, blah. And like they have like an app for their neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And like they were like beefing with their neighbor about something. And I'm like, wow, I don't know if that's like a white person thing or a West Coast thing, but the Venn diagram is definitely way closer to a circle than probably anyone thinks.
It could be either because my mom's on that too.
Well,
maybe all the old people in because my neighborhood is like a lot of old people. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, maybe everybody else has Nextdoor and my family just doesn't. Although also, can I tell the story without doxing myself? You know what? If somebody goes out of their way to dox me this way, then like more power to them. Okay, so one time my HOA was like, hey, who wants street lights? And everybody said no except for my parents. And so you'd think, back when we had an HOA, we don't anymore. So you'd think that upon hearing that nobody wants street lamps except for my parents, they would opt to have no street lamps, right?
Yeah.
No. Instead, there is one street lamp on my entire street, not my entire neighborhood, but on my entire street, and it's in my front yard.
Just for you.
Oh,
It's
they
just
weren't
for
like,
us.
okay, you guys want it?
wasn't,
You
should we
guys are
get
the only
street
one
lights?
who
It's
get it.
Who wants a street light?
So they just gave you like a singular street light just for you guys.
So they gave just my parents a streetlight, which really came in handy when I was getting dropped off from like after school or like book club or some shit in like in elementary school, and I couldn't remember my way home. It's like, how do you get home? It's like, well, follows a light. It's like the North Star.
Which house is yours? Oh, the one with the street
The
light.
one with the actual
Yeah.
street light, yeah. That's
and
funny.
the crazy, but also I'm not the only house in my neighborhood that's been done to. I know I've seen 3 others where there's no street lamps except for in front of that one house. And I'm like, who in the fuck?
You know, that's funny because our first home, me and Chaos's first home,
Shit, I didn't take
like
very much. You're
here,
Uh-huh.
here where we live, it only
Uh-huh.
had one street light, and it was like on our cul-de-sac. Like it was on our house around the cul-de-sac. So it's kind of funny that there's a parallel of like, oh yeah, we also had one street lamp on our cul-de-sac, and it was at our house, and the rest of the cul-de-sac didn't have any street lamps. But it was only
That's
like
so funny.
in front of our home, and then like at the end of the
Were you
street they
even
had
at
some.
were you even at like the apex of the cul-de-sac, or was
No,
it
no,
just
no. We were on
that?
like one of the corners. We're like one of the sides of the cul-de-sac.
So
You see,
it didn't even make sense.
it being on the
That's so
apex
funny. Well,
would have made sense.
I guess a cul-de-sac is like a circle, so I guess it doesn't really matter at what point. You know what I mean, though. Oh wait, no. I think actually maybe if they put it at the apex, then anyone driving into the cul-de-sac would just get a huge mouthful of like, blah, like, you know.
True.
So actually putting it off center makes sense. Sorry, I've never taken a civil engineering class. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Well, urban planning is
Okay,
not America's strong suit anyways. So like
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, also guys, I had a dumbass way of deciding who goes first when we're gonna play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors? Okay.
Okay, so think in your head.
Oh,
Rock,
no.
paper, scissors.
Okay.
And then when I count down, which won't be in sync, but when I count down, we'll all yell what we were thinking.
Gotcha. I'm down.
And we trust each other not to cheat.
Okay.
Okay. Has everyone have their thing ready?
Yeah, I got my idea ready.
Okay. Willow?
Yes.
All right.
By the way, I'm a
3.
lot less prepared for this than you guys are mentally.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Rock.
Rock. He's pulling his cock out.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Rock.
Rock.
Oh my god. Oh my
3,
god.
2, 1.
Rock. Oh.
Scissors. I'm laughing, I can't think straight. Wait, then we just 3-way tied.
Okay, guys, it's Riker's turn. Oh my god.
We suck at this.
Yeah, we're terrible at this. We're so bad at this. I don't think that could have gone
Autism
any
Neuralink is
worse.
crazy.
That was the worst it
my
possibly
God,
could have gone. Oh shit.
Also, Riker, you never joined shared chat.
What?
Riker, by Shayla. I sent the link. Click on the link.
Oh.
It's in our DMs. It's in the Yappeners.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Something went wrong and we couldn't find that clip, bro. We were so fucking stupid that Twitch has just rejected us.
I think it still works. Let me check. I think sometimes it just doesn't generate like the title and thing.
Oh, the
quick enough.
embed. Okay.
It does. It does work.
Oh my
Slay.
god, I'm fucking crying. That was so funny.
Yeah, it was, dude. That shit was crazy.
No, it's so funny because I started counting down the second time and I was like, we have an opportunity to do something really funny here. And we all did it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We pulled out all the leftovers, so I don't know if you guys are eating or... Yeah, I was gonna... Yeah, no, we were just asking because...
Sorry,
Riker, do you know
one
what link
second.
I'm talking about? Okay, just check.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, he got muted. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Oh,
my
sorry.
friends.
We're all good.
For anyone.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Slay.
Oh shit. Okay.
I need this water. Hold on.
One
Need
moment.
some milk. Oh,
I'm getting it. It's just like it's not wanting to listen for some reason.
you have to open it in like a Chromium
I know. That's why I'm like
browser.
I need to like log in to my shit. I'm like, ah, shit.
Back to
annoying.
Edge.
It's really annoying. Back to Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, I hate.
Oh my god, guys.
It-
Guys, he's edging.
I'm edging.
Maybe also I shouldn't say back to Edge.
He makes me think Microsoft Edge, aka actually, unfortunately, legitimately improved Internet Explorer, but they improved it too late.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is that they fixed it too late. Which is very unfortunate for our friends at Microsoft. Cause is it a good browser now? Yeah, you can pay me to use it.
Dude, remember when like Microsoft Defender was asked too, and now it's so
Actually good.
Yeah.
Unironically, guys, stop like suppressing Microsoft Defender. It's actually pretty good now. I haven't been playing music this whole time. It's fine though. We've been yapping.
I've been playing the singular song Loopy.
Just like crazy.
Let me go back to Millie hyperfixation.
Oh yeah, brother.
There we go. Okay.
Yay!
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right, Riker, my friend. Are you ready?
I'm almost there. Sorry, I have to do the authenticator app thingy. 1 second.
Ah, I hate that.
I know.
I can't wait to figure out these problems. Yay!
No, that's the thing. It's like what is it? Whenever people that don't stream backseat, I'm like, oh, you aren't ready. I'm like, you are going to think that you are so ready for your first stream, and you're not.
Loud
No one
incorrect
is.
buzzer.
Oh,
Nobody
okay. So Google
is.
Microsoft Edge doesn't work with it either. So, okay. Do I have 5?
Edge isn't Chromium based?
I guess not. It
I
just says
didn't
it only
know
works
that.
it only works in Google Chrome or Firefox. So
Those are the only Chrome. That's crazy, actually.
some
I guess
technical
it makes
difficulties,
sense.
but we will get this rolling. Yeah. Funny enough, I don't actually have a ton of topics for today, anyways. I actually only have one that I've written down, but I have a couple of ideas that I didn't write them down, but I do have ideas. But
Guys, I filled up like
Avocado.
my like notes app list couldn't fit in one screenshot.
that's awesome.
When I said, because I sent it to Riker, and Riker was like, oh.
I was
Yeah.
like, maybe I kind of have some ideas swirling about there.
Okay, I mean,
Oopie.
I could just start ranting and then y'all can interrupt whenever you want, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, I do have one. Well, I have a couple off the top of my head that I was going to talk about, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
The one I had off the top of my head was like, of course, like this came to me in like the middle of the night, of course, where I'm like, oh, I should write this down. And you know, like the hear me out cakes? My idea was like,
Yeah.
what if you did like an autism hear me out cake? Like, but it's like a hear me out cake, but it's for your like weird niche things that you like. Does that make sense?
Wait, that'd be so smart.
Way
Yeah.
too many white people would be putting the Holocaust on that shit.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm
No.
wrong?
No.
My chaos! She came down in a bubble, Doug. Wait, is he saying dog or Doug? Is he saying dog or is the guy's name Doug?
That's a good question.
Anyway, welcome in, my friends.
Okay, I think everybody's fused together now.
Doug on the autism cake.
The autism cake. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, the autism cake was just like, okay, so you get together and you're like, okay, this is my autistic random thing I like, and you put it on the cake, and then like you all can talk about it, or like, oh, why do you like this? And like it kind of it's kind of like the same idea of like hear me out cake, only like, why are you autistic about this one random thing? You know what I mean?
Right.
But I thought
I guess here's my problem.
What's up?
And it's ironic that I'm pointing this out, but I always come into conversations with the assumption that like people know the things I know.
Uh-huh.
And so repeatedly I've said like, hey, you guys know that thing, and then no one's known it. And eventually in my freshman year of college, my friend Luke just turned to me and was like, Aaron, every time you start a phrase with you guys know that thing, that the answer is no. Stop it. We don't know the thing.
That's so real though.
And then he was like, okay, now what was the thing? And I was like, you know that meme where Sonic's in jail and he's like, whose cock do I gotta suck to get a chili dog around here? And he was like, no, Aaron, I don't know that.
That's so real though. There's so many times where it's just like I bring something up and I like know that, and like Chaos or Wilt will just look at me and just be like, no, I don't know what that means or what that is.
The difference is for me, I don't know anything. you bring up so many like movies, like, have you seen this? Have you seen this? It's like, no. How have you not seen this?
Yeah.
Oh no, I watch YouTube.
Oh boy.
Dude, the worst. It was the
yeah.
worst when I went to a like CD store with Mocha,
Oh.
another friend of mine.
Oh, the Music
And
Man.
They kept going around. Yeah, well, it was music and also movies. It was like
Hello, Z.
75% movies. Hi, Z.
Welcome
And
to my I Bully People from the West Coast stream. You're next, bitch.
And the other friend that wasn't Mocha kept asking, like, oh, have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Every single time without fail, it was a no.
At
And
a
sometimes
CD
I'd
store. Interesting.
And
Push his glasses up.
Well, it's a movies and CD stuff.
Yeah. Well, it was like movie CDs.
I'm joking.
It was like old CDs.
I was joking.
Okay.
That's my bad.
But I'd also go back and ask him, like, have you seen this movie? 50% of the time, he'd also
The
say
answer
no.
was yes. Oh no.
No.
Okay.
So he was
Well, that's-
messing.
I
He
mean,
was
I guess
messing with you.
50%
to
no
be
is
fair.
also 50%. Guys, we're so stuck. Also, I think that we learned earlier this stream that we should not be trusted with matters of statistics.
No, no. The fact that we all got rocked on the first throw
Twice.
is just
That's
like
so
it's just like
stupid. We're
impossibly.
So-called free thinkers when rock.
Well, it's funny because like that
God.
specific person, I know who it is too, and like the 100% they would just ask you if you've seen something, whether or not they've seen it or not. Either they'd be like, "Oh, have you seen
Yeah.
this?" and they don't even know what it is.
And it'd be like either shitty movies, and then most of the time, like if it's a shitty movie, he'd say yes too, if that he'd
Does
seen
this
it.
person's name start with Ja?
No,
No.
Oh, okay.
it's
Trying to think of what friends of yours I know. Anyway, I think that's the only one whose
you
name I
wouldn't
recall.
you wouldn't know them. They're not on stream with us,
No.
and we don't talk about them very much.
Oh, okay.
We've talked about him.
Oh, we have.
I see. Ignore
There
me.
you go.
We've talked about him and
Alright.
why they are not involved
Okay,
with things.
But yeah, so,
Anyway.
so I'm like, so then I'm like, well, what would I put on my autism cake? Because I guess the reason that I come into conversations assuming that everyone knows what I know is because I'm terrified of the day that I go, wow, guys, I'm into this niche thing, and somebody's like, you stupid motherfucker. You just listening.
Would we instead want to do a hyperfixation?
Oh,
cake
that
then?
might be a good one too. It'd be like weird hobby
I thought
too.
we were talking about a hyperfixation cake.
I mean, that's kind
I
of what
see.
I kind
Yeah.
of saw it as in my head, where it's like, what are these random things
Yeah.
that you know or do that you like that are just
That's what
like
I meant.
super niche,
Mhm.
and like
Yeah.
it would be really fun to be like, oh, this
But,
is like
like-
stuff I like. Oh yeah, and, like you can like actually find people that
At some
actually.
point in high school, I
know.
learned that Gerard Way, the lead singer of My Chemical Romance and writer of the Umbrella Academy, is 97% deaf in his left ear. And then from then on, every time I saw the number 97, I thought of that, and that happened a lot in high school. Because of my teacher's grading system, we always got 90s. Like everyone always got 97s, not 100s or 90s.
Uh-huh.
for some reason, because her assignments were easy, but she didn't want people to get straight A, like 100s.
Yeah.
So every time I saw that, I was like, wow, Gerard Way's left ear.
his left ear specifically. Yeah.
I love the concept of looking at a random number and just going Gerard Way's left ear.
Right.
Is
No,
that a
'cause
Gerard
I
Way's
think
left ear reference?
God. Other than that, I think about musical palindromes way too much for a person who didn't even finish a music theory class.
Palindrome.
Or that music theory class. I finished A.
That's a gun in Destiny too.
Are you? Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay, wait. Can I explain this?
Wait,
It's
is this
actually
how
really
is this
cool.
how it works from whenever you hear
Binding of
Binding of
Isaac.
Isaac
Yes, that's
reference?
exactly what that was.
Okay.
This is how it feels.
Wait,
This is how it
but
feels.
it's actually really cool. This is actually really cool. Wait. Okay,
Okay.
so
Here we go.
In music,
I'm observing.
you write things out in degrees of 1 through 12, where like this is like say C and this is B natural, this is B, and like 11 is B flat, 10 is A, etc., right? Like it just goes through all the
numbers.
the numbers.
And by numbers, I
Writing
mean
letters,
letters.
the numbers.
And by letters, I mean numbers.
You're looking at
Wait.
the alphabet, dude. That's a whole lot of
Oh.
numbers.
Oh shit, wait. Oh my god, I was off by one number. I forgot. Fucking C is also 12.
The numbers, Basil. What do they mean?
Anyway. Okay, because there's 12 notes in Western music theory, and so you just number them 1 through 12.
Gotcha.
And if like there's a 20th century composer, and 20th century compositions are really weird for classical music because that was when they were like, so what if we just took away key signatures and made everything math? Like music was already math. What if we made it worse math?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No.
And so what that resulted in was a lot of like palindromes that were either like you know, whether it was like just going up and down in arpeggio, like really utilizing 1 3 5 3 1, because you know 1 3 5 3 1 backwards is 1 3 5 3 1, or by going through like intervals so that you couldn't really hear them. You'd kind of, so that unless you had enough ear training, like, but like, you know, like from here to here is a minor third,
Okay.
you know, and then from here to it's from C to E flat is a minor third, and then from here to here is like a minor wait, what is that? 1 2 3 4 5 6 sixth. And so like, and then from A flat, a minor third is back to C. So no, it's B natural. So right? No, wait. Yeah, B natural.
Yeah.
Sorry. And so like, you know, somebody would write a melody that goes like this, and in a weird wraparound way, that would be another musical palindrome. And so, and then all of his pieces were like that, and we spent like an entire class just like trying to find all of the palindromes, whether it was chord structure or melodies, or, and then with the melodies, was it the actual notes or was it intervals or what? Anyway, it was super cool. And also, what the fuck is Dr. Eric Ginnivan doing at JMU? Jesus Christ. That's it. I think about that sometimes. Sometimes I look at the faculty that's at JMU and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in Virginia?
You have mentioned so many like notable names.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you here?
Mhm. Anyway.
I'm still obsessed with the person that told someone about your teacher on Twitter that they were
Oh.
talking shit.
I've heard a
Okay,
little
guys,
bit of
this
this.
is a
Yeah.
really funny story. Okay, so there's a composer who's currently alive, and he's a cool guy. His name is John Mackey, and his thing is that he's never played an instrument. He's just really interested in music composition. It's not pure mathematics, but since he's never played an instrument, like it's the way that he writes his scores is very mathematics based. Not as much as like some French asshole from the 20th century, but like enough that you can hear it. And because of that, his music isn't my favorite to listen to. It's interesting to like look at and like analyze, because it's like, okay, like, you know, it's kind of a similar, not saying that he's like Beethoven, because some people would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But like, because Beethoven was deaf, so a lot of his scores were written from a very specific point of view. So they're interesting to analyze, both from kind of that sound point of like, oh, these are people who have a sort of disadvantage when it comes to writing their music compared to people that like play piano, let's say, or something, or who can hear.
Yeah, because you can't just play it back and listen. Oh, does this sound good? No.
Yeah, and so in 10th grade, the guy who became my band director in college, Scott Rickers, was the guest director at our district band event. And that can't dox me, because when the way that Voboda does it is they have the same director at every district band event. So good luck guessing which one I'm talking about, bitch. Not the first one, because the first time we played no, we didn't play Thunderfield. That was the next year. We played a John Mackey piece, and he goes, "Okay, everybody put your phones away." And we're all like, "Huh?" He's like, just put your phone in your pocket, sit on it, don't take it out until I'm done. And he goes, and then he says what I said, where he's like, John Mackey, like he says, what instrument do you think John Mackey plays? Has us raise our hands. Everyone guesses piano. He goes, no, he doesn't play any instrument. And because of that, his music is this unique point of view. And it's not my favorite kind of music, but like to listen to, but I think it's really fascinating. And I think it's important to play and direct it or conduct it, because like you can learn a lot of things from sort of going from that technical point of view. And he goes, now, why I said you can't have your phones out, because last time I said that, or the first time I said that at one of these events, a kid pulled his phone out and tweeted at John Mackey and said, "Hey bro, Scott Rickers from James Madison University hates you."
Damn.
And Scott was like, "Please don't do that again."
I also tried. I went through like all of John Mackey's Twitter replies, trying really hard to find what specifically was said, and I couldn't find it, unfortunately.
No,
Oh, really?
I don't. Oh, like, did you go through his mentions or?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't think he responded to it. I think he emailed Scott.
Oh.
Okay. Damn, the direct email and everything.
And then also, this was pre-current ADHD medication, Scott, also by like 6 years. And so yeah, he sure did have us play 3 measures of music on a loop for 2 hours.
Damn.
Except, well, I say us. It was actually just a brass player, so everybody else was just sitting there listening to that same measure for like 3 hours.
That's crazy.
Right.
Terrible.
Yeah, it sounds literally awful.
Just POV, your conductor has unmedicated ADHD. Gosh. Oh, Scott.
Yeah.
The man that you are.
Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, thank you very much, Scott.
I should text him. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, you had asked about Nikocado Avocado earlier this week in the group chat. Because, like...
Yeah, no, and it was... Oh, okay, I knew it wasn't because you were mad at me, though, but I replied, like, how dare you help your family member be alive and not input up to me about problematic YouTubers, and no one responded, and I was like, this is it.
I couldn't respond. I literally was, like, so busy. Dude, this week has been... Because you were busy? This week has been crazy. Like, I've had to, like, I've had to fix a car this week. I've had to, like, put up a hospital bed.
God.
I've done so much this week. It's been a lot,
Holy
so
shit.
I'm very happy to, like, Thanksgiving is over.
Three separate people that I know's cars have just like spontaneously combusted this year.
Luckily, it wasn't anything that severe, but their alternator was out, and when I had to jack up the car, pull the alternator out, and then when I pulled it out, I found a broken bolt inside of part of the engine, and I'm like, that's not good. That should not be bent, and then I can't put it back on because the bolt is bent. I'm like, whoever put your car back together last time was trying to kill you. Like, this should not have been allowed back on the road. So they're like, oh, really? Like, yeah, so I'm gonna order the part and then they'll mail it to me and then I'll put it back together. But I'm like, I'm not letting you drive this until this part is put back on. Because, like, holy shit.
That
Oh my
is
god.
extremely dangerous.
It's
to say
very
the least.
scary because it's like
Yeah.
the bolt
the
was like
fuck?
bent at like a 45 degree and it should be a straight bolt. And I was like, this
Ooh.
could have been rattling around. This could have been hitting other
Yeah.
things in the engine. This is not okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoever allowed you to
Oh my
drive,
Give me
God.
my
with this.
coax cable.
not the coax cable.
Sorry. Let me see if I can
What?
find a picture.
So,
So I've been having internet issues. This
Yeah.
is separate for a while, like beforehand.
Mhm.
This helped a lot. I've noticed like tiny bit, but it's not happening as often at all. Let me see if I can find the picture of just the angle the coax cable at, which is the cable that like connects
To
from the
your router.
to the wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Ethernet
There
cable.
you go.
No, the coax is the
no, it's a
white
separate
cable,
cable.
that goes from a router into the wall, or it's sometimes black. It goes directly
Oh,
from
yeah,
your
yeah.
router to the wall.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I replaced Ellie's
There.
coax cable because it was like 10 years old and had cracks in
Mhm.
it, and like the signal will actually
Awesome.
leak out of it. Willow's was literally like bent. Like he sent me the picture.
I sent a picture.
Oh, you did?
Basil, in
Okay.
the
Oh
DM.
lord.
It was
Can I show it?
literally
show it.
bent to shit. Like it was
Oh
bad.
my god. Okay, wait.
I think I saw that. I texted Riker. I think I found the problem.
Guys, this is giving like sixth graders headphone jack. You know what I mean? Like,
I was thinking like when someone tries to tickle your
That's-
neck and you just like do the like your ear to shoulder maneuver. You know what I mean? I know what's wrong
Yeah.
with it.
The node neck, the shrimp neck.
It
ain't got no gas in
I
it.
think I literally said something similar to Wilt
you did.
that's
after
so
that.
funny because you guys have the same fucking brain.
Yeah, we do. But no, like I was like, that's probably part of the issue because when I did it, my the Wi-Fi speed increased from like 200 megabits up and down to like 400 up and down. So the cable was causing
Oh.
like a lot of like drainage, and also the longer the cables are,
Mhm.
the more it tends to like lose its signal power
Yeah.
over distance. So
Yeah.
it's just good to replace it every couple of years. And you said, oh, I don't think they've ever replaced it. I'm like, that's probably part of the problem.
That cable
Oh,
there had
Lord.
paint from when they painted the room, and I've lived in this house my whole life.
That's epic. That's
Yeah.
so epic.
Well, and like the people replace the modems, they replace all this other stuff, but they don't actually replace the cables usually. So that's usually one of the things where like if you
Yeah.
have internet issues, make sure you check that cable
Check your hardware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because you're still gonna have signal loss in general, especially with like Wi-Fi 6 because it doesn't pass through walls as easily as Wi-Fi
Which is
5
bullshit,
does.
by the way.
Yeah, but like just more Wi-Fi better. So like just increase your cable boost or whatever. But yeah, I was just like, no, this should not be this bad. Especially because you
Yeah.
were like, it's like dropping, because Willow would like talk to us and he would just drop completely. Like he just completely robot out of a call, then pop back in. Like it's like his Wi-Fi was dropping
Sol.
completely and then popping back up.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Hi,
Hi, Solstice.
Hello, Sol. My name is Basil. I'm a certified yapper.
Thank you for joining.
Welcome to the Yappening. Wahahaha.
Yeah,
I
well,
think I've seen it drop twice still. But
Yeah.
that's twice within like 2 weeks as
Right,
compared to
as
like,
opposed to,
multiple
like-
times a day.
yeah. And I think part of that too is like your area also plays a role in it, where it's like sometimes the
Mhm.
area just has issues with signal and stuff going in and out.
Oh yeah, and then in historic areas, I had a job in like downtown historic Fredericksburg for a while, and when it rained, the internet just went to shit. So there's also that.
Yeah, because like especially if you have like
yeah.
some of the local providers around here, it's like they still use the copper wires, which have been around forever,
Oh,
but those are like
yeah.
getting older and older and older as time goes on, so they're having issues. That's why
is-
like
Mm.
fiber
why
and
is
stuff
my
is
left eye. My left eye is closing slower than my right eye.
you good?
It's fine. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, no,
Well,
like that's why like fiber is
I'm
like
not
where a lot of people
personally
are going.
noticing it, so
Yeah, I don't see that on my end either. No.
It's not the normal one. It's just sometimes I widen my eyes and my left eye goes really big and my right eye stays like that.
Oh wait. Oh, I
Oh,
kind of see it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a lighting problem, not a tracking issue though. So I'm just
Gotcha.
gonna ignore it for
Mhm.
now. Ah.
Yeah. But no.
But yeah.
praying.
Yeah. No. So you
Um,
you had asked about Nikocado.
Yes.
And I was like, and you were like, isn't he a bad guy? I'm like, kinda, but also he's one of those figures where it's like he's a lolcow, so it's like, is he good or bad? It kind of depends on how you look at it.
It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's like, but when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, because I used to all of his reaction videos, like his like people would take the clips from it and meme it, and I would like Ellie would like,
His
you love
crash
this guy,
outs.
because I would just laugh at him all the time whenever there was memes of him, his crash outs and stuff
Mhm.
Yeah.
with Nikocado, you know.
Yeah.
No, him
Yeah.
him just beefing with his boyfriend on camera was unfortunately very funny.
Well, yeah, and like that was the
Mhm.
other thing too. It's like a lot of that was dramatized. Apparently, like they did that intentionally
course,
to make
yeah.
it look worse
Yeah.
than it was.
I
But
mean, anytime somebody has a fight like that on camera,
yeah,
and you know that they are the ones posting it, they're not having like a production team or something, I'm like, okay, that's not
that's
real.
somewhat produced.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, with the exception of like, I don't know, like there was that time that Ethan fucking sensory overloaded Markiplier and they're punching a wall during Unis Honest, and because they were posting one video and filming and releasing one video a day, they just didn't have time to do anything else, so they just
Right.
posted that shit.
Yeah.
Like those are the exceptions to like if it's self-produced and there's like a fight
Yes.
that is probably staged.
Well, yeah.
That's the exception. to
And
me.
like there's so many clips like that just like killed me. Like one of my favorite ones is, it's terrible, but he goes like, oh yeah, I have OCD, and his husband goes, yeah, OBCD, and I just was like, god damn it, like shit like that was like, it's just so many clips of stuff like that where it just had me rolling. I'm like, what is this?
that is awesome. I hope that wasn't scripted because that's really
It's
funny.
really fucking funny. But yeah, like there were so many clips like that where it just had me rolling. And like I looked into it further to find out like, what is this guy's deal? I never actually watched a single one of his videos.
Mhm.
I would just watch people talk about it, or I'd watch like clips of it and like find stuff here and there.
Yeah.
And I watched like, oh my god, I watched like, what's his name? It's like the Spiffing Brit or something. That's not right. That's the wrong channel.
Yeah.
There's another channel
The
where
Right
he does
Opinion?
like, yeah, The Right Opinion. Yeah, okay, you know.
Yeah, I've seen that video. Yeah.
And he's got like a 4 hour, and I watched it like over the course of a couple days, and Ellie's like, are you watching that still after like a week? I'm like, yeah, I'm getting chunking away at it. And I would do this
I actually watched that as my background noise when I was designing Medi.
yeah, like no, I just let them play, and I would just listen to them, and I would just like absorb sponge style the information. But I just was laughing because like Ellie would ask me things about it. I'm like, oh yeah, this happened. It's like, how do you know this? I'm like, because I watched a 3-hour video on it and I paid attention to it.
This isn't just about a YouTuber, it's lore.
It's lore. Yeah, and that's how it kind of became, where I understood the lore.
It's internet history in the making, Ellie.
I mean, yeah, the biggest thing that like came of it toward the end was the whole like I'm always 2 steps ahead, which was like
5 steps ahead.
Yeah, that's always his big
Or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like that's the big thing that all came out of it, because essentially I was like, Ellie, you don't understand, this is biblical. And she's like, what do you mean? This is biblical level. And I'm like, it is literally biblical. He literally recorded videos, enough footage for 2 years, and then lost weight over those 2 years.
Over the course of 2 years, yeah,
while
that's crazy.
still posting
Which is
consistently.
So genuinely impressive.
Like, and like posting on TikTok, and like, not people talk about the YouTube, like he was still posting on YouTube, but he was posting on TikTok and Instagram and like all this other stuff consistently for 2 years with enough footage that after 2 years he got on camera and be like, I lost all the weight. And it's insane.
Wait, I thought some people thought he did it the opposite way. Some people thought he recorded footage from like, when he went back when he was skinny.
Yeah, that was what
beforehand,
people
which is kind
assumed
of funny.
originally, but now we've kind of like, he's
Yeah.
made more recent posts where he's like still
And so people are like, wow, shit.
says no, he legitimately lost all that weight, and then intentionally led people on saying that he was still overweight, stirring up the drama, making dumb stuff, like doing stuff on purpose to like draw people in. And then he posted his
Yeah.
big video showing, oh, I lost everything. And like,
That's
I'm always 3 steps ahead. Like, it's just legendary.
Whatever the fuck. That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, when I found out about that, it was so insane. Like, what, you could do this much ahead of time,
Which it kind of got
Right.
into
become
like,
basically a whole different person as compared to your
yeah.
character.
Yeah, no.
Essentially.
Yeah.
from
Well, and like me and
before.
Ellie talked about it too, of like what you perceive, like what we like visually, we're only watching what he's putting out. So we assume that that's
Yeah,
the truth.
I
And then
think
versus what
that's-
the actual reality was. of the situation.
Yeah, like that's such an essential part of understanding like how to conduct yourself online,
yeah.
you know? Also, I'm gonna be right back. My cat is screaming. You guys keep chatting.
Release me. Yeah, I got it.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, no, I was like, we talked about it a lot where it was like the perception. Like we perceived him as being this thing for so long, and people harassed him, made fun of him, like were like rude to him. And some of it is like, I understand like the content is not always that appealing to that many people either.
Very polarizing too.
On purpose.
It was like, on purpose. I mean, it's dramatized to get like not likes, but like attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like
sort of like clickbaity ass news headlines too.
Yeah.
The same kind of thing where it's like the content is clickbait itself.
Right. It's like intentionally dramatic, intentionally controversial, polarizing to draw people and things. And even if you don't like know anything about what's it called? Him, you'll see that stuff and you'll be like, oh, what is going on with him? Like I had known nothing about him until people were making videos on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so
otherwise I definitely wouldn't know about him because like, bro, me being in the mukbang side of YouTube, just like, huh? No. Yeah. I'm a gamer. I need to watch The Binding of Isaac.
Yeah. No, exactly. Like this only on that side, and also like the perception of it too, where it's like, oh, we all think he's still overweight. Like our reality of what he is already presumed from the videos. And then he shatters that reality by being like, nope, I've lost all that weight. That was just me recording stuff for 2 years. And like that just like, it kind of made me realize how easy it can be to like deceive people. Like, I mean, obviously I know, but to have someone that large of a creator do it and like completely,
and at such a big scale as well.
Yeah. And not only just on like YouTube, but TikTok and other places too. It really like shook it up of like, oh, this is like crazy. Like this is legitimately like insane what he's able to do.
Yeah. But it also goes to show like the mentality of someone who can change for the better. Cause I assume he didn't get to this point just like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna
do this on purpose.
Get skinny within 5 years afterwards.
Right. Like he did it because like he did it.
He had the mentality to change. It was like, you know what if I also did this?
Right. Yeah. And that's where it's so crazy to me that like,
it's genuinely impressive. I don't know if he's probably not the best person, but it's like,
yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, Ellie, we're like, he's not a good person.
I admire it nonetheless.
Yeah, I admire the hustle. Like the fact that they managed to do this and it worked and it was such a big spectacle to me is like, I can admire the planning and the preparation and the execution of it. While also being
following through on all of it.
Still kind of fucked up, but I do think it is impressive. Oh, my sound alert's not working? Oh no. What the hell? Oh yeah, he redeemed the beast. It didn't go off. Oh. Uh-oh.
That's no good.
He's pulling his cock out!
Actually, I am curious about what is he doing nowadays?
He posted a video a little while ago I saw where he was reacting to his old videos of him doing mukbangs. And he also like, it's kind of cool because like he also kind of shows like the skin, like, you know, when you lose that much weight over time, your skin stretches. So there's videos of him showing off like the skin, like he actually like that's how I know it's real, is because he actually still has all the skin. Yeah, I think he said in February, Percy told that he underwent a series of invasive body lift procedures which removed the excess skin from his body, all the extra skin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which I don't know how much content he's putting out now, but also like I don't think he needs to ever worry about making content again with how much money and stuff he's had over time between TikTok and especially YouTube. His one YouTube video, I think it was the 2 Steps Ahead, is like 26 million views. Like
I'm looking at it right now. It's 50 million.
it's 50 million. Damn,
51.
that's crazy.
And then after that, it's just like a few million, which
To be
that's
fair,
still like insanely impressive. And
yeah,
after all of this, he can probably live without any worries for the rest of his life.
yeah, like he's good.
financially.
Like he can do whatever he wanted at that
He's
point
set,
with
man.
how much money they have at that point. It's
I'm curious
crazy.
about how much that 2 Steps Ahead video made too, because
Oh.
it's not a short video. 25 minutes slapping a
Uh-huh.
ton of ads in there.
And he doesn't like
It's like-
do music usually, so it's like there's no copyright chances for any music or anything else going on. So that's all
Yeah.
his. That's a lot
with the Patreon and
With the
merch
Patreon and
all
other
these
stuff.
things.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah, dude, set.
that's what I'm
And
saying.
you know what?
He's set for life.
Might have done it through controversy, but he did it.
and that's
And
the
he did it through impressive means.
Well, and
too,
like,
at
and
the
if he's
end,
done,
at
he's
least.
done. You know, like that's the other thing too.
Yeah.
It's like if he's like, oh, fine, I've done my controversy, I've done my era,
Yeah.
I'm over. And like he could just come back a couple years later and be like, hey, I want to do more of these again, and like just do it all over again if he wanted to.
Hmm.
It's not like he doesn't have the base of people that know about him.
Yeah.
And there's always the fact that like the other thing too is like perpetuation through like the memes and like his like even when he was like overweight, like his all the memes from that time perpetuate even though he's lost all that weight. Like I still see
Yeah.
reactions using his crash outs and other stuff for footage and videos. So it's
Mhm.
like it's not like just because he's no longer that like overweight doesn't mean that he's still not going to have those reactions, those popular, those people drawing
Yeah.
him in. Like that draw.
His impact isn't just temporary. It's just like it's stuck around and it's going to stick around. Maybe it's not in the form of like views and content towards him directly, but it's still on the internet.
Yeah, well, especially with like the continuation of memes and meme culture, it's like as long as someone somewhere can find a text to put over this meme, it's going to perpetuate as long as it's popular and large enough. Like having a meme, it used to be having a meme like made of you was like the worst thing that could happen to you because people were usually making fun of you. But nowadays it's like people literally spike their whole careers off of that stuff. What's her name?
Like the Hawk to a girl.
I mean, unfortunately, yeah.
Annoyingly. Begrudgingly, the Hawk to a girl.
Begrudgingly. A better example that I like is what's her name? Is it Brittany Broski?
Oh yeah,
Brittany Broski.
With
A lot of people know her as like the kombucha girl,
Yeah,
but like she has like a whole YouTube channel and she has all this stuff. And like she's actually super funny. She's got a lot of she does singing. She's very talented like across the board. And I like it's one of those things where her channel is actually super interesting where she has like the royal court where like she brings people into the royal court and they pretend to be like she's like royalty and they talk to her. It's really funny. And they do like really cool stuff with her. But she used like the fact that she was the kombucha girl to like spike her career forward. Like the meme let people find her and then stay for her other content.
The same thing happened to the yodeling kid too.
Oh,
You
really?
remember him? Yeah. Let me.
The yodeling
I
clip?
looked him up. 1.5 million followers from that. Let me grab a picture. If you don't remember.
Hello, I've returned. It's also really interesting
Hello.
because Brittany Broski has succeeded where like the Hawk Tuah girl, like she didn't manage to stick around, you know, and
Yeah.
it's because
She also tried to do
Brittany
a
Broski was
crypto
already
scam too, so that probably didn't help
Yeah.
either.
Well, that doesn't help.
no, but I mean, even then, I think she was doomed to fail because, like Brittany Broski was already trying to get into comedy. Brittany Broski was already had the plan to do performance in some capacity, regardless if it was online or not. Like she was already trying. Whereas, you know,
Yeah, she's hot to a
yes,
girl.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like Brittany Broski was already trying to become Brittany Broski,
Right.
whereas Hawk to a girl.
Well, yeah, she had plans and she clearly had like a base.
Yo, what song, Rain?
They're playing Paramore in Walmart.
My guess
Based.
is my guess is Ain't It Fun, because that's the one I hear on the radio the most here.
Yeah, we went to
Oh, yeah.
one of our local grocery stores and they were playing some like hits the other night. Like we went late at night and I was like, oh, they're playing all the good stuff at night. What the hell?
That's what she got.
remember
Ooh,
they
good
were playing?
one.
Oh,
They were playing
Heck yeah.
Some kind of pop song? Oh, gotcha. They were popping off. Gotcha. Yeah, no, there's a. I like it when they go to a grocery store late at night and there's nobody in there, and there's like they get like random music and it's more chill. I love being in the grocery store.
I
late
do.
at night. I hate going during the
I
day.
remember every now and then I think of that XKCD comic where it's like I love working at a grocery store because I'd always fuck with the marching band kids by randomly skipping the music. Because you go left right with the beat of the music, left on odds and right on evens, and so if the music skips, you're like,
oh, okay. So they were intentionally messing with them.
yeah, like anyway.
Very cool. Oh shit, my ads are running.
Hey, did you guys? Oh, your ads are running.
Yeah.
Where'd they go?
Yeah.
Haha.
Somewhere.
That joke is funny.
But yeah, Smosh is going to be on Royal Court soon, and I'm very excited to see what that dynamic is like.
Wait,
I think
Smosh
that
is
Cole
going on?
Royal
Sprouse-
Court.
Yeah,
Yeah, Royal Court's the Broski's show.
Brittany Bresky.
Yeah. That's,
Oh,
okay. That's her
okay.
show that she does, her Royal Court. Yeah.
Gotcha.
She had like the
but yeah,
Superman's actor on there too at one point.
Yeah, I want to see if anyone manages to match her freak as much as Cole Sprouse did, though. I don't think they will.
No, there's no way.
That was insane.
Yeah, it was so funny. Like actually hilarious.
So it was so crazy because she's like, so when I was 19, I wrote fan fiction about you because you were active on Tumblr and posting like cosplay photos and shit. She hands it to him. He starts reading it, not out loud, just reading it. And then eventually he turns to her and just goes, well, now I'm horny.
It was so funny.
It's crazy.
It was so funny. No, it's actually impressive. No, her channel is really cool,
my bad,
and her like fun little interviews are very fun. I really like her content. Also, like her music, like some of her music is quite good. I'm not a fan of the genre as much, but I think she's definitely got some talent in the area, and I like it's very impressive. Well, you would probably love her content, honestly. Like honestly, you would probably love it.
Yeah, I'm like looking at those like Josh Hutcherson, huh?
Yeah, she's got some like big names mixed in there too, which is really cool.
Yeah, although celebrities ill-advisedly going on these YouTube interview shows is always very interesting because like Brittany Broski's a fantastic interviewer. Some of these YouTubers are not.
No, for sure.
Like there was I think Chapel Roan went on like the Call Her Daddy podcast or something.
Yeah.
And she said something about how interesting it is because a lot of the friends that she has
are getting married
personally when they have children. Yeah, when they have children, it like kind of sucks the life out of them. And any ordinary interviewer who has any background in journalism, or even just me, I would have gone, oh yeah, because you grew up in the South and in that culture, like you kind of have children regardless of whether that's what's best for you and your family or not.
Yeah.
You know, like that kind of thing. Like a broader conversation about feminism and like being pro-choice and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And because remember, pro-choice is not just abortion, it is also birth control and whether you want to have kids at all and stuff like that. And instead she just goes, so what was it like getting a Grammy?
Oh.
Or something like that. And it was like, oh. And then of course everybody took what she said
out of context.
Not even out of context, because the interviewer didn't give her an opportunity to provide more context. The interviewer just bulldozed her. And it's like, because she had her little calling cards and that's all she cared about.
I remember this. I think
like,
Ellie told me about this when it was going on.
And it was frustrating because it was like, she has a point. It's just the job of the interviewer is to get the interviewee to like paint the whole picture.
Yeah.
Like, whether it's a good or a bad picture, your job as an interviewer is to get the person that you're interviewing to paint a whole picture, and she did not.
Did not give her the opportunity.
She doesn't let any of her guests do that.
Yeah. Or even like
she doesn't
just
give
like
any of her guests the opportunity
one
because
to get,
she's going from card to card.
Yeah, like getting more information, but also to like, why do you think that way? And it also that allows the audience to empathize or understand, okay, this is why this person thinks or does that way. But if you don't do that, then you don't get any of that, and it's just like, well, that's how she thinks, she's wrong, and then you can just blast her for it, or thinks that she's right,
You
or
need to
whatever.
go further with the reasoning,
Yes.
rather than just the surface level answer.
Yes.
The answer and the explanation.
And
the
some of it I
mentality
know is like
and such.
some of them try to avoid like too much controversy or politics on their stuff to like try to keep them from, you know, having issues or getting like other attention that they don't want. But it's also, if you're an interviewer, you kind of have to delve into those topics at some point over the course of whatever you're doing.
Exactly. Like, if you are going to engage in even amateur journalism, then like that's just what you have to do.
Mm-hmm. You have to give some pushback. You have to give some kind or pushback, or just give me more information. Why do you think this way? Why do you feel this way?
Exactly. Like, I don't know, because that's the biggest problem with, like, I mean, a world where any media at all exists, is that despite the fact that now we have the internet at our hands, people just still aren't willing to go out of their way to get the full picture of things. You know? Actually, wait, can I use that to really awkwardly segue into one of my things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah! Okay, so for example, a lot of people, a big issue that I have with like largely Americans, but like non-Asian people consuming a lot of East Asian media and not getting the bigger picture on what East Asian culture is like, it really bothers me. And the thing is that when a lot of people say that, they hear that, they think that I'm saying that like, actually lollipops are okay because in Japan. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, like, for example, Hilly Churls and Genshin Impact use a lot, their design trope, their design utilizes a lot of really bad like anti-indigenous tropes, specifically anti-indigenous like Native American tropes.
Okay.
And so a lot of Americans were calling to boycott the game because they thought that it was racist towards Native American people. And it is, but not in the way that people think it is. So for example, like, a Chinese game developer did not go to the United States, meet a Native American person, and then just like redo the European colonialism route where they just decided that they were disgusting and primitive and blah, 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 and then decide to design these creatures based off of them. They didn't base Hilly Churls off of Native American people. They based Hilly Churls off of American fantasy creatures.
Oh.
Based off of fantasy creatures from American media, which were based on a false perception of Native American people.
So it's
same thing
based
with like
off of
a lot
incorrect
of
interpretation already, basically.
Yes, like, but the thing is, like, a lot of people are kind of like, oh, well, we got this racism out of nowhere, so they must have gotten this racism out of nowhere. But it's like, no, this is what happens when you let racism become so embedded in your culture and therefore your media. Other cultures are going to, by not even looking into your culture, just by looking at your media, not even looking at like your social dynamics or your racial dynamics in your country, they're going to see, hey, there's a furry creature that lives in a hut wearing a loincloth, and they're going to go, oh, so that's a fantasy creature that exists out there in the world. I will use it in my game. You know, I don't even know if they know that it has attachment to racist imagery of Native Americans. They might, and hell, you know, maybe they did do the thing where they went to the US and just decided to be racist to Native American people. I don't know.
Right.
But like, the problem is that like people making the assumption that these people even have like the connection or the POV when they don't have a reason to. It's like, do you know how far out of your way you have to go to learn about another country's politics? You know, but because Americans are used to being at the forefront of world politics, they just expect everybody to know everything about us. You know, but it's like, no, they really only, like, do you know about the colonization of Hokkaido? No. You know about Hatsune Miku. The same thing goes for Japanese people to us or Chinese people to us.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. But, you know, because of that, if Hatsune Miku starts eating hamburgers, you can't go, oh, well, you know, because, you know, they're not copying American people necessarily. They're copying our media that we have shared with them for profit.
Right.
You know, same thing with like goblins.
It's
Those
more
are
of the perception instead of the
Yeah.
actuality.
The actual-
like same thing
yeah.
with goblins, and like goblins are racist depictions of Jewish people. But most people don't know that. They see the fantasy creature, have no idea it has any connection to a real life group of people, and add them to their fantasy worlds.
Right.
You know? Like that doesn't mean that they're racist against Jewish people. It means that they saw a goblin somewhere and thought they looked cool. Like
Well,
yeah.
and you could also go like the depiction of orcs in the original D&D.
Yes.
You could do even like elves
It's horrible.
to a degree. Like all of those things are tied back to in some of, not all of them, but all of the originals are based on racist stereotypes or architecture.
Racial stereotypes, yeah. And it's like, it's just so frustrating because, like, yes, it is important to have a conversation of, hey, you didn't know this thing was a racist stereotype. Now you know. Would you consider changing it? But immediately jumping the gun to they did this on purpose because they hate Native American people. It's like, why would a random guy from China hate Native American people?
Yeah.
Explain this dynamic to me, wherein the United States is so important to fucking Hoyoverse.
I get what you're saying, where
like,
it's like it's more about like this random person probably doesn't know this, but they're basing their interpretation of these things. They're basing their a game in this case off of things that we have, and that's perpetuating a stereotype that goes back even further than that, or a racial archetype and even further than that.
Yeah. That, and like it's also because a lot of people, they kind of want to scapegoat. It's like, well, look at how much more developed we are as a society because we've moved past these like racist stereotypes and stuff, and they haven't. And it's like, no, you haven't, because clearly these things were prevalent enough in your media that's again
around.
some random guy from China was like, hey, that's a cool aesthetic that Americans seem to like, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's not even like the hilly trolls are like an American thing. They're literally everywhere in all regions too. So it's like, it's not specifically for the quote unquote American area.
I know, I can hear it. I could hear them
Yeah,
through your mic just yelling at you.
Yeah, that too. The like, so where also again, that was the other thing where I was like, there are some specific things that do call to like quote unquote Native Americans, but again, it's like that's like the very caricaturized like caricature of a caricature of a caricature, quote unquote Native American stereotype that like colonizers made up. You could not trace a single aspect of like the Hilly Trolls design things to like a specific culture within America. Like you couldn't. And you know, it's just a very like unique topic that I see come up with a lot of like, and then or like same thing like I want to just I tried PQ surfing the other day actually, where you know like people that are like, oh, anime as a whole does this thing, and it's like you as an English speaker don't even have access to half of the anime and manga that exists.
That's true.
Like
there's so much
not
more
even
out there.
half.
Yeah.
There's so much out there that has not been even remotely translated.
Yeah.
And I remember I said that to somebody, and they were like, well, at least 50 to 60% of it has to have at least subtitles. And I'm like, do you know how expensive that is? Do you think people give a shit? Do you think Japanese people give a fuck about you? They don't. Like, this isn't for you, bro.
Right, yeah.
You know, like, oh, then why do they only push shonen anime? Because they know that men are very easy to market to, and they are correct.
No, it is easy. Just throw a dinosaur and some like heavy music over it, and I'm like, I'm in. I don't care what it is.
And tits.
That's it. Really,
and tits. Don't forget those.
Oh, and tits. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
50%
like,
of men are locked in.
Yeah, and it's like
the word.
That's true.
You know that and like you know that as like merch like men being into like merchandising is more accepted than women is, because like you know like nerd culture is men's
very,
culture in a lot of spaces. You know that's not true, but that's the stereotype, and that is unfortunately what a lot of marketing data will show. Yeah, because the system is set up against women. Surprise, motherfucker. What?
It all ties back to the patriarchy.
Wow.
What?
I know. I can hear Twilight just going crazy back there.
I gave you your socks. I unlocked the closet. My parents are going to be very upset at me. And you're still yelling.
We love Twilight.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Would you guys like to see the baby girl?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
We love Twilight.
Hang on, why isn't this working? This one. Hello?
Whoa.
Is it not working?
No camera?
Hello?
Oh.
Oh, wait. It's black now?
Why the fuck isn't it working? Hang on. All this to use my crusty laptop camera because I'm too lazy to change my phone.
Honestly, I've thought about using my laptop
Oh,
camera
there
as
it
a
is.
joke.
Hello.
Like, just like put it up somewhere.
Hey, come here. Come say hi.
Oh,
You're
there we
screaming. Come say hi. Hey.
Wow.
go. Wow. It was so funny. I saw Mr.
Yes.
Boom reel earlier, and I was like, "Oh, it's for Wilt." Oh, he's already liked it. And I was like, I hadn't seen that. I'm like, oh, there they are. Cute.
Hi, Twilight.
Hi, Twilight.
I love you, Twilight.
We love you, Twilight. They're so cute.
It's like a human baby.
It is. I like how now they're
Curious
calm.
what my
Like the moment you pick them up, they're
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, I'm good now."
yeah.
Oh, actually, actually, that's kind of sad. See, the problem is I used to tell the story immediately thinking it's funny, but okay, well, I mean, I think it's funny. When I was an infant, when I was a baby, I had not been, like, picked up because the orphanage I was in was so overcrowded, they had, like, 6 babies to 1 employee.
Jesus.
So, when
Oh my God.
you know, like, normally when you pick up, like, a almost 1-year-old baby, they, like, carry their own weight a little bit or grab onto you. I just fucking ragdolled for, like, months.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God.
Like, I was like a year and a half old, and they'd pick me up, and I'd be like, oh.
Oh, like you haven't gotten the like you haven't built the muscles for like being picked up
Like,
and like. Oh.
because I'd never been picked up.
Oh my God, that's so sad. Jesus.
Like, to be clear, the funny part is not the part where I was neglected due to the one-child policy. The funny part is the part, like, can you imagine, can you imagine them handing me off to, like, another adult at church or something?
Uh-huh.
And they're like,
And-
okay, one-year-old baby, I've held one of these before, and
then
they
you're
pick me
just
up,
like
and I'm just
you're just like flailing.
flopping everywhere. And they're
Oh
like,
my
oh
God.
my God, I killed it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's so funny,
Oh,
but
this is on
terrible.
screen.
Also, Riker,
Right.
if you want the update, I have 168 saved posts for Mr. Boom.
Let's go. The collection continues.
Oh God.
I kind of wonder what some of them
Oh.
are at this point because it's like, oh, so like it's just the same video that people are just making art or other things of, correct? Like I'm wondering like what
Mhm.
variety is in those posts at this point. So for those
Right.
of you who don't know, Mr. Boom is a cat on Instagram,
Mhm.
TikTok, etc. Where
Mhm.
and like all he goes is boom, boom, and that's what he does. And like Willow has a
Boom.
collection of all the reels he could find of Mr. Boom.
Every single one is crazy.
It's gotten down to only about
It's
2
like, you
accounts
gotta
posting
expose
Mr.
like
Boom
that.
Talking about it.
consistently.
Oh, Willow, that's so sad.
Yeah. But you know what? Boom Cat with 2 zeros instead of the O's. They're going
Mhm.
strong.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for another shitty segue?
Yeah.
Yes.
A boom is a sound effect. Did you guys know that digital audio is actually physically pixelated the same way that screens are? Because
I did not know
I
that.
was literally calling someone and I was like, yeah, in
Oh.
high school somebody did this project. And he was like, yeah, digital sound's pixelated. I was like, no, it's not. And then literally during that call, I was like, wait, yeah, it is. And my partner was like, the fuck are you talking about? And I tried to explain it. I don't know if I managed to explain it, but I'll try again. Okay.
That kind of
so
makes sense
when-
though.
Yeah, so when you when you draw something on a thing, like when you do something on a paper, no matter how far you zoom in on this line, you'll never see pixels. Like things do not come down to pixels in real life, but if you zoom in close enough on a screen, then you do. And this is a 1080p canvas, but if I change this to be like, I don't know, like 256, like
Smaller, yeah.
motherfucker. That's not what I thought that did. I thought that did something different.
Oopie.
Oops.
Anyway, like, but then obviously it takes up more of the thing, and it gets significantly,
More pixelated.
you get significantly less space.
Yeah.
So if I were to try to draw like, a whole face in here, then it would get a little rough compared to if I had it be 5 times as big.
Correct.
Sound actually operates the same way, and it took me forever to realize this, but I realized, when something is 256-bit, when you visualize those bits of audio, you can visualize them as being like a line of a line. Did I because I drew something, it won't let me just redo it. God damn it. Then it will you could visualize it as just like a line of 256 pixels. And because between pixels, there's not like there's no like diagonals, there's no blends between going up and down. Because of that, like sound hey, that's not 1 pixel. What? Well, I was hoping that I would actually be able to get 1 pixel, but it appears that the brush sizes are not literal. There we go. And so because of that, when you are looking at sound waves, they literally form like this in 256-bit. And like it creates the contour of a sine wave or a sound wave, but when you get up close, there's no smooth transitions between these. Like they all stack up like this. And and because that is what the computer sees, that's what the hardware outputs. And so physically in the air, instead of putting out a smooth sine wave, it's putting out sound like that.
Like
in these kind of stop-start. Isn't that so cool?
But it's so tiny that we can't
even tell.
Yeah.
Jagged.
So 256-bit is probably all you need. I just thought that was so cool.
That's actually really cool. What the heck?
Yeah, but it was just so funny because I was sitting here and I was like, "What the fuck was this kid talking about?" Oh, he was right.
Yeah.
So I know. Obviously, we know sound quality exists. A la Raiku's old microphone.
You're so real for that. That's not even like a dig. That's just
I didn't know
honest
it was
truth.
Specifically, like actually pixelated, kind of in a sense, or bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh man,
So cool.
I should have also. Okay, I don't have a segue for this, but I was excited to talk about these things, so can I just keep going? I don't want to just like.
You
I don't
got
want to
it.
just like.
You do
I don't
do
wanna
one
just,
more,
like-
and then we'll give Willow a chance to do one because I think we both talked about topics, but Willow hasn't gotten a chance to go yet.
Yeah. Okay. So another thing that's kind of interesting about like how culture and media interact is that a lot of the time when people are like doing like cultural like research or like anthropology or something, they assume that people are aware enough of their own culture to like do all of these things on purpose, when in reality most things are unconscious, right? And so, but you just don't know unless you're that person. And I spend way too much time debating. I think that Genshin's story is a very like obvious allegory for the Chinese Communist Party's failure to like get full control over the population of mainland China. But I have no idea if it's on purpose or not. But like when you look at it, it's like pretty one-to-ones because so the lore of Genshin is that there was like a population of native inhabitants, and then outside forces came in and kind of, because they were like elemental gods, kind of redid the structure of the world in order to create like an equivalent of Earth where there are human beings and then the original elemental beings were kind of cast to a lower region and stuff like that.
Okay.
And because they think that because they created the new population of living things in their world, that they control all of them, that they see everything, that they know everything, and that they can maintain complete control over everything. But you as the player character are going from region to region and discovering that people are doing things under these like celestial gods' nose. Like
okay.
the story, like
Sorry,
one of the regions.
Can we go back a little bit? What are these elemental beings? Are they like the slimes, the seals?
No, so
or is this something
originally
completely gone by now?
originally there were only elemental dragons. So originally there were only elemental dragons, and the strongest dragon would be the dragon sovereign of one of the 7 elements. And then the first descender came down, and then took these and then kind of put them inside of Tevat. Or actually, hang on. The first, second, and third came, and they fought against the dragons and the dragon sovereigns, and they managed to get half of the dragon sovereign's control. And so the dragon sovereign's control became the Archon's power, or the Gnosis.
Okay.
So that's what Fontaine's story about is. You follow you follow the Archon, who has the Gnosis, and you follow the dragon sovereign of Hydro, Neuvillette. He only has half of the power over his elements that he is supposed to, because these celestial gods who came from another world took it from him. And gave half of it to their own false god that they installed to maintain control over Tevat. And so,
I'm guessing the dragon in Mondstadt is one of these. I forgot his name.
Dvalin actually isn't, to our knowledge. We don't. Neuvillette is the only dragon sovereign that we have officially met, that we know is a dragon sovereign. We don't because Zhongli isn't even a dragon sovereign, because he's an Adeptus. He's not from the original dragon.
Oh, sorry.
He's an Adeptus. He's not from the original dragon. I mean, and even then, Neuvillette is a reincarnation of a dragon sovereign. Also, he's lived a life before this that he doesn't fully recall.
Okay.
So
we technically haven't met any of the original beings.
And that's because most Archons did not make contact with their original dragon sovereigns, but the original Hydro Archon did, or the Hydro Archon before the current one did. And this is where I think the allegory for real life politics really comes in strong. So the entire time that you're going through this region, everybody seems to be following Celestia's rules and doing things based off of, everything is centered around the Archon's power and the specific attribute of humanity that has been sort of assigned to the element of hydro or water, which is justice and keeping things in order, but it turns out that they are turning Celestia's power against them. They've turned the fact that Celestia gives its Archon's power through its people believing in its principles to store that power over time in order to destroy the Hydronosis to give the power back to the Dragon Sovereign, so that he can be fully in control of his element again. Which is crazy.
Okay, so they're trying to reinstate the Dragon Sovereign.
And
giving back
the entire time, and they managed to do this in a way that manages to still fulfill a prophecy, or a curse that Celestia placed on their population. So they fulfill the prophecy where the entire country drowns and is returned to being Hydro. But then they give, through that process, that activates the machine that gives the Hydro Sovereign his power again, and he's able to bring the people back because it's his element again. Celestia has no control over it. So this is where the real life politics comes back. So the interesting thing that China did, that North Korea did quote unquote better if you're trying to be a tyrannical government, is China made the mistake of prioritizing money and globalization over actual power. And then you can make the argument that the same thing happens with Celestia, right? If they really wanted full control, then they could have made beings that didn't have free will to just do what they wanted to, but they still gave these people free will because I don't know, you know. Meanwhile, and then, you know, similar thing. And the reason that that's relevant is because you see a lot of stories about like China's censorship and stuff, but you also see a lot of stories about how easily Chinese censorship, especially over social media, completely fails. And that's because and this happens in English too, language evolves over the internet so quickly, it is inconceivable for any governing body to keep up or to anticipate. It is literally impossible. Like, the invention of the internet has made 1984 essentially an impossible outcome, because to wrest complete control over language, you would have to fully be able to prevent language from evolving on its own, and you just can't do that
Not with
now.
the internet in place as it is, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, and not only that, but the entire Mandarin language is puns. Like, there are there's like 15 kajillion characters that are all pronounced the same way. So, you know, a big way that people get around censorship, they don't even change what it fucking sounds like, they just change what it looks like. And it's impossible for them to guess every possible combination of characters that they could be using to refer to this thing, through using homophones and stuff like that. But, like, there are, though, like, you know, in the cities, it's people fall for like state propaganda a lot more than like out in more rural regions and stuff like that. And because of that, like, you know, if you are a government official and you're living in the city, you probably think you're doing a great job. you know, you probably think that you're so successful. You see those little skilled children singing their weird propaganda songs and you're like, I'm winning at life. But you know, if they were to sort of look underneath and see how independent people really are, relative to like what their goal is as a tyrannical government, then they'd kind of realize that, like, just because their population is like playing into things to a degree, that doesn't necessarily mean that they are actually fully under their control, that they actually, that's like the impact that you have on your full population, you know, or even the impression that's given to other countries. But that's kind of besides the point. But yeah, I think that, but yeah, but like, you know, like Fontaine's story, like, I think that is a pretty obvious allegory for that, because, you know, Celestia had this, in order to prevent this thing from happening, Celestia put a curse on Fontaine that said all of its people are just gonna fucking die if, you know, they don't follow the rules or whatever. And they managed to still fully fulfill that prophecy and therefore get rid of the curse and then immediately undo it. And they technically did it all by following the rules that were set for them. And I just think that's really interesting.
So they're able to bypass using technicalities, all these, to still go against the intentions of Celestia.
Technicalities, and also just their lack of actual sight over, like, their lack of actual sight over what the people of Tibet are doing. Because, you know, this wasn't like a plan. So the Dragon Sovereign Neuvillette wasn't in on it. But the Hydro Archon created a human puppet of herself to pretend to be her while she continued preparing everything in order for her Gnosis to be destroyed. And also to keep the Gnosis safe, so that if anyone caught onto their plane, then they would get Farina, the human clone, and not her. But like, you know, she had to communicate with that clone, you know what I mean? So it wasn't like, oh, it was just the two gods keeping everything completely secret and closed. It was like, no, they were communicating about this to a degree, and Celestia just missed it because she put enough of an act on of the perfect Archon who's doing the things that Celestia wants her to do, which is show power and make people believe in her in order to continue, like, feeding Celestia's either literal power or just their ego. But, you know, in reality, the whole time, they're telling Celestia what they want to hear, and through that process, actively working against them, you know? But I have no idea if it's on purpose or not. And I've been wondering about that, because the thing is, like, Hoya's already done some pretty, like, ballsy stuff in terms of, like, politics. Like, they made the region based on China the creators and enforcers of free market capitalism. Chinese
Yeah.
Communist Party, anybody? I remember playing this the year it released in high school and being like, oh, they're gonna get fucking shot, bro. I was like, there's no way. But they made enough money that they can get away with it.
Well, I mean,
Thank God.
to be fair, if you can read into it and it's there is some, it could technically be a part of it, you know, like any kind of art form, like how it's interpreted is up to the people that read it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And then, but yeah, it's also just really interesting seeing a company sort of being able to leverage just its like financial status over the government. Like,
Yeah.
like Hoyo has so many like gay and lesbian characters in their games that the Chinese government had a meeting with them where they were like, okay, these are the words that you're allowed to use when people of the same gender are talking about each other. And they proceeded to publish that list and then use those words way too often. You know
That's
what
so
I
good.
mean? They're like, hey guys, update. These are the words we're allowed to use. You know what I mean?
When referring
and it's
to
just
these types of people, here are the words we're going to use. And they just use those words, like you said, all the time.
lot.
Gotcha.
yeah, like the very first, and it's even funnier because obviously those translations still make it into the English dub,
Yeah.
you know, and it's like, hello, my name's Tignari. This is my best friend Sino, my best friend, my greatest pal, my same-sex platonic partner, like, partner in crime.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? It's
Well, I
like,
always wondered
bro.
about that too, because like there's so many times
poorly
where I've
disguised.
seen these characters, or I've seen people talk about these characters. I'm like, well, how do you? It doesn't say anything in the game, but then hearing that, I'm like, oh, that makes so much more sense why people like know this about these characters, or like
Well,
can
also,
it's implied.
It's a
Yeah.
very Western thing to need the character to explicitly say that they're gay for you to know that they are.
Uh-huh.
Because if you think about it, or for romance in general, because if you think about it, even in straight romance anime, they don't really do the thing that American and British shows do where they hold hands through the camera, go, we are a romantic couple and kiss. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's a good
And
point.
it's like it applies to straight romance as well. Not as much because there's no actual laws against straight romance. But you know, but like Chinese media relies on a lot of like specific visual tropes as well. Like the dragon and the phoenix are symbols of marriage in China. The phoenix typically representing the woman and the dragon typically representing the man. There's you don't see in the actual game, but there is a side trailer where these two characters, Zhongli, who is a Chinese native, and Tartaglia, who's a character from Genshin equivalent of Russia, but has immigrated to China for work. And they spend a lot of time together, and Zhongli buys him a pair of dragon and phoenix chopsticks, which is a very common like proposal gift in China.
okay.
And everyone was like, okay, so these bitches
These
gay.
bitches gay.
Awesome. You know?
I see.
And you know, it's just enough plausible deniability that like, you know, when the
You're not
when the
saying
government
it
comes
directly.
yeah,
but
that
it's
when the government
definitely
comes a
happening.
knocking, when the government comes to knocking, they can be like, I don't know, maybe Zhongli wanted him to give it to his future wife. I don't fucking know. You know, but like everybody knows these bitches gay.
Gotcha. Huh. I don't
Yeah, so they rely on a lot of like visual tropes like that as opposed to
outright
like,
saying it or like announcing it.
yeah. The most obvious one was also with Zhongli and his old friend slash his ex that drove himself insane, Azdaha. He wrote Azdaha, his last words before he like goes completely insane and totally loses himself to erosion, or in Honkai it's called the abundance, which is basically just when a species physically lives longer than its mind can handle.
Oh.
In Genshin it's called erosion. So before he completely loses himself to erosion, he says the gayest poem I've heard in my life, and I've read a lot of gay Chinese literature. It's really fucking gay. And it's really funny because it was so gay that in English they just kind of didn't know what to do. And they were like, well, and so they watered it down a lot. but I don't even think it was because of censorship because they kept gayer shit. I think it's just because it was so much that they were like, what do we do to translate this into English? Yeah, like somebody on Reddit posted like a full like analysis because he's like, okay, English speakers, you are missing out. I'm so sorry.
Also, during this ad break, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. When you come back, it is your turn, bitch.
Yippee!
Yippee. Yeah, I was woefully underprepared.
Woefully underprepared?
Not woefully. I had a couple ideas in my head, but I like did not like. I've been so slammed that I did not write a bunch of them down, and I was like, I should have written so much more down while I was remembering it. But yeah.
To be fair, I just wrote down that one note. Other than that, I just had that shit loaded in my brain.
That's what I thought I would do too. Is like I'll just load up whatever I got in my head and just roll with it. But like, yeah, no, this week was so slammed that I was like, it's just not happening. Like I sit down and try to think of something, and my brain's like, go to sleep. So I was like, okay. But yeah. No. The Genshin stuff has always been interesting to me because I was like, when I did play. Oh, I played like an hour of Genshin. I was like, this isn't for me. But I was like, because I was also like, I don't want to play another open world game and explore when I've already done that so many times. I'm like, okay, I see why people like it, but I've always wondered about the lore because the opening intro for that sequence is like, what was going on? Like, I was just so confused. I'm like, it was intriguing me to like, what is going on there? And it does like there's a breadth of lore involved with the game.
Yeah, so in that first cutscene, you see the first, fourth, and fifth Descender.
Okay.
The Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. The Sustainer of Heavenly Principles is either the first or the second Descender. I can't remember, but she's not from Teyvat. She's one of the people that took down the original dragon sovereigns and made humans for her to rule over. And the other Descenders are the twins that you see.
Okay.
But the interesting thing is that, and the reason that that's relevant is because something that, Celestia itself obviously couldn't
Came back.
Oh, hello. Basically there's a tree of life that also sort of acts like the database of what the world is, and that connects to Honkai lore because Honkai has oh shit, what are they called? Is it proxies? No, it's not proxies.
Isn't that easy?
XPs.
Oh, XPs.
XPs, which is for exports, because basically the way that they think of it is that the universe is like a computer database, and in between universes, they're all parallel because the universe just kind of exports another the computer just exports another parallel universe and exports another parallel universe, which is how and then sometimes over time the data gets so mixed up that sometimes you end up with multiple XPs of one entity in the same world. So that's why Bronya and Silver Wolf exist at the same time, even though they're clearly XPs of each other.
That is interesting.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
D-Luke is an obvious, D-Luke's an obvious XP of Herta. Zhongli is an obvious XP of Welt. Let's see, who else?
Cool. And then there's actually Welt.
Yeah. Well, and then Welt has like 75 canon XPs that are all relevant to the lore of Honkai and stuff like that. It's but I don't know. It's interesting because
I thought XP was a fan-made term.
I think that it's from the Japanese dub. I know that it has a different word in the original Chinese, but I think it's from the Japanese and English dub.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, there's so much there that I just had no idea about.
But because the world tree in Genshin connects to like that computer database that is kind of what combines all of Hoyo's lore together, but the branch of, the multiverses world tree that shows up in Genshin is called Irminsul, or the Tree of Life. And only went to Walmart to get cauliflower, broccoli, ranch dip seasoning, and sour cream. Any guesses of how much I spent knowing I didn't just get those few things? $90.
Let's see, cauliflower, broccoli, ranch dip seasoning, sour cream.
But she got more than that.
It's definitely like 30 to 40 at least.
Yeah.
Then I'll do the midpoint. How about 60, 65?
Yeah. Price is Right. Let's Price is Right her. Let's fucking go.
Oh, it didn't just get those things. It's definitely higher then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I guess 90. But yeah, like and because the world tree is actively being manipulated by Celestia to not contain well, not to hold memories of the Descenders so that they can maintain external control of it. Oh,
Yeah!
you're right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey. But yeah, like because they want to maintain external control of it, and if they become internal to the world of Teyvat, then they can't just puppeteer it anymore, right? So they're making an effort to keep themselves from being recorded in the world tree as part of this specific universe within like the multiverse or whatever, which is really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And like so because of that, like forbidden knowledge is the knowledge of like exactly what Celestia is, where it came from, and what they did to Teyvat to manipulate it into being what it is. Like people say that it will like eat away at the world tree and corrupt it, but I think that it's not that it. I think that it's more so that Celestia put in a failsafe so that if their information sort of starts to get imported into that branch of the world tree, then it also starts destroying whatever else it comes in contact with, as opposed to that naturally corroding at the world tree. Anyway.
Gotcha.
But
Mm-hmm.
trying to explain fantasy stuff is really always sounds crazy. And
Yeah.
it's like kind of
Well, yeah,
like
yeah, for sure.
brain melty a
Especially
little bit,
with,
but
like,
I hope that
big
kind of made sense.
Concept fantasy stuff too, like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And yeah, and then also, all Genshin's lore is based off of a Gnostic myth of creation, where there was a goddess among the other, like as far as we know, the highest tier of gods. Sophia, who got bored one day, decided to create another god named Demiurge. Decided she didn't want to deal with him anymore and completely isolated him. He had no idea that anyone created him. He thought he was the only entity in the universe and therefore was the most powerful one. So he created Earth and created humans, but those humans kept reaching a state called Gnosis, and ascending to a plane above him, to the place where the other gods that he didn't know existed were. And he was really angry because he didn't understand how things he created were becoming better than him.
Oh.
And so he created 6 archons, himself being the 7th, in order to like release temptation and sin onto the human population so that they would be unable to achieve a state of gnosis. And then in some stories, there are 2 descenders who come down to undo the reign of the archons and set the people free. And so obviously in Genshin, Demiurge is the sustainer of heavenly principles. The humans are the non-elemental dragon citizens of Teyvat. The 2 descenders are the twins, the main character and their twin. And the archons are still the archons. Except the archons in this case are more on the people's side because, yeah. The archons are in Genshin. The archons are actively working against the Demiurge equivalent, which is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Celestia doesn't seem to be the nicest people, to be fair.
Yeah.
Or the Demiurge,
yeah, because the way like the visions, the thing that give people elemental power work, is it's essentially their way to bookmark people that have potential to ascend past them. And become more powerful than them by inherently linking the thing that gives them the potential for that to Celestia. So that when they start to ascend, they get stopped in Celestia because their power is linked to it. And therefore they can't ascend past it, which is very interesting.
It ties that bind kind of thing.
Celestia.
Yeah, and that's because when you take away somebody's vision, they like straight up forget who they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like the one point that I actually do remember about Inazuma.
Yeah. Inazuma was boring as fuck, dude. Oh.
You want to unlock more of the island? Bake Ayaka a pizza.
Right. It's like, okay, fine. Yeah, because there were a lot of
it made
there's
me
a
mad
lot of
because the
things
area
that
was really pretty to explore and to just like look around, look at all these pretty things.
And then it was incredibly difficult to actually walk across Inazuma.
It was hard to move anywhere, and a lot of it was story lock too.
Mm.
Yeah, I think they could technically get me in trouble for this, but bro, I did the beta for that, and we were like begging them to fix the topology of the cliffs. We were like, we cannot climb this shit, change it, and they were like, it's too late. This is not. Yeah. So that sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's pretty to look at though.
yeah, it was gorgeous. But yeah, okay, Willow, it is your turn.
Willow turn.
So do you remember how earlier you were talking about how not the Archons, but the dragons kind of with Celestia lost their power, didn't lose its power, but had their power abused because they weren't paying enough attention to everything that was going on, even though they were, taking power from away from the people. They didn't take away enough. So that kind of reminds me of, like I mentioned before, Morgan from Fate, specifically Fate Grand Order. Not Morgan from Fate Apocrypha, because that's technically a different person.
It's definitely a different person? Oh, okay. So we're out of my realm of
so
knowledge of Fate.
Essentially, in Fate Grand Orders, one is that there's a fairy Britain rather than normal Britain, because there's alternate universes, essentially, where these ones were imprinted over a successful plot to reach the entire world.
Earlier I said D-Luke is an XP of Herda. I meant Lisa as an XP of Herda. I don't know why I said D-Luke. Ignore me. That's it.
That makes way more sense. I was like, how? But oops. Yeah. Essentially, 6 people from a security organization trying to save the Earth against weird spatial threats had traitors inside that were working for an alien god, and essentially managed to bleach the entire Earth. Not Fate Stay Night, Fate Grand Order, but yeah. So essentially, there are no more people except for the protagonist and whatever system they have left to summon people. And on the 6th one, Lost Belts specifically, which are these alternate universes where things are very different, it's Fairy Britain, where essentially instead of just normal Britain, it's Britain. But what if Fae were the predominant intelligent
my therapist,
species
gay
over...
Britain can't hurt you, gay Britain.
Gay Britain. If fairies were the predominant species over humans.
Interesting. Okay.
So there are still humans. They're just essentially in slave camps. Thank you, humans.
Epic.
Oh, it's definitely Britain then.
Truly Britain. Colonization.
Okay, cool.
So Morgan is essentially the tyrant queen of all of Britain.
Okay.
And she's been stealing like a good majority of the power, giving it to herself, since Fae are inherently magical beings. It's just like, what if you didn't have half of your power? Give me a wee bit of your power.
What if I had your magical power? Yeah.
What was it? It's for me.
It's for me.
Epic.
Morgan not actually being Morgan, it's shenanigans, where the Cryptor, which is the person from the security organization that betrayed, they're called Cryptors, Beowulgut, he essentially went into this alternate universe with actual Morgan, who went back in time at the beginning and met this random Fae. Okay, so that one worked. Hold on. I need to go to Viker's chat.
Oh, I got it. You're good. You're talking.
You got it?
I'll kill him.
I got it. Get fucked.
Let's go. Oh, right. You can do it from both channels. Slay.
I win, motherfuckers.
Went back to meet one of the original, Fae, name being Honaliko or Ash, pronounced like Ace. Basically, either one is means ash tree. Basically gave everything she knew about, her wishes, Britain, magic, everything over to this Fae, who used that to stop random calamities that happened every so often. But the Fae decided, hey, this person always shows up when calamities happen. Dude, that's kind of crazy.
Oh,
What if
no.
we hated this person? So eventually,
No,
she
it's just
took
like
on-
Absol. No.
she took on the mantle of being Morgan and decided, you know what?
Fuck
Fuck
it.
you.
Sure.
You don't get rights anymore. I'm the queen.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to stop these calamities nonetheless. Essentially, the story picks up with the MC helping another girl. This is Artoria. Wow. Never heard that name before.
Whoa.
Which is also not the female equivalent of Arthur from Fate Stay Night, because thank you, Fate. But it is a mirror somewhat of the Arthurian legend. However, from kind of like Mordred, where there's a prophecy against Morgan.
Have I told you guys about the time there was a possum in my garage and no one believed me because I was obsessed with possums? Wait, sorry. Someone in chat messaged a possum. I'm replying to that. Sorry.
Okay.
You just immediately started another topic. I was like, hang on a
Wait,
minute.
wait, wait.
Hang on. It's Winston right now.
Wait,
What are we doing?
Sorry. Rain
you're
said
all
there's a
good.
possum in her driveway, and that reminded me of the possum in my garage.
Why would they not believe you?
Because purportedly as a kid I was a liar, and I was also obsessed with possums at the time.
Yes, this is a mouse. No, it's a no, it's
And
a
then
possum.
my grandma walked out and was like, "Oh my, that's a possum." And I was like, "I told you." I was like 7. Anyway, that's it. Sorry, I interrupted completely. I got really excited at the mention of a possum.
I understand.
I see the possum obsession has not subsided.
No, I also love
really
possums.
like them.
I want to pet possum.
So,
But continue.
there was a prophecy before Kuria's birth being like, hey, this child of prophecy is gonna fuck up Morgan. And every face like, yay.
Yippee! Yeah.
So obviously the MC is like, yes, I'm gonna help make her get strong, make her
Oh my god, for a second I thought you were gonna say get schlong.
No.
I was like,
I'm gonna make her get schlong. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
No. Wait.
Wait.
We eventually do defeat Morgan because she's just like, yep, you're not really a threat. So I don't really care all that much, because at that time it's just like, yeah, this is just a fake kid who's grew up in the middle of nowhere. I don't really give a fuck.
Right.
And if I did give a fuck, well, maybe she could help me with the calamities anyway, since she's getting powerful and all this such. And then after that, you find out, actually, Fae suck. And the reason why she's been taking their power is because if she doesn't, they're going to destroy themselves. They're going to destroy everything. The essential start of the world is 6 Fae. We're like, I'm bored. This sucks. I'm going to kill God.
Oh, so the deeper...
And that whole entire behavior goes out, has like stuck throughout the entirety of Fae society, where it's just like, you get bored easily, you follow trends, you don't really have morality. I kind of just want to do whatever. And essentially what's stopping them is, what if I took your power so you can't do it? But unfortunately, she didn't take enough. And Artoria thinking, oh yeah, this will help all the Fae. No,
because then all the Fae are
and
now...
also there's calamities, by the way.
Yeah, so all the Fae are now allowed to do what they want, and there's no one stopping the calamities from destroying the Fae.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it doesn't... Just because Artoria beat her, which she technically didn't, it was more so she got caught off guard by Fae who didn't like her. She was actually getting her ass beat prior, like in the final-ish conclusion of fight against her. So after that, you have the calamities coming in because no one can stop them.
Yes.
You have the old god that was killed, got resurrected by all this
All this shenanigans
like
going
magical
on.
energy that's all around. Yeah. And it's all down to freaking Arturia having to make Excalibur again. And we were struggling also because the whole premise of Fate Grand Order is, oh, you can summon servants, you can summon all these heroes.
Slavery from heaven.
Yay, slavery from heaven.
Yippee!
But the problem with that is that it needs a basis in the world. And because this was a Fae-dominated world, all the human heroes that should normally exist don't. So you just can't summon anyone,
Oh.
save for one
That ain't
servant who was working for the alien god that was like, dude, this shit sucks. And a couple Fae that do help you. And Tristan specifically, because in Morgan from Proper Human History, giving it to Faye Morgan, gave her knowledge of Knights of the Round. So you know what? Fays are really like gain power from having a important name. So what Morgan did is 3 of her Fae, the strongest ones, she bestowed the names, you know, Fae Knight, Tristan, Fae Knight, Lancelot, Fae Knight,
Tristan.
Gawain. It was Tristan and Fae. I know it's spelled differently in other ones.
You get the name Gawain, you get the name Lancelot, you get the name Arthur, you Dylan.
Fae Knight David.
Oh, that's funny.
And in doing so, those legends exist. So Tristan and later on Gawain and Lancelot do get to exist very briefly, though, since they don't actually exist. But, you know, the names exist, so the legends kind of exist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, through shenanigans and plot armor,
Okay.
they managed to destroy the world.
Fuck yeah.
And that's one less lost spell for humanity to deal with.
Yippee.
Yay! So basically, Fairy Britain cannibalized itself by trying to do slavery and then being too racist about it.
Yes.
Yes. That's awesome.
And being bored.
And being bored. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Fairy Britain.
That shit is fucking gnarly. Sorry,
So
the song's
interesting.
playing right now.
That's such an interesting concept. Sorry. Just like they kind of like
It's like what if Britain what if magic was real and Britain's racism happened to overlap with that? Like
yeah, British people
because
were
it's all
real.
just
that'd be
about
hell.
like beforehand.
Right.
It was all just like warring clans of different Fae clans beforehand. I've also how far am I in the moon? I think I'm season 3, episode 10.
What episode is that?
Let's see. The last one I just watched was Arthur Goes to the Perilous Lands.
Ooh,
And that was a really good one. Oh yeah, Gawain
Yeah.
was introduced rather recently.
Yeah, fucking love Gawain.
Too. Yeah. Oh, episode 9, Love in the Time of Dragons. Gaius's old mentor Piers, or sorry, friend of Gaius appears, or something along those lines.
I meant to tell you, I have watched a couple episodes of Merlin. I had this like memory revived from me, like because you were talking about it, and I like woke up one night. I was like, I have watched Merlin before, and then I remember watching a couple episodes, and this is like middle school Riker. Okay, middle school Riker was like, this is kind of gay, and I turned it off. And I never watched it again. Like legitimately, middle school Riker was like, this is kind of weird and gay. I'm gonna turn it off, and I never watched it again. But I was like, I have watched that before somewhere.
My therapist, homophobic Riker can't hurt you.
that was like
Riker in
years
2012
ago. I was laughing about it because I was like, oh, I remember. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was gay, so I didn't watch it. Well, Ellie
That's
knows this.
so
I have this
funny.
thing where like if I think a show is weird, when I was a little kid, I wouldn't watch it. So like
Yeah.
there's like a bunch of TV shows that people talk about loving, and I'm like, I thought it was weird. I never watched it. It was like regular show, like Adventure Time, Gumball, like all of those, like these really big popular shows. What one?
Chowder.
Oh yeah, Chowder. Didn't like Chowder.
Love chowder.
Like all of these
I
shows.
hated Chowder. Gave
Okay,
me like a
that was-
nightmare.
It's kind of fair.
Like I didn't watch these things not because they weren't good shows, but because my ass was like, no, that's weird. I'm not gonna watch that. And then Ellie was
That's
laughing
so
at me
funny.
because she was like, but you watched Dinosaur King. I'm like, yeah, Dinosaur King's fucking awesome. That's easy. That's a layup for me. I was like 10 years old. Are you kidding me? She's like, they literally like have
If it's-
superpowers and
so-
they're dinosaurs. I'm like, exactly.
So, wait, so when you were in middle school, what would your verdict have been on gay dinosaurs?
Oh, that'd be a good question. I feel like I'd be conflicted.
Yeah.
I legitimately think I'd been
You
like,
have
this
to
is
go
kind
to
of cool.
deliberation for that one.
But if there's too much gay, I'd be no. Like I would walk away if
Yeah.
there's too much.
I think that's you'd have to do it. It'd be the same mentality as my dad. Is just like pretend it's just the dinosaurs and maybe there's not really gay there.
Yeah, just
Ignore
pretend
the
it's not
gay.
there. Yeah, ignore the gay away.
It's just like, oh, that's really cool,
crazy.
but that's dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs. And I think I would have been like, how gay can it be? It has dinosaurs in it. You know what I mean? Like, I would have gone the other way. But yeah,
How
no.
gay can it possibly be?
But no, I just was like,
Shit is so gay.
well, no, like, because I remember watching, I think I watched like a couple episodes, and at one point I was like, this is, I literally said, this is gay, and I turned it off, and I didn't watch it ever again. And when you were talking about
That's so
Merlin,
funny.
I was like, where have I heard that before? Like, I literally was like, I've heard this somewhere before. Have I watched this?
How far in did you make it before you clocked that Merlin and Arthur were gay?
Oh, I think like 3 episodes or something. It couldn't have been very far.
Let's go!
Like, it could not have been very far at all. It was, I don't remember watching that much of it, and I know I like was like, nah,
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's so funny.
But see,
Oh my
this is
God.
how
I also
dense
like how
this is
they
how dense I am
randomly-
though, because like I watched.
They randomly throw in like a female character just so there's like, oh, but it's not too gay.
Oh,
It's like, fuck you, they're poly now. I've decided it's still queer.
well, it was funny because at the time I watched that, but then this is how dense I am. Someone at my church was talking about like Black Butler, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it. And I watched like a good chunk of the episodes in, and I was like, is this gay? I was like, I should have, I don't, maybe I shouldn't be watching this. And then I went back to her, and she was like, you watched it? I'm like, yeah, you were talking about it like it was a good show. It's like yaoi, and I'm like, huh? Like I was so, and I was like, what?
This Justin, Merlin and Arthur from BBC Merlin are more gay than literal yaoi. Than literal Shotokan yaoi.
It's funny because I think the episode, I remember stopping on the episode where like he dresses up like in a dress or like pretend he's a girl, and I was like, no, this is gay. I gotta get out of here. Like that was
That's crazy.
But like 3 episodes
No,
into
although-
Merlin, I clocked it with anime. I was like, no, this is fine. This is just anime stuff.
That's so funny. No, that's the funniest thing with people that watch Black Butler and like or in High School Host Club in middle school and then later become like anti-pro shippers or whatever
Yeah,
because you tell them like, okay, but you like Black Butler, where the 500-year-old demon literally hooks up with a 13-year-old boy, and they're
Yeah.
like, no, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, they didn't, because if they did, then I wouldn't have watched it because I'm a good person. And I'm like, girl, you were in middle school. You just didn't know. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. Well, no, and I fully admit,
I'm just
I was
I'm
like,
just
nah.
letting you know that the 13-year-old and the demon fuck. Like,
But that's like
Also, Riker-
so unbelievably true though.
Fun side fact: the person responsible for Black Butler is the same person responsible for Twisted Wonderland.
yeah.
No way. Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Disney show.
That's fucking awesome.
Well,
Or like
same.
the number of people that are like, oh, the Twins and Warren High School Host Club aren't actually like that. They do it for the bit. I'm like, do they?
Do
Watch
they?
it again as an adult, and then they do, and they're like, okay.
But no, that was like, but like the middle school stuff is like, it's so true though, where you're like, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I just was a middle schooler. Like, yeah, I fucked up. I was a middle school kid. I
It's
didn't
like
know
you
any
just
better.
didn't know because
Yeah.
you're a middle.
Yeah.
Same thing with like you know, like I think every middle schooler went through a phase where they got to, like for people who got to the internet before they started really having puberty, were like, I must be asexual, and it's like, no, you just
Don't know.
are not a teenager.
Well, you're also like, you aren't at the age where you should be. Well, it depends on person to person, but like, and
It
you're not
does
at the
depend on the
age
person, but for a lot of
where, like,
people, it's just you don't really get.
you don't
like,
really feel
hot
that
under
way.
the collar until you start having the hormones.
Exactly,
For it,
yeah.
You know?
That's where I was
Like,
going.
Yeah. So, you know, it's
Yeah.
a very classic thing of like, but yeah, it's just funny, like the whole top down thinking of like, well, no, because if Black Butler had pedophilia in it, then I wouldn't have watched it when I was 12 because I'm inherently a good person who can detect that shit. I'm like,
But,
how?
No, but like some of those
Explain
things.
this to me.
Some of those things are, well, it's weird because like I told Chaos about this where I was like, it wasn't that part of me knew it was weird or wrong, but
Yeah.
I didn't recognize
But you didn't clock it
how
was gay.
weird or
Yeah.
wrong it was until later.
Yeah.
And like in my mind at the
Yeah,
time, it
because
would have
like
been
you're
wrong.
literally a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
especially at a time where it's like I wasn't exposed to that much media with like other with like people with like different couples, like especially my
Yeah.
family. They would like they turned the
Yeah.
when Elton John performed at the Grammys, they changed the
They
channel.
turned off the TV.
yeah, like they changed the channel to something else. Like they literally like tried to expose us as little as possible to that stuff. So I didn't know anything was gay until I was like, oh no, this is gay. Like I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was
I somehow
weird
knew what
until
lesbians
later.
were before I know that men could be gay. I thought only
Yeah.
women could be gay
Sorry, not that it
My
was.
first-
for a really long
Yeah.
time.
I think my first exposure to gay was Kids React.
Sorry,
to
I shouldn't be laughing.
homosexual-
Kids react. Oh shit! No, I know what you're
Kids React
talking
to-
about.
to-
Yeah.
to homosexual marriage being
that
legalized.
episode where the little
That's
brown
gay.
kid is like, no, I think that's wrong, and then like years later he's like, oh my god, I love RuPaul's Drag Race, and everyone's like, wow, character development. I'm like, guys, that is a literal 6-year-old.
Which part was it?
It was like when that little gay kid was like, "That's gay. That's wrong."
Yeah. Yeah, Ellie was telling me,
Like,
like,
when
yeah,
he was,
I know
like,
what you're
literally
talking
5.
about. Where like there's like that little kid was like, that's gay. Like, and I was like, yeah, no, from Kids React.
Literally, like the gayest one out of.
And he was literally the gayest one out of all of them. Exactly.
Yeah,
no,
like
you
he's
understand.
showing up in his little bow ties and stuff. Yeah,
Basil said
and
that
now he's
apparently
openly
later on,
queer.
They were
He
like,
came
oh,
out.
he's
Now he's openly queer
Yeah,
as like a
openly, yeah.
teenager.
Oh,
but-
Ellie already knows.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's funny.
yeah, but it's so fun.
You know,
Well, that's so funny.
Yeah, but me just seeing kids react, I'm also a kid reacting like this exists. There's gay people.
gay people are
Like,
real.
make out with chaos now.
That's so real though. But no, like it's just
so
like,
real.
What do you mean that's so real? Okay. Oh, so it's not.
but like but,
Sorry, before what was it? Before this, we were joking like Riker's the dad and Chaos is the mom, and I was like, do we want to make them the dad and the mom? And they were like, oh no, their characters aren't siblings. And I was like, oh okay.
not in lore at least.
I also didn't realize the siblings part until you said it too.
Yeah, and then Riker was like, fuck you on siblings, your brothers, and I was like, me at English speakers playing Genshin Impact. Because there's a that's another like censorship thing is they use specific like because there's like 5 different words for types of like
Siblings
brother
or
like relationships in Mandarin, and what some of them don't mean familial siblings or even that they see each other as anything close at all. They're code word for gay.
Oh.
And D-Luke and Kaya call each other that, but it got translated into English as them being stepbrothers somehow, which isn't even how that works. But
Mhm.
but yeah. Anyway, it's just kind of funny because people are like, "That's incest." I'm like, "It's not,"
No.
but okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But sorry to completely derail the Merlin talk. I was just like, yeah, no, I have seen this. It just was like little kid me being like, oh, that's wrong. What? Huh?
I don't know. I don't
Bro.
know if there's much more to
Oh, okay.
currently
Yeah, no,
to be
it's kinda
talking
funny
about from
'cause,
Merlin. Besides, like recently, Morgana's been kind of a bitch, and instead of a bad bitch,
yeah, no, she's very like
Mhm.
not. She's a sympathetic villain, but she's not a likable one.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? She's a sympathetic villain, but
Yeah.
not a likable one.
Gotcha.
You know what's also kind of funny? We have an alter in our system named Freya, and it wasn't until we saw like a Merlin clip come up on our YouTube like a few months ago that we were like, oh, you're a fictive of the Lady of the Lake. That's why your name's that. None of us clocked
Yep.
that for like a whole year, which is really funny.
Hmm.
It just didn't occur to us.
Mhm.
You're like, yeah, you just picked that name. And to be fair, so was she.
I mean, yeah.
but hey,
to be
it's almost like
fair
we have a
also-
memory disorder or something.
Yeah. At least
so
personally, when I
funny,
think of Lady of the Lake, I'm also more likely to think of Vivian, or
Yeah.
older versions of Morgan
Mhm.
too.
Yeah, because I mean, the Lady of the Lake is very like flexible
Mm-hmm.
in variations of Arthurian legend. So
Yeah.
Yahoo,
Love that Arthurian legend is just fanfic on fanfic.
It is.
right?
No,
No, I remember one time I got mad because somebody was like, "Hey, did you know that the English stole Arthurian legend from like the Norse or something?" And I was like, "Bitch, it's Arthurian legend. The Arthurian legend is about England. That's like saying that Chinese people stole the Disney version of Mulan. Like, what are you talking about?" It'd be different if it was originally about Norse people, you know what I mean? And then British people
Yeah.
changed it to be about Britain. But no, the original legend of Arthur was people hated the Anglo-Saxons, and so they made up a British guy that would beat them up. That's literally what Arthurian legend has been from the start. And I was like, what are you talking about? And like, I don't know. Norse fanboys are interesting sometimes.
Mhm. Yeah, Norse
The
fanboys
Norse
especially.
fandom.
The modern Norse
It's like
fandom.
because they think that it's different from they think that being fans of Viking type colonizers is different from being fans of Britain type colonizers,
That's
and I
the-
don't get that.
No, it really ain't.
Mhm.
It really ain't.
I don't
it's the
get
same.
that. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like my brother in Christ. I just simply know how that. Oh wait, that does remind me. Every now and then I'll be watching Smosh, and they're all like millennials, and they'll be talking about how like they feel so cringy saying certain phrases, like
Mhm.
like floofy, or like, oh, the dog's such a good boyo, or like
Uh-huh.
my brother in Christ and stuff. And I'm like, the interesting thing is though that like to people my age, like those are just normal phrases, you
Yeah.
know?
No,
And I
it's
guess it's the reason it feels cringy to millennials is because they started saying those things to like be unique and be like, you know, hashtag not like other girls.
uh-huh.
But like because they said them so often, we just absorb them as normal ass phrases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Is
Ah?
there something wrong?
Me when I'm a peanut butter covered in, or a baby covered in
If this
peanut
is
butter.
about the fishing, if this is about the fishing bot again, dude. Okay.
Me when I'm a
um,
baby covered in peanut butter. Ah. Ah.
Oh my god, that's another cool thing. Is
The baby's covered in
that,
peanut
like,
butter?
babies use the same. No.
So. You know, this was another thing on my list. Babies covered in peanut butter.
Oh yeah, I got one for this.
But no, I hadn't thought about this, but it totally makes
Baby
sense.
covered in
Babies
peanut
use
butter?
the same like 5 syllables for like what they need before they learn any language, because like, you know, like if
God.
if they have gas in their chest, they'll like go make a certain ah sound, versus if they have gas in their tummy, it's because like, you know, like a burp sound versus
Mhm.
a burp sound versus a cough sound,
Uh-huh.
and all their different like ahs are like if you listen, you can connect it to a type of bodily function, and you can kind of figure out what it is that they
Mhm.
want.
Like the bass
They mean
sounds,
That's really
different
interesting.
things.
Yeah,
like their bass form sounds.
and then it actually, yeah,
What do you mean
like they are
base form?
like they're instinctual. Like they're instinctual.
Why-
Because if there's
saying this like it's Dragon Ball form.
Yeah, it's like bass form,
But,
like
like-
toddler or like
but
under
like
toddler.
it's universal. It's universal because it's instinctive. If there's gas in your chest, you're
Hmm.
gonna make a sound from your chest. If there's gas in your stomach, you're gonna make sound that comes from your stomach. If you know, are in pain, then your voice is going to sound more shrill.
Yeah.
You know, like I just thought that was so interesting because it never occurred to me, but it makes way more
Right.
sense.
Right, and it's like through a lot of
Um,
practice and through like hearing it from other people that they eventually go Super Saiyan 1 and then can achieve like sentences and
Yeah.
structure and stuff.
And then they become Piss Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Baby covered in peanut butter.
Yeah, they just got to cover themselves with peanut butter enough times, and they get strong enough that they can
Yeah,
do
and
it.
then they can figure out like, wait, that reminds me. When I was in middle school, I
Baby
met a
covered in
guy.
peanut butter?
I met a guy. I went to a summer camp, and it was all homeschooled kids
Oh
for
no.
music. And this kid turns to me and he goes, "Do you speak Chinese?" And I was like, I decided to ignore the part where I was like, "There's multiple Chinese languages, but no, I don't." He goes, "Oh, okay. You have brain damage or something?" And I was like, and I managed to calm myself down. I was like, okay, clearly there's something happening here. So I decided to take a second and ask. I was like, why would you ask that? And he goes, because you're born like knowing a language. So if you were born in China and you don't know Chinese and you knew English instead, then that must be a birth defect of some
I'm sure
kind.
that
And I
guy's
was
doing
like,
numbers replying to comments on TikTok.
Not Basil being
And I
born
was
at
like-
Super Saiyan 3, able to read Chinese.
no. And then I asked him, how do you think this works? How do you think this works? And unironically, guys, his answer was that you are born with a language loaded into your noggin.
Oh my
And
god.
you just the reason that babies only speak in gibberish is because your mouth doesn't have the muscles for it.
Oh my god.
And you have to develop the facial musculature to speak your language.
Yeah, it makes sense that this guy, homeschooled. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Great clarinet player. Not very bright.
got English preloaded in my DNA.
I was like, I am in awe at my 11-year-old self's ability to be like, I'm actually curious about this instead of just immediately throwing down.
Just me turning to a baby, be like, so you speak English?
Right? Like,
I know you know what I'm saying.
right? Like,
This is America. You just speak English, right? Like yelling at my baby.
God.
Oh god, that's so fucked up. That's so. It's
And then,
We all
and then
could be the
also-
boss, baby, but we haven't
um,
unlocked our potential yet.
yeah. We haven't hit Super
And
Saiyan 2 yet.
also, with either my or my older sister's adoption group, my parent and the adoption agency send like large groups of parents, so you're not just alone in China with no other like English speakers and stuff. And this one couple was talking about they're going to name their kid Lily, and that's a very cute name. And then this other set of parents, again, they're physically in China on their way to the orphanage to meet the baby that they've been matched with through their adoption agency, and they go, "Well, that's not very nice."
What?
And the parents who were going to name their baby Lily were like, "What do you mean? It's a beautiful name. It's a gorgeous flower. It's pretty common. Like, and we're going to spell it normal. Like, what are you talking about?" And she goes, "She's not going to be able to pronounce that, and you know it."
She's a baby.
But the thing is, Riker, Chinese people can't pronounce L's.
Oh.
Obviously.
What?
Obviously, all of us
Jesus
are
Christ.
born not being able to pronounce
Jesus
L's.
Christ.
It's purely
my-
genetic.
That's not even.
And it's like, y'all should not be adopting a child
No,
from anywhere.
like, how does that get
especially
through-
not from
Okay,
here.
if gay people aren't allowed
I
to
don't
adopt,
understand.
how are those people allowed to adopt? What the hell? That's fucked up.
Right?
Why?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hello.
Like I've
yeah,
heard
no,
horror stories of what
they
it's
ended
like
up-
to like
If
try to
you're gonna
adopt
be
a
racist
child.
and not understand basic concepts, why are you adopting from
Yeah,
China?
exactly. Like I've heard like
I don't
it's,
understand.
it's a
Here's the
nightmare
thing,
to like
Willow.
adopt.
Here's the thing, Willow. To them, that was a very complex topic. So,
Oh my god,
Fair enough.
Jesus. Yeah, because like I know it's like it's a nightmare not just for like cis couples to adopt, let alone like non-cis
LGBT
couples and other
people.
stuff. Like, oh my god, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So like I can't imagine like if that's the kind of cis couples that can get through it. Like, that's crazy. That's insane.
luckily, they ended up going home without a child
Oh, thank
because
God.
they said the like
goodness.
early 2000s like parent equivalent of like we didn't vibe with the baby, so they just left.
The baby gave off a lot of Chinese aura, and we just couldn't handle it. You know what I mean? Sorry.
That's crazy.
Too much aura.
Yep, that one's getting memorialized.
Like, you didn't tell me that the baby was going to be Asian.
Ma'am, it's from China.
Random.
But yeah, no.
This is
it's-
very random, but every time I
pretty.
hear the word cis, I'm just like, oh, like CIS from Star Wars.
Yeah. No, because there was
Every single
my
time.
favorite like Star Wars video thumbnail is the no sis allowed one, where it's Dooku's face. It's just-
Oh,
Christopher
shit.
Lee approves of this message. Like, oh my god. I love the difference in attitude between like all the like established actors for the prequel trilogy compared to Liam Neeson. You know, because like Ewan McGregor and Christopher Lee are like, well, we really like the characters and we like Star Wars, but it was a CGI nightmare. The direction was kind of bad. Like we ended up having to help out a lot of the younger actors. It was kind of awkward. And then Liam Neeson's like, I don't give a fuck. I got to be a fucking Jedi. And I respect both of those POVs so much. Like,
It's like he was like, I don't
Such
care
a
about any of that. I was
cool
here to be a
mentality.
fan. I was here to be a
he's like,
Yeah.
he's a
I
true
don't care.
fan.
I'm fucking Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I wanted to be a Jedi. Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, and he's so right for
Mhm.
that. Like, uh,
That's awesome.
God. Yeah. No, my favorite thing is when they pulled Natalie Portman out from studying for her finals at fucking Yale to add the really awful droid factory scene from Attack of the Clones. And there's a behind the scenes where she literally stops and looks at George Lucas while he's trying to guide her through the choreography over, you know, like the blue boxes and like the dowels that they laid out. And she's like, she literally she's like bent over laughing. And she goes, this isn't part of the movie. This is a joke. This is a mean joke. She's like, you fucked up when Natalie Portman starts losing it on you.
That's awesome.
Natalie Portman, who's been in the industry since she was like 9,
Yeah.
like losing her shit.
This is insane. Oh my
She's
god.
like, you can't be serious. This is stupid. Like, God.
Oh.
I also think all the time about the bits in the Revenge of the Sith Mustafar scene where they just start brawling. They're not even fighting with lightsabers anymore. There's a point where Obi-Wan just trips Anakin. Like, it's not even like a cool flip. He sticks his leg out and trips Anakin. Like, what the fuck?
Ah, yes. Jedi Masters.
Jedi martial art.
It's
Extend
so
leg.
funny. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
And then even in the Kenobi series, like that, when it's Vader versus Obi-Wan, there's a point where they're holding hands and swinging at each other, and it's like there's no tactical advantage to that. You're just gay. But then also at some point, Vader just punches Obi-Wan in the face. Like,
Oh my god.
I'm like, guys, you spent hours every week learning katas and forms and specific like
I just
martial
let
arts
him punch
things,
it in
and
the
you're just
face?
sitting here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's so funny. It's so funny.
That too with like childlike wonder versus maturity, like not understanding something. It's just like I got Lego Star Wars the complete saga a few years ago because I like loved that
Peak.
game when I was
Yeah.
a kid. I was like, dude, this game is not as good as I thought it was at
Aw.
all.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely like it was definitely nostalgic.
That's actually
and
a
it was
funny.
like, oh, I
that's
had
actually a
fun.
good point. Like,
But it was just
what have you been nostalgia baited back into looking at that
Mhm.
wasn't as good as you remember it being? Like,
Yeah,
that's
so
like
That-
that's
definitely
actually.
like
Go ahead.
Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is probably like number one up there with me. Like,
Oh,
it's
really?
not ass, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's that good as an adult.
I think the
From,
childhood
like,
media that
yeah.
that was actually better as an adult than it was when I was younger is The Last Unicorn. Like
I
the last y'all haven't watched The Last Unicorn?
listen.
Oh my god!
Listen. No.
Well, I'm
No,
back
no.
in the freaking CD shop.
This is
It's
another.
a perfect movie.
This is another victim of my conservative upbringing because we had it. We watched the opening. My parents were like, "Oh, these bulls are coming out of hell. They're demonic. We're not watching this." And we turned it off and we took it back. The Last Unicorn.
Epic. Okay, so basically, The Last Unicorn is an adaptation of a book, and it is basically a 1-to-1 adaptation of the book. Like, it is a perfect book to movie adaptation, which is basically not heard of. While also still being a good movie in its own right. Like, I remember I didn't know it was a book until like middle school, and I read the book. I was
And
like,
it was
you still get
1-to-1
more
with the.
insight. Yeah, like you still get more insight to the characters than you can through a movie, obviously.
Right.
but like they kept all of the events. It all had all the same, like it got across exactly what the book wanted to get across. But it's also funny because the guy that played Count Dooku voiced the villain King Lear in no, not King Lear, whatever the fuck, I don't remember his
King
name.
Haggard.
King Haggard in The Last Unicorn. It was so funny because, like, you know, Christopher Lee is like a famous actor. He's a war hero, like all these things. And so the author of The Last Unicorn is a huge fan of. Thank you for the follow, Mystical Rosecraft. How are you? Welcome to the Yappening. We're talking about Christopher Lee.
We are just pure yap right now.
Like, you know, like Christopher Lee was on the set of Star Wars being like, hey, when I stab you, exhale, don't inhale, because the air gets pushed out of you. I know this both because I've been stabbed and stabbed people. You know what I mean? like, you know, like that kind of thing. But it was funny because Christopher Lee's like favorite book from childhood was The Last Unicorn, and so it's like the author comes in, he's like, "Oh my god, Christopher Lee," and then Christopher Lee's like, "Oh my god, the author of The Last Unicorn." Hello, fellow system. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we are yapping.
But
yeah. I will say I'm currently, you know when you go through those stages where you know you have DID, but you just don't feel like you do? I'm in one of those right now. Where every now and then I see mention of system things, and I'm like, I don't have, wait.
Wait a second.
I'm like, that's not really my oh, wait, no, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, on the other hand, like, a lot of the other old Star Wars games, because like they ported all of those to Steam.
Oh yeah,
so
you
can
played a
just play
bunch of
those
them,
and
didn't
get
you?
them.
You went through a couple of them. I remember Republic
Yeah.
Commando and stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god, I absolutely adore Republic Commando and wish it got a sequel. Like all of those got ported over, like Jedi Academy, all those things, over to Steam. So, and those are still like super solid as compared to like when I played them in my childhood, because I did have a computer, family computer, like really early on.
Because I'm
like,
pretty sure Lego Star Wars was like
early.
one of the first like Lego parody games they did.
It was really early
So,
on.
like,
I think it was Indiana Jones before.
Indiana Jones was the first one. So like they were still figuring out like the humor
formula
versus like but they do have really good individual bits. But yeah.
Yeah, now we have like Lego Batman, which is shaping up to be absolutely insane. The new Lego Batman.
Diagnosed in 2019. Nice. Yeah, I got diagnosed this year or last year. One of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be last year.
Yeah, no, it was last year.
We've only known each other
We've
for
been
about
like a year
ago.
Right,
yeah.
no, I started with my current therapist before I started streaming.
So it would have been a little bit more than a year ago.
Yeah, so it would have been last year, you're right. Shout outs.
My therapist.
Shout outs my therapist. I've been on a break from therapy because it was kind of like you seem to be able to get yourself through the thought processes that like you had been doing in therapy before then. So let's see how you do on your own for a while. And it's actually been going okay.
So they told you like just to keep practicing what you've already been doing and that kind of thing?
Yeah. Like, because it's the thing of like, I know what I need to do. It's just actually doing it. So it was like, do you need to be spending money on sitting here for an hour every week actually doing it? Or can you do that yourself? And I was like, I think I can do it when I go.
Yeah, like getting the consistency.
Although I might want to.
That's honestly how I've been feeling about my film class right now.
Really?
Because instead, I was like, oh, I can't wait to analyze these films, learn all these different things about filmmaking techniques. No, we're just watching movies, and I'm just like, this is kind of pissing me off because we're not doing anything productive.
It's like, bro, I could do this at home. Like,
yeah, I could just watch the movie, and I wouldn't have to be there for 3 hours.
You're not even writing an essay on it or something?
Like,
or like going over...
No. Like, we've done 4 assignments so far. One was write your own little screenplay based off instructions I gave you. So it wasn't related to class stuff, instructions given online. 2 were like actual discussions about the film that she didn't tell us about. And then 1 was a scene analysis. So it's like over let's see, it's been like a few months, 4 months or so. And it's just like we've done one assignment per month on average. It's
Damn.
like, oh,
That's crazy. For like a class?
yeah, for a class. That was the same one that Ellie had too.
Film appreciation?
Not appreciation, just film.
Hmm.
Or
Because I remember Ellie like writing essays and
was it
like
appreciation?
talking about like different
No.
art appreciation. Ellie had art appreciation.
Oh,
Film.
yeah.
You took film?
I took film. Remember, we had the same professor. Remember?
Oh,
Me
that's
and
right.
Will.
You did take
Mhm.
film. So
yeah.
Oh,
was
man.
it, did you guys write essays and do other stuff, or did you guys?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think there was one
There-
or two.
one or two essays. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought
wait.
you did more than that.
You know what's really
Nope.
funny?
Oh.
When I dropped the music
took that
major,
class
I then had to
before.
take.
Yeah.
Oh, go.
When I
Sorry.
dropped the music major, despite already having like 20 music credits, I still had to take like a music appreciation class. And when I got there, the professor was one of my old professors, and I just walked up to him. Do I have to show up to this class, or can I just do the assignments on campus? And he was like, "You're fine."
Well, especially if it's like you've already taken all those other things. It's like, well, yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
need
was
this.
Yeah.
like, I'm fine.
Yeah, I guess Ellie
was
took
very
film
funny.
before she met me, and it was like occasional, like one or two, like essays she said, but it wasn't a ton.
Mhm.
I thought I could have remember. I could have
Mhm.
swore she did more work than that, but maybe it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I do remember her saying she was bored though. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you have to make a short
And it's
film.
frustrating because a lot of the time it's because like other students that come in for the gen ed are really uninterested, and I don't
Oh,
blame
definitely.
professors. I don't blame professors for getting worn down by that, but at the same time it's like, why am I getting fucked over because these other kids
Because
aren't
the other
trying?
kids don't want it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like I remember I took a creative writing gen ed, and the professor posted for our final project was like, okay, there's very little guidelines for this, so you can actually try for once in your life, or you can just submit more like gen ed bullshit.
Ew.
And I literally just submitted a 6-page, because it was a 6-page like zine assignment. I submitted a 6-page tirade about how like you cannot expect students to respect you in your class and therefore give you more motivation to teach if this is how you treat us, because you don't know if the reason that we're unmotivated to do your class is because we're going through other shit, or if it's because our majors are really difficult, or because of what. You have to meet your students where they're at, and if you want to act like a piece of shit over it, then you can, but don't call the stuff that they do bullshit to their
Mhm.
face, or
Yeah.
they're going to submit bullshit like I'm doing right now. And then he just responded, "My bad," over his canvas. And I
Damn.
was like, I got an A+ though, so.
Slay.
Hey, well, at least he like gave it to you. That's
And then I
Yeah.
also got really mad because you know that it was a J-pop song that went viral, like Pom. That one, because Pom Pom is the like Japanese equivalent of like pop. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
pop 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 pom 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 pom. And like
no, I don't.
I got really mad because the whole time he was like, let's talk about how weird this is and why it's so weird and the writing techniques make this weird. And I was like, first of all, this is not any more weird than a Lady Gaga music video. So I don't know why you guys keep making this. I don't know why you guys keep making this about Japan does this, Japan does that. The music industry does this. And then also the writer, the teacher was like, oh yeah, it's also interesting that she just says gibberish. And I said, it's not gibberish. It's the onomatopoeia for pop. And if you Google it, then you would know that. Didn't you say you've been teaching this for, but had this like module in your curriculum for 3 years? How do you not know this? Like, I got mad in class. Normally I don't,
I was
but
gonna
I
say
was
this
like,
feels like
I
kind
was-
of like insensitive and also like blatantly
Super
ignorant.
racist, and-
Like, what the
and
hell?
so I was like, why are you bringing this to class and making it about Japanese culture and not about writing? This is a creative writing class, and clearly, if you wanted to make it about Japanese culture, there would be a really like interesting like conversation to have along that, because
Yeah.
you know, obviously the like kawaii culture is very Japan specific, and there's very interesting things about like cute culture in Japan versus cute culture elsewhere, and that could have been an interesting conversation. But instead, they were like, "Oh yeah, it's really weird." And then also though, all the non-cute things, people were like, "Yeah, it's really interesting that she's drawing from American culture for that." I'm like, guys, Japan has the highest suicide rate. The fuck are you talking about? They're like, "Yeah, anything that isn't pink is clearly drawn from external culture." You know, and I'm like,
Yeah.
mm.
It does not know what
And
they're
that
talking about.
is the second gen ed in a row where the premise has just been like, let's teach these white kids what racism is, and it's like, I'm so
Ugh.
not interested in being here for this conversation. Like, one
Mhm.
time I asked, I was like, I have a hard time when my whole life has been like this, listening to a bunch of white kids go, wow, I didn't realize this was a thing. That's so crazy. Like, oh my God, like them going through that discovery in their own time is valid, but I don't have empathy for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have sympathy for it in that like I logically understand that it's not your fault that you've been privileged and that you haven't been exposed to those kinds of things. But like it pisses me off.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be there. And then she's like, actually, I was really hoping that you'd be there because I think that you talking to the other students could be a really good learning opportunity for them. And I was like, stop. Not my job. Your job, white lady.
I was gonna say teacher's job.
You know, like, what are you doing here? Oh my God. And then,
Relying on a student who is
my world music history class. Okay, so for people who don't know who Yang Yang is, Yang Yang probably is, according to most like Chinese classical music experts, the best Chinese opera singer in written history. Do you have any idea how much written history China has? That's a big deal. And she's also a historian in her own right. There's a character in Genshin based off of her, Yunjin, and which I don't know. She's a fantastic singer. She's still alive. It's like her technique is literally perfect. It's amazing. And we watched a recorder. Hey Nina.
Oh, hey,
we
Nina.
watched a recording of her performing, and then my white professor goes, "Yeah, listen to the strained quality of her voice," and I was like,
"Oh."
I actually gave
water.
a side eye to my
So-
monitor.
I was like, so how about we don't? Because the thing is, like, when Chinese opera, hi, okay, oh no,
Oh.
wow, hello, thank you for the lurk, Nina.
Yeah, thank you,
but,
Nina. Oh, good.
because you know Chinese opera.
Sorry, my
you know one of the things is
my
that like
alert command isn't working, but yours is, so it's all good.
wah, but like you know you don't want to move your mouth a whole lot, and in order to achieve that you're really in your head voice, and so your tone is nasally, but it's not fucking strained. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then we didn't go over Chinese pop music at all. And I was like, you know what? Maybe we're gonna do that for every region. Maybe for every region we're only gonna go over their like old traditional music, and maybe praying that they're, instead of calling everything, all the Asian stuff traditional and all the European stuff classical, maybe everything's just going to get called traditional in this class. Nope. First thing we go over for Bulgaria is Bulgaria's pop music, and then we go over their classical music. And I was like, motherfucker! And then I stopped showing up to that class.
Yeah.
Because I got
honestly fair
so
enough.
mad.
Stop showing up because it was like
And then even
poorly disguised racism.
No, and then even worse, somebody was like, yeah, so if China hates the US so much, then how come they Americanize their orchestras? I'm like, first of all, they Europeanize their orchestras, and our orchestras
Ours
are
are based on European,
Americans haven't invented anything. Shut the fuck up. Second of all, the actual musicians, Chinese musicians that were implementing these European like orchestral instruments into their writing, they weren't doing it with the premise of, yeah, we're going to be more European. The Chinese government fucking lied to them and said, hey, a Chinese person made this Chinese instrument, put it into your Chinese music, thanks. You know, so it's like it's not like they were westernizing their orchestra in terms of like how they write their music, like in terms of their instrumentation, yeah, but that wasn't a conscious choice on behalf of the people. You know, like that's an important distinction. Hey, Emerald!
Oh, hey,
I'm
Emerald.
ranting about racism
Hi,
in classical music.
Emerald.
But yeah, like I hate when only old European music is classical and everything else is traditional. It's all classical. Shut up.
Right.
Ugh.
Well, it's funny because like I've been on the other side of that, where like it's funny because where you live and where we live is kind of like an interesting parallel, because like I live in a very conservative era in a very liberal state, but when I went to college, I was exposed to so much that I had never thought about or like been shown, where it was like, it opened my mind to like, I was just ignorant of so many things. And then I took all that and I went back and I started talking to Chaos about it, because I was like, you need to know these things. So I started telling him that while he was still in high school. And then his views started shifting before he got into college. And then once he got into college, it also shifted his views. But I just was like, I noticed from even like in my ignorant self, I knew like, oh no, I'm learning things here that are very important that he needs to know as well. So I took that home with me. But like I've been in that
Yeah,
shoe
like-
where I go into a classroom and I'm like kind of ignorant to like all these things, and then they sit there and they question me, and I'm like, I actually don't know what I think about these things, or I don't like what I know what my
Yeah.
family knows, but what do I actually feel about these things? And it changed my outlook, which I've always been.
And actually being
Yeah.
open to listen to the other side
Yes.
rather than just
Now, see,
No.
I have empathy for that
Merlin's
kind of
gay.
process.
No, but it's
When
gay.
I have empathy for that kind of process. When I say I don't have empathy for, I'm talking to people that hear about racism for the first time in college, and they're like, "No, that doesn't sound right."
Right. Exactly. Well,
Mhm.
and the thing
And
too
it's like,
is I've always been
I'm
very.
not gonna sit here and listen to you figure that out.
No, yeah, and that's also valid too. Of like, if you personally are like no, then like yeah, understandable. Like you're not gonna do it. And when like I've been in those situations where like I've been ignorant and like been upset with like upset and like, why am I mad about this? I don't understand these guys' plight, but I've always been super empathetic, and my family has always taught me to be that way. So suddenly my family's like, why do you say these things, or why do you care about these things? I'm like, well, because you taught me to be empathetic and understanding.
Be nice to people.
And all of a sudden I'm being empathetic and understanding, and you're like, well, not to those people. I'm like, no, it doesn't. That's not how it works.
I'm still laughing at your mom casually being like, "Yeah, your friend Basil, possessed by demons."
Possessed by demons, yeah. Yeah, it's demonic. Yeah, I'm like, no, you don't. It's like it's just so much ignorance too. Of like, I don't even. We talked to me and Chaos talked about this. Like, how would they even get exposed to another person with this thing so they can understand that there's nothing, like they're just the person, like you're demonizing something that is nothing. It's like a natural process. You know what I mean? It's
For me, I was lucky enough to be in the position where I was terminally online in many different spaces. So it's just like I saw this growing up. I was just like, oh yeah, this is normal after kids react.
Yeah.
And like from there forward, it's just like as you get into more spaces like Discords, and when that started becoming a thing,
more exposure to like different
Twitter,
backgrounds.
like I was
and
on
everything.
Twitter way too early. Luckily, not in
Modern Twitter
talking spaces, but still, or like reading all these different comments and such. So it's just like, thank God, because otherwise, people
You would
who
have
aren't
eaten
exposed,
alive.
especially people who aren't exposed to this stuff, like through real life experiences or aren't online, is just like, okay, well then they don't know, and especially if they're living in a community that's anti this,
Yeah.
or like you said,
To clarify,
like are
the part
conservative
again,
as
like
hell.
I have empathy for the ignorance itself. What I don't have empathy for is the part where you're blatantly rude to people's faces, because that's not okay.
Yeah.
Whether you're racist or not.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean.
I was gonna say like there is a weird sense of pride among like some white people in like conservative spaces where it's like, oh, I think you're
but
wrong.
I'm nice to black people.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's a pride there where it's like, oh, I'm right, you're wrong, and even if you're gonna tell me information that's gonna explain things to me or actually help me become less ignorant, I'm not gonna, because I had that at one point where I was like, well, they must be wrong. But there was also the part of my brain that like my dad was very authoritarian with me growing up, where like, if I'm right, you're wrong, you listen to me.
You're wrong.
The issue with that was when another person who came into my life who was smart explained things to me, I was like, oh, they're right. They're older, they're wiser, they must know what's right. So then I go to college around all these people who are like, I'm right, and here's what you need to know. I'm like,
You're
oh,
wrong.
they're right. So my dad's wrong. Like it's just the cycle of like understanding and listening. Where I thought that it was right, but it wasn't.
Yeah, like it's really difficult. Like, you know, you aren't at fault for being brought up certain ways. You taught certain things. You know, but you know.
But it's on
shout
me.
Outs to the white kid. Shout outs to the white
s-
kids in my fucking group presentations class who, when confronted with a black student's story of being discriminated against at a hospital and not receiving painkillers for like a surgery, them being like, just straight up to her face, just being like, they must have just given you the painkillers and not told you. And it's like, so
That's
why would that's like, because the thing is like, yes, that's racist, but even beneath that, that's just impolite.
yeah, like
You
that's
know?
like so disrespectful to like their pain and their
I'm like,
suffering
yeah,
as well.
it's disrespectful from human to human, regardless of how much you know of race or anything. Yeah.
No,
That's the part I just don't have empathy for with those kinds of people.
You need human decency too.
which
Like you yourself need to have empathy before I can.
Well, even like
spend the fucking cognitive energy.
You bring up like the online spaces. Like I wasn't really in online spaces because I didn't have like a smartphone until I was almost a senior in high school because my parents didn't want me to have one, which I kind of agree with to a degree. But it also like once I got that, went to college, I have a smartphone in college. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna look this stuff up. So I just constantly was looking these things up, like, oh, this is fucked. And the more and more I learned, the more I was like, oh no, this is very fucked. Like the more I looked into it online.
No, I remember in high school.
Riker,
what's up?
Sorry. It's also too, Riker, whereas like you weren't on or actively talking in a lot of these spaces. Like I don't even think you were in a Discord with like more than just the IRL friends. Or maybe a few buddies from like
and even then I didn't really ever engage with them even when I was in the Discord.
Just like until just like a year ago.
Literally my social output online was PlayStation party chat with my buddies that I knew in real life, and that was it. Like that was my online space, was video games with people that I talked to in real life. That was it. And then
another really interesting thing I've seen with like self-proclaimed conservatives is when they're actually not conservative and they just don't know. Like, I remember in high school, a girl was like, oh, I don't care if other people get abortions, it's just I'm never getting one.
So
I'm
you're
like,
pro-choice.
That's pro-choice.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm pro-life. And I'm like, no, like, advocating for the choice to get an abortion is also advocating for the choice to not have an abortion. The point of not having any legislation for it is to leave the choice up to the individual woman so that no one's in danger of being forced to or to not have an abortion either way.
Yeah, the point is that you get to choose.
The goal of this is twofold. It's to protect women's rights and also to, prevent eugenics. And she was like, oh, am I liberal? And I was like, Clara, I think you might be.
Well, and it's like, you meet so many people who are like, oh, I'm this or that. And you talk to them like, well, that's a liberal view or that's like that view. Like their individual views on certain policies are so one way or the other.
There's a guy I knew in college who's like a self-proclaimed Republican and he voted for Trump and all this shit. And then I asked him like, well, literally described socialism.
Yeah.
Literally, like he was like, I want my workers to have control of the blah blah blah, and I'm like, that's socialism, and he didn't believe me. He was like, no, you're just like trying to make a point, and I'm like, no. Like literally, that's
Look
you
it
actually
up.
just described socialism.
Well,
that's okay. That's not a bad thing. It's just that you just gotta know that's what you did, bro.
I did this like a week or two ago with my grandparents where I was like, well, what do you think a library is? And she's like, well, library is for everybody. It's community. It's a good thing. I'm like, it's socialist. And she's like, what? I'm like, you're providing a service to the community for everyone to have access to. And they're like, well, isn't that socialism? I'm like, well, is it? I kind of looked at my mom because my mom gets really argumentative, and she was like, is that socialist? And I was like, well, I don't know. Is it socialist? I'm like, I think it is, but it's also like, wouldn't you rather have a company run by the people than by all these like one or two people who get to control the whole thing? And she was like, I never thought about it that way. And then she's like, but that sounds socialist. Is that bad? I'm like, you tell me, Mom, does it sound bad?
That's the other thing is that like people don't realize that like the governments that claim to be socialist or communist weren't actually socialist or communist.
Exactly.
Like yes, the USSR was bad, but that wasn't because of the socialism. It was because of the everything else. Because they weren't socialists. They directly went against the values of socialism.
Well, and not to mention the interference from other nations to try to sabotage it and make it look worse than it actually was as well.
And like any like type of like society setup in theory should work, including capitalism. Capitalism in theory is a great idea. You temporarily introduce like a fake currency to get people to learn how to coexist and trade with each other, and then eventually you can get rid of the capitalism part and we're all back to being a trade society and everything's okay. Nope. Like, that's the thing. I think people forget capitalism was supposed to be temporary. That's why us reaching late stage capitalism is such like a crazy thing. There's not supposed to be late stage.
Well, yeah. Well, even like
Hi, Maddie. I love you.
Hi, Maddie. Hi, Maddie.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, do you guys mind if I start screen sharing live 2D stuff so I can show Medi their hair because it looks really
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Right
of
now?
course.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
honestly, we yapped about like a bunch of different topics, Medi, and now we're kind of onto like politics a little bit. Well, kind of.
Medi, you missed my rant about Genshin and the Chinese Communist Party. I'm sorry, but you've already heard it. Like,
Yeah, it was pretty good.
hell yeah, I love you too, baby. But yeah, we were we were talking about like like differences of POV backgrounds are like totally justified and like you're not at fault for being raised a certain way, but you are at fault for being fucking rude to people. Like my grandma was raised in Franklin County, Mississippi. Girl didn't wear shoes for like years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like on a farm, like very conservative upbringing. But literally any time I've seen her like maybe start to kind of go down a conservative pipeline, she stopped herself and just gone, but I guess that doesn't really affect me, does it? Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I told her one of my roommates was a guy, and she was like, oh, you're allowed to do that? That I don't like that. And then she goes, oh, but I guess it doesn't matter if I don't like it or not, as long as people living there feel safe. I was like, yeah.
Exactly.
Like my grandma's so
Exactly.
based. That's the wrong Medi. Hang on. Oopie. Stop doing at me, Windows. Fuck you.
But yeah, no, like I totally get it though. Like it's just one of those things where it's like you can. I think for staying ignorant when you have the ability to not be is the biggest like sign of like no, you're choosing to be this way. Especially with nowadays, when there's so much information available to you all the time at any moment, like it's completely up to you to be responsible to look into things. Like regardless of like,
on the other hand,
look into it.
On the other hand, with some exceptions,
That's
I do
true.
get frustrated sometimes when people are like, Google's free. You know, the exceptions to that being when, as part of answering a question, I've shown a person a resource and then they keep not using the resource I showed them. That's when I start being like, please just Google it. But
I hate
yeah,
that so much.
Okay, but yeah, look at how cursed this is right now.
Oh, but his hair. Oh, but his hair.
He's got that paper fire folder hair.
No.
He's got the file folded hair.
Look at what happens. Look at what happens to this piece too. Like, why is it folding back like that?
I didn't even see
legitimately don't know. Oh wait, no, I do know why. It's because it's the layer orders. Okay,
You're giving him the free run look up. The free run look up me.
Hey, the head turn looks good. I just have to make the line art. Just have to make the line art for the chin invisible. Hang on, I'll show you.
No, it looks really good. It's just that in motion, it looks very silly right now.
There we go. Okay, that's what. Okay. Yeah, no, hang on, because if the because the way that it looks weird. This exact second.
The art on this is really cool. I like the design a lot.
Thank you. Hang on. I never make a separate mask for the line art cover. I always just use the iris. It's kind of funny.
I was not drooling,
drooling over your OC at all. Right? I keep doing that. This is the basal cycle with making VTuber models. Oh shit, I made them hot and hey client, I have this great idea for a unique feature. Fuck, I have to draw it. And then I proceed to spend the next several months just continuously whining about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, this is so hard.
Well, I remember the
like,
last time I was in here, you were doing the medallion and you were like, oh, it looks like a vagina. And you went back and like changed it because like the shading on it, what like you said,
it
nope.
literally it looks like it just looks like
and you were like, nope.
It was very unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah.
So, and that makes the line art disappear. So it looks.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Cool.
Where are you?
Yeah. I love male OCs because with female OCs, I'm like worried always like, oh, or like like self-insert OCs. I'm worried like, oh, I can't call them hot because that's weird male calling female on the internet hot. That could be creepy. And then with male OCs, I'm just like hot, bark.
No, that's so valid. Yeah, then down here you don't want it to
like
be.
The chain
present.
is unleashed.
Oh.
Where,
Yippee.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. What were we talking about going back? So, we started on like nostalgia, things that are nostalgic that you've revisited that you were like, oh, this is good, or oh, this is bad. Like, because
Mhm.
you said the Lego Star Wars, the original Lego Star Wars,
The complete saga.
the complete
yeah.
saga, and then, what did?
I don't know if there was anything
Do you
else
see there anything else that you've revisited that you're like, this is good or this
that
is
I'm
bad?
like, because like a lot of the older games that I revisit, I'm like, yeah, this still goes hard. Like Plants vs Zombies, Insane Aquarium,
Yeah.
like PopCap games are great. The original ones. Portal back then. Did I play on the GameCube? I didn't. Oh, I barely played on the GameCube.
She's not in
Or,
here.
like the Wii. Dude, I should play Codes for the
She's not in
Wii.
here right now.
My-
yeah.
I want to see if that was a good game because it is on Steam, and my brother has it, so I have it
Hey!
via Steam Family Library.
Yeah, I've
So
been
I'm like, I wonder if Codes for the Wii, or I think it was also on PS3.
I've been
question mark?
revisiting a lot of
Um,
like GameCube games because I have my Steam Deck up and running
Mhm.
again. So I've been like revisiting
Yeah.
a lot of like old GameCube stuff, and some of that stuff has held up incredibly, and some of it hasn't.
Mhm.
There's actually
Yeah.
one I probably want to play on stream eventually, Bionicle Heroes, that I've been like having such a fun
Ooh.
time with behind the scenes. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. I need to play this. Like, I've been checking stuff out because it's like, what do I want to play on stream? Because since I've just started, like, there's so many games. Like, what do I want to do? And like, that's one of the ones where I'm like, dude, I need
For
to
me,
replay this.
What I did is you can make collections on Steam,
Oh,
Um,
okay.
so you can like add them to a folder.
Oh, I
I
need
mean,
to do that.
I know this is there's also like Switch or PlayStation 5, etc. games, but yeah, you can do that too. That's what I did.
I should do that. Yeah, because I don't have any way to stream my PS5 games right now. So it's just like everything I'm streaming is coming from what I own on Steam. And like,
Mhm.
I have a ton of emulated games, or I have games that I own that I've
Very
emulated
legally.
on my Steam Deck that I've been like
Yes.
trying, because I'm like, I played this forever ago. I want to remember, like, does this feel the same? Is it as good as I remember it being? And some of them have been hitting and some of them haven't. Like, I tried playing
Mm.
Mhm.
Pokemon Darkness, XD or Darkness or whatever it was. That one was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I remembered it very differently, but I played it, I was like, this is good. And I just, as I played, I was like, no, this is very solid.
Yeah, a lot of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games I know hit pretty.
I've heard those are fantastic. I played one forever ago, but I've never. You see, I was an idiot though, because I realized looking back at those games, like, oh, I can like befriend Pokemon. So I was like at the end of the game with only the first two Pokemon that you could, like your starter and like the partner Pokemon you got. So I played all of Mystery Dungeon with only two Pokemon. Got to like where
That's crazy.
got to where you fight like one of the end game bosses, and like just couldn't get past that point because I only had two fucking Pokemon.
That's crazy.
And I laughed because I was looking back. I was like, I was so dumb. I had no idea, but it was like a little kid. Because like I also played like one of the ones I want to revisit that got remastered that I have on the Switch is Mega Man NT Warrior, which is like an RTS like real-time strategy game, but it's like paneled and like it's hard to explain. It's a very unique combat system, but it's one of those games that like me and Chaos loved growing up, and we replayed it. Like, this hits hard. Like, this is still fantastic.
Mhm.
But then I look back and
Yeah.
like, how did my like 10-year-old ass figure half of this shit out when I'm looking it up now? And Chaos was like,
Right.
we just kept trying things until something worked. Like, that's how we did it, like
Yeah.
brute forcing
It's
the
like-
game.
It's like, that's the secret. We did it.
Yeah, like we did it.
Yeah.
We couldn't look it up, so we just like, oh, I'll just keep going until I figure something out. And like little kid me was like nuts apparently because he figured all this shit out, and I'm like, I'm a grown ass man. I don't know how I did half of this shit.
Right?
Yeah. Speaking on Pokemon, I recently like got like a vision of remembering a Pokemon fan made animation, and I managed to find it.
Oh, yeah.
It was called Manifest Heart.
Okay.
And apparently I saw in the comments when I went to, just check it out, that apparently that was the first place where Diluc's voice actor started in a Pokemon fan animation.
Oh, really?
That's
Yo.
high key.
Oh, that's
furry coded.
awesome. What the hell?
Let's go.
I love like some of the fan art and fan animation stuff is so sick.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Reen, I honestly with the Steam Deck, the OLED was the superior version. That's the one I got. But honestly, they're talking about Steam Deck 2 a little bit here and there. So you might want to hang on to like wait a little bit. But also if the Steam machine drops, they also might go down in price on the OLED. But the OLED is incredible. Like I really do love my Steam Deck a lot.
Yeah.
Because I love portable games. I have a DS, like a modded DS and everything. So I love like portable game stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, see you soon, Matty. Love you.
But yeah, no,
Have a good
I totally get it.
Meti. Mama.
Yeah, funny enough, like I was one of the topics I did want to bring up was like it wasn't really a topic, just like I love open source software and open like fan animations and stuff. I feel like this falls in the same category of just like people sitting down and doing stuff because with I think I've told Wilt this, the editing software I use, DaVinci Resolve, I was trying to figure out how to do all these things on it. I'm like, oh, I don't have this, I can't do that. Like, how does this work? And I realized that there were plugins to do almost everything I wanted to do because I was going to buy the studio version. And then there was like free plugins available that someone had coded where it's like, oh, auto subtitling. Oh, here's like auto cutting out of your like silence parts of your VODs and stuff. And I'm like, this is incredible. Like, and it was just open source that someone just made. And I'm like, oh my God, I love DaVinci Resolve. Well, because it's like it lets you use those plugins and it's completely free. Like there's a free version is incredible.
Yeah, I also love
it's
DaVinci Resolve.
the same thing that I have with paint.net is where that has a bunch of plugins too.
That's the other one I was gonna bring up.
Made my life so much better, like having feather object, outline object.
Yes.
Like
just have I just needed a way to do thumbnails and you'd mentioned paint and I was like, that's awesome. So I put paint on my system and I've never looked back. Like paint.net is anything I wanted to do, I could make it do through plugins or something else, which is awesome. Yeah.
It's just thank goodness for plugins. Thank goodness for open source stuff. And it's just like, oh, and thank goodness for it being free.
Yeah, no. Well, they even like Godot and like game dev stuff. Like I was looking into that a while ago for like open source like game development stuff. And Godot is like getting to the point where it's actually competitive with other forms of like game development software, which is really cool. I never got that far with it because I was like, it's a lot of work and I just don't have the time to learn to code right now. But I think it's incredible how much is just free and available for anybody to use.
Yeah. It's just all good.
I love open source stuff. And then like right now with like there's all these fan animations going around of like One Punch Man, and then like I've seen a bunch of stuff with like Helldivers has like a whole like movie basically put online that's a completely fan made like 3D models and everything. Like there's all this stuff that's just people making stuff for free.
I just realized that not only have I made your Fugi sit and made it so your Fugi looks like Willow sitting in your lap, but also Willow's head is in front of a rainbow right now.
Leave me alone,
Merlin Watcher.
Color my folders.
Hey,
sorry.
To be fair, the Wilt part
PVC
in my
Merlin
name,
enjoyer.
The Wilt part in my name
is
a Merlin reference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell
in a sense.
That's awesome.
Because Merlin is based off the Welsh bard.
Yeah.
It was Welsh. Yeah, Myrthin Wish. So it's just like, and Wilt being like the same spelling pronounced different of wished.
Yeah.
Because thank you Welsh.
Very cool.
Or thank you English, actually, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's just like there's so much lore to everything.
There is.
Just like
it's really cool. My name is just my real name scattered around letters. That's how my name came into being. To be fair, Riker was my tag like going back years though, so yeah. Oh
wait, does it go before Rangers?
Yeah, Riker goes back to like it was actually my dad had a book where he named his characters based off of our names, me and Chaos's real names. And so I just scrambled the letters that I just added.
I can't believe your dad would dox you like that.
I know, crazy, right? It's not my exact. It's not an exact like anagram of my name,
No, yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
But
And also, he's your dad.
yeah. So, but like I was like, I'm taking this. This is mine now, and he got mad at me because I took it, and I'm like, well, it's mine. So
That's really funny.
And he was mad. Like
He got
stole
mad
my-
at you for that?
Yeah, he's like, you took the name. I'm like, yeah, it's my name.
I would be
It's my name.
I would be ecstatic. Like, oh my son loves this name so much, he's taken it on for himself. Like, hello?
No, my dad's
Is
a
he
bitch.
loser?
So
Oh, actually.
I think that we've established that
never mind.
Chaos and Riker's father is a unique individual.
Oh, how was today?
oh, fine. Thank God that it was
Okay,
fine.
thank goodness.
We didn't get into anything. We kept him. It's funny because he's like one of those where like you can keep his ADD or his like his like focus on like games and other stuff. He's fine, but the moment he skips over into anything political related, he'll like go on a tirade. But we managed to keep him like on
Oh,
topic
okay.
today. That's kind of what we kind of do.
go.
We kind of like, well, let's talk about games. Let's talk about like stuff that he likes, but not like related to politics in any way. Then he's fine. Like as long as we can keep like, if we
Mhm.
focus the autism onto like the proper topics, we're fine. If we get too far off
Yeah.
topic, we lose him and it's over.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. Yeah. But yeah, no, I showed him a bunch of like my Ghost of Yote propaganda that I've been putting up in like the Discord,
Mhm.
and I showed him stuff like that, and then I showed him some like Battlefield 6 videos of like the F-22 because I know he loves those things, stuff like that. Just stuff that I know he
Mhm.
likes. So I'm like, I'll save this so that he can watch this, so that I can keep him on topic with something else.
Mhm.
You're bringing your baby toys for him. Oh my god, Dad! Look at the Ghost of Yote screenshots. Oh my god, look, it's the F-22 you like.
Oh
Rattle,
my
rattle.
God.
I bring him like
That's
the dancing
crazy.
fruit videos. Like, here you go. Here's your fun times.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so true that I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's definitely what I do sometimes. I intentionally bring stuff where I'm like, this will distract him, and I'll bring it with me on purpose. Oh, that's so funny.
Bringing out the cat toys so my cat doesn't destroy the sofa or my bed. Actually,
Oh. That's
Lord.
so true though. But no, that's literally accurate though. Like we bring stuff intentionally to try to like to divert him off of like those topics. 'Cause once he gets on politics, we're just both sitting there like, I don't agree with anything you're saying,
Well-
but I'm not gonna fight you on it. So
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
best thing to do.
yeah. Well, and like I've learned. Oh, I learned through Instagram Reels. No, I learned through like I learned through Reels, and then like it sent me on like a search because I was learning like the fawn response, which I didn't know was a thing.
Yeah.
Which is like
yeah.
where like you intentionally go silent or don't bring anything up because it's easier and better to just not respond to things. And I'm like, oh my god, I've done that my whole life, and I had no
Oh, no,
idea.
There's a name for
that's
that.
that's
I see.
that's freeze. That's freeze.
Oh, that's freeze. No, because
Yeah,
the
fawn.
fawn is a yeah.
Fawn is when you like kind of go out of your way to like you like kind of jump
Oops.
on the need to like comfort or like assuage a person. So like yeah, fawn is flattering the person. So fawn would be you being like, oh my god, Dad,
Ah.
you're so right. Like before he did it from you because like you are anticipating a need that he
Okay.
may express later in order to
Mm.
for him to not like exhibit aggression.
I think that's definitely what I used to do. More lately, I just go quiet. I just don't even bother. But
Yeah,
like that,
yeah,
maybe when I
so
was
that's-
younger, especially, I was doing that.
Yeah, so yeah, fawning is like flattering to avoid and aggressing,
Gotcha.
like going quiet, kind of being a little bit avoidant, and then
Yeah.
fleeing is obviously like I'm out.
Well, me and
No.
Ellie have talked about like I'm super avoidant with him specifically. Where with other people, I'm
Mhm.
okay, but like with other like male authority figures, I tend to do the same thing. Where I go like, well, if they know what's best, I'll just go with what they say. Like I don't even bother bringing up how I feel or think about things a lot of the time because I just don't like. I just like it's not worth it to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's like I'd rather just be quiet. Like if you're so dead set on it, you must be right. I'll leave it be. Like I don't care. Like that's how I've kind of
Mm.
always been.
Not my circus, not my monkeys type shit. Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Except it is kind of my circus. I'm in the circus, but I'm like in the back, like avoiding everything
Yeah.
with my other monkey. Oh, my brother. I mean, I don't know. This analogy's breaking down. Trying to take the analogy too far. I'm in the back with my brother,
Chat-
being like, nah,
Chat doesn't know about the other monkey.
the other monkey. No, like I go very silent, which Rory and me have talked about. Like it sucks because I would love to be my normal self and joke. Oh, chaos. The other monkey. We've talked about that. Like I want to be more open with him and joke with him and be like the way I am around other people, like you guys with them. But I just don't see it ever working out that way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Solid. Okay, I'm glad it turned out okay, Maddie. Love you.
Oh. Damn. I didn't mean to bring up the other monkey
Hopefully
like
the
that.
sounds-
Poor guy.
Hopefully,
Doesn't even know what's going on. He can't
hopefully
even
the
hear me
sounds
right
of
now.
me. Hopefully the sounds of me screaming about white people brings you the calm that you need to make it through tonight.
It's funny because there's a third monkey, but we don't talk to her that much.
Yeah, that's fair. I have heard.
Oh my god, the other day she was on a roll too. She was doing the whole like, well, I don't want to say happy holidays. I want to say Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Oh, no!
And I was me and Rory like this, like the side eye of me and Rory like stop. Like just turned to look at Rory.
It's been a
Chaos.
year.
Oh, I did again. Whoops. The other monkey, me and the other monkey side eyed each other.
The other monkey.
Oh shit.
Why don't you say my last name at this point?
I don't know your last name yet, so there is still some hope for
Yeah.
you, Willow.
Yeah, for sure.
I only know your first name. Although you self-dox that one.
Yeah.
Because
That
I
one was a
don't
record.
care, to be
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Which I'm trying to be respectful because Chaos doesn't want all that out, but I'm like, I could give a shit. Honestly, I'll say it. I'll say my name regardless. But anyways, yeah.
That's fair.
But I want to respect his wishes.
No.
So
I do appreciate the difference between some people being like, I'm not going to say my age on the internet, and then I'm like literally that. You know that one Tubbo clip that I sent in my Discord where it's like, "Hello, my name is Tobias blah 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 the third. I went to this high school." And
That level of doesn't care.
oh yeah.
yeah, Riker is Chaos's older brother,
Yeah.
And then I'm just here.
and then Willow's their real life friend from high school.
Yep. Well,
Technically,
middle school with Chaos, high
school
school with Riker.
Well, barely, but a little
Technically.
bit, because I was already kind of almost out of high school by the time you guys were there.
Yeah, I knew you for like a year in real life, and I was just waiting at the end.
Yeah. And then once we got into
For
college and
us to
started
get picked
chilling
up.
and talking a bit more, that's when
Yeah.
that's when we started hanging out. Mostly through
And we
Discord
cut
and
off
stuff.
the ugly people.
Yeah.
Or at least, like the high school friends that you didn't know.
Yep.
Really.
Well, Chaos told me some of that stuff, so I know some of it, but it's just like, yeah, it's better to off if you guys weren't around them anymore.
Yeah.
It's
Which-
different. Yippee! Oh, the other monkey's in chat. Hey, Chaos.
The
Hi,
other
other
monkey.
What's up?
He's the older one.
Sorry.
Accurate. No, but yeah, we totally like gave each other side eye. I was like, this is ridiculous. We didn't even bother going into it because they were my sister was like, like, oh, like everyone says you can't say it. It's politically incorrect. And I was like, everyone, where are you? Like, what are you
It's like
looking at online?
I have not met a person that gets offended when somebody says Merry Christmas. I've only met people
Yeah.
that, out of wanting to be included to others, go out of their way to say Happy Holidays. I have not met a single person that expects another person to say Happy Holidays lest they lose their minds.
Well,
like,
and
Yeah.
it's like,
Especially since at least here in most of our servers that we're in, it's like predominantly US based.
uh-huh.
So, I mean, fair enough.
well, I mean,
like truly,
yeah.
Where, yeah.
Well, and
like,
even then,
truly.
like, with,
Truly, my favorite thing is conservatives making up problems. They're like, the liberals want this, and I'm like,
Holidays.
Oh. Basil, did you cut off?
oh no, I just stopped talking.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, I thought
I thought you were going
I thought you were
somewhere.
going on a rant. I thought you were rolling.
Nah. Talking about Thanksgiving with our sister.
Oh, yeah. The
Yeah.
third monkey.
The third monkey.
But yeah,
God,
no.
I hate rigging hair like this.
But yeah,
I
no,
don't know what to do.
but it was just like me and Chaos looked at each other. We're like, okay, and then we just went about our day. But it was one of those things where it's like, oh, it's just like, oh, this is the way I see online, and that must be true for everybody. It's like, or
Yeah,
it's just true for you. And then she was like, it's company policy. I'm like, so you want to get fired?
Yeah, because you're a customer service.
Yeah, I'm like, so you want to get fired? Like, is that the energy we're giving out today? I'm like
your job is to be palatable to as many people as humanly possible.
yeah, like your job is to serve other people. You should be at least somewhat empathetic, understanding of all the people that come into your store. But whatever. Yeah. Just
you
yeah.
you could try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Just yeah. I agree.
It's not like saying happy Thanksgiving in an area with people who don't celebrate it is like, fuck you. This is only for us.
Yeah.
You aren't allowed any celebration.
And like you said, most people will just be like, "Oh, thank you," like and
This is
return the like
yeah.
happy holiday, happy Christmas, whatever. You know,
Yeah.
like most people just return it, and it's no
Or
big deal.
a polite like correction, just like, oh, I don't. Yeah.
Hell,
Or a
most of the
polite
time-
correction, but it's just like,
Hell, when I was a Christian and I saw like I don't know, like a Muslim person out, if I went out of my way to say, like when I was like a kid and stuff, if I was wearing like a cross necklace or some shit, if I said happy holidays to them, they would say Merry Christmas to me.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's polite. I'm like,
Yeah.
you know, like
Mhm.
you are wishing the other person a good time with their respective holiday.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
And it's just like they turned it turned from like, oh, just being somewhat courteous to other people and other people's holidays and stuff to being like, oh, well, you're anti this and all that if you say like you're anti Christmas if you don't say Merry Christmas. And it's like, that's not how this works.
like
That's not,
motherfucker.
that doesn't make any sense. Like
Guys, Jesus
Yeah.
Jesus wasn't even born this time of year. Like, not even close. Like, what are we
Yeah.
doing?
no, exactly.
Thank you,
Crazy.
hiccups.
Yeah, hiccups? Hiccups aren't real.
Oh.
They aren't real.
Hiccups
don't
aren't
worry.
real. They're not real.
Oh, it looks so bad. Shit. I hate rigging hair like
Oh, hey, what's up? Just eating your pretzels? Oh, okay. Sorry, Ellie just came and sat next to me. I was like, oh, hey, what's up?
Mhm.
have fun gaming, Chaos. Thank you for the like.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, no,
it's like
Is there? I wonder if there's a way you can do something similar, like with the chin, where it connects.
oh.
no, there is. It's just I need to get the shape to look right before I can bother doing all that. You know,
Ah, gotcha.
because otherwise, if I start obscuring things ahead of time, then I can.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotta
Yeah.
be mindful.
Just making sure everything's aligned then. Okay.
Oh, the
And
one
shaped
thing
properly.
lately that I've nostalgia'd back into that I've been like absolutely loving has been the Animorph books.
Right.
Like,
You mentioned that.
shout out to my local library for being, as soon as I finish the previous set of books, they upload the next set of books so I can just continually read and listen to them over audiobook. Shout out to my local library. But
Shout out local library.
yeah, because literally like being
No problem,
able to
Eddie.
just like have the library card
luck,
and get them
Maddie,
for
I love
free,
you.
like I would have spent like 150
Yeah.
bucks to get all of the books or to get all the audiobooks.
Thank goodness.
But like local
local
library has
library.
them on the app, and I'm like, thank God, so I can just listen to whatever I want. And then I keep tagging stuff, and whoever's at the local library deserves the biggest shout out because like they just keep uploading. As soon as I
Yeah.
finish the set of books I'm reading, they upload the next like 5 or 10. I'm like, thank you. So that way I can just keep
That's
the
so
pace going.
sweet.
It's so awesome.
Aw.
Yeah, I think the thing is like I'm not the only person that has this problem. Almost every rigger I've heard of has this thing where it's like every time you do an XY head turn, it's
Oh.
different than the other one. Like whatever
Mhm.
strategy that you had last time is not gonna work with whatever you have right now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
LOL.
My biggest worry when coming back to like the Animorph books was like it was gonna be cringy because I know like the books start when they're like in middle school, and there has been like some level of cringe, but none of it has been that bad. And I'm like, thank God, because I was worried
Oh,
this
that's
is
good.
gonna be like a
That's
middle
good to
school
hear.
cringe stuff. But I've actually been heavily enjoying it and like, oh, this is solid. Like it's funny because like I also took child development when I was in school, and they talk about like one of the things that happens when you're in middle school to high school is you learn like morality and like the level of morality, where it's like it's not black and white, there's a gray. Like you learn the gray levels of morality. And the books actually touch on that a lot because like it's literally like a war. And I was like, this is actually very well adapted to like how do you make this format work for a middle school book? Like you make middle school kids question like, oh, is this morally okay what we're doing? Like, is this okay? Even when it's like a very like it's obviously super dramatized because it's like a war zone, like they're shape-shifting into animals and fighting alien creatures. But it actually has a ton of like, oh, this is why the morals work here. This is what doesn't work. This is why like that's not okay. And they do a good like each book it has a different perspective, which is really cool. So you get like the female character's perspectives. You get like the male like righteous white knight character's perspective. You get like the male who's like a bit more not like a jerk, but just like a whiny, like I don't want to do this. This is like this is not cool. Like realistically, like no, like I'd probably be that guy. I'd be like, no, this is insane. We should not be doing this. You get that perspective. Like they do a good job of handling all of that, which I was genuinely like, this is actually very well written, and I'm actually been very impressed by them so far because I'm nearing like I think I'm on 34, 35, so I think I only have like 10, 15 books left. There's like 50 something.
You've gone through a good amount.
Oh yeah.
They're like 3 hours a piece. So like they're not like long reads at all. And some of them are like
still
like some of them are
That's
4 hours,
like
some of them are 3, yeah.
40 hours or so.
Yeah, right about.
45.
Yeah. And like there's also like side books and all this other stuff that I had no idea was out there. There's like the one where they become dinosaurs. I'm like, you got me locked in. Like I'm locked in for the dinosaur book. Like get me in there.
Of course.
But like there's like, and I was like genuinely impressed by like the world building as well, because they have like actual alien species. Because like I've been swaying away from like a lot of the sci-fi that does like, oh, they're just two-legged humanoid aliens, and I like seeing aliens that are really weird and really different. And I think that they're probably one of the ones where I've done like they're so different that I really like it. Like one of the main aliens that you encounter in the series is literally like a four-legged, like it's like a horse, like a centaur, but with extra sets of eyes, and has like a scorpion like tail as well. And that's like one of the main like groups in the books. I'm like, this is actually really cool sci-fi world building as well.
Hell yeah.
But genuinely, like, was going back into it, like, okay, it might be kind of cringe, may not be that good. I started reading, I'm like, this is actually solid. Like, they're not 10 out of 10 books,
rocks.
but like they're definitely like at least an 8. Like, I think they're very solid books. Some of them,
an 8 is really solid.
Some of them are a little less well written than others, because I know that like ghostwriting was a big part.
I was gonna say probably multiple authors.
Yeah, because there's like 50.
Don't get me started on fucking Warrior Cats. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Warrior Cats. I was literally about to say Warrior Cats did the same thing with like a lot of ghostwriters, so the quality of the book can vary. But the early books especially are very good, and the later books are also very solid. But yeah, because Scholastic was basically like, okay, we need this many books. Scholastic said, okay, we get to decide the titles, and we get to decide which, and like the authors told them, this is the ones we'll be able to write, and this is the ones we won't be able to write. So yeah, it's really cool. I genuinely, and also like the authors doubled the pay for the ghostwriters because they were originally ghostwriters. So it's like,
oh okay,
for the going rate was like $5,000 a book. Whereas like the ghostwriters, they paid them 10, so they doubled the going rate for their ghostwriters. So you bet those ghostwriters worked hard. You know what I mean? They put everything into that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, there's only been a couple.
They really fucked themselves out. They really fucked themselves over with those covers, man.
No, seriously though, like the covers are actually super interesting because like the first book's cover was by somebody else. It wasn't the actual author who did the rest of the covers. But they made it in like this weird program at the time, and like he's just become so known for those covers that like his entire art career took off from that point, because those covers are so iconic.
Yeah.
One of the things that I do notice that gets kind of more annoying as you get later into the books is the recap fatigue, because each book is like they expect like kids to just be able to pick it up, and if you haven't read the previous books, they have to go over like, oh, what's an andalite? What is morphing? what does warfing do? Like they have to go over everything every time. So there's a little bit of like you get recap fatigue into the books where you're like, okay, I've been over this like 50 times at this point.
Any
A bunch of
franchise,
times.
any franchise should have like a I've done this before, set me free, but
Yeah.
you know.
Which some of them do that where it's all right in the beginning. You could just skip like 3 or 4 minutes into the audiobook or
Hello,
like
Medi.
the first couple pages.
Welcome back, Medi.
I hope that is code green like a fire alarm pull or something. I can't remember. What is a code? Is that what, or is that a kid trying to run out the? Medi works in pediatric healthcare, mental health care, by the way. Behavioral, right. Like you just need to go help a
Gotcha.
kid regulate.
I heard
Also, Riker,
dinosaurs.
speaking of
What's up?
really old writing, I looked in my Google Docs. I have kept most of everything very old that I writ too.
Oh, cool.
So that's
Ew.
good.
Cool. Yeah.
Epic.
Well, I guess old 2020. Dude, why is time so slow? How is that only 5 years ago?
Yeah. It's crazy.
I need to get back to writing though. I was big into that like 2023, 2024.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess I got into it a bit more with the Project Sekai OCs,
Uh-huh.
but
Honestly, the lore
It's been a
stuff, like
while.
our lore was the main reason I started writing again in the first place. I haven't really done much since.
that's
but
awesome.
The lore was like
Yeah,
really fun to put together.
that's such a good idea.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
to
I told Chaos
make a
this
short
too.
story on that. Too.
Yeah, no, short story is perfect for like our lore too. We can just do like snippets of stories and stuff. The
Mhm.
I told Chaos this too, where it's like when I write, I need to have big scale. Like I need there's something about when I write, like I want like little scale stuff is good, but like I have like big ideas, so when I need to write big scale stuff. Where like it's like
and you have been.
and that's what I enjoy the most. Is like give me the big scale like world stuff, and that's what I love writing and doing. And I need to do more of that.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you, Medi. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's been good.
Very random. I just got a really cool looking build in Isaac. Do you want to see it?
Hell yeah.
I got B Glazer.
Big laser.
Would you like me to show on screen?
If you'd like to, it's not that much, and I just wanted to show like 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about the Binding of Isaac, so.
P.
Well, this is a very
Oh,
foreign.
sorry, I forgot. I don't even remember why Chaos said that. That's from January. I do be farting.
What?
I had the like VC text chat open and Chaos had sent a reaction image.
Dude, that was forever ago.
says-
Sorry.
I be
Look at this.
farting.
Look at this really cool laser. Just.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Of course you do that right when I take it off of my OBS. You're like, look at this. This is so. I'm like, okay.
It's funny because like I
It's like,
sent him
this
like
is still a clusterfuck,
I sent
but it's a cool one.
I sent Willow a Binding of Isaac meme, and now my feed is just filled with like Binding of Isaac memes like, like for the last like day or so. It's been killing me because some of them are very funny, even though I know no context of anything that's happening.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
No, I managed to get like one of the most insane statistics one of my life. Like
Oh,
before
really?
I had to go help with like Christmas stuff.
Oh, cool.
And then I had to pause midway through.
Dang.
Yeah, just like a really good set of circumstances led to I have 277 damage when like high damage is like 40.
Oh, so you're cooking.
And I have 25 tier rate, or which is like fire rate when normal max is 5.
Oh, so you're oh
Ooh.
damn.
Yeah.
That's one of those that I probably will just play out of just like the meme from you. Like I might just play it just to like I need to know. I need to know.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like you might genuinely like it a lot too, especially like with how much you can unlock too. And I feel like you're a big I like unlocking stuff
I do like unlocking things.
person.
Yeah, I've been kind of on a
I have 500 hours and I have 530 of 640 unlocks. So I still have 100
Well,
left.
it was killing me because like one of the
yeah.
one of the posts had like the achievements, and they were talking about the achievements. He's like, oh, I have like like so many 100 hours, and like I'm only halfway done. I'm like, what? Like looking at like the
Yeah.
achievements of it, I'm like, that's insane. But I do like unlocking things.
Here, I can like, that'll end my run. Whatever, that's fine.
No, I
You don't need to show this. So Riker, if you look, you
Mhm.
see every single one of those little icons on the top left.
Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll down to the thing. Let me see.
Or actually,
Okay.
I think if I just,
I can see it.
can you see my cursor?
I like your funny words, Magic
No,
Man.
I can't see your cursor.
Okay, that's fine. You see all of those icons on that paper on the top left?
Yeah.
Each one of those is an unlock. These are all the characters.
Damn.
These are all these are all the other characters.
Oh my god.
These are all unlocks.
Jesus. Oh my god, it just keeps
I
going.
don't think I can rush through.
You
You
weren't
get
kidding. This
unlocks
is a
for
lot.
doing I can still continue. There's unlocks for doing like challenges, online modes, for doing random things in the game too. Like kill X boss 5 times, you unlock a new area.
Damn.
You unlock a new final boss. You unlock an alternate area. It's just like, oh my god. You see why there's 600 unlocks in this game?
Yeah, seriously.
Jesus.
That's so much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, I think I can. These are items. These are all the
These are
items.
Idaho.
Possible
Yeah.
items?
Yeah, that you can find on random item pedestals.
So you're 500
And,
hours
like,
and
you
there's
can
still
see-
stuff you haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Holy
Like a ton
insane.
of stuff. Yeah.
That's so cool. Yeah. I've been kind of on like a
Oh yeah, they're 640. It says it's just like, bro,
damn.
how much shit can you do? Okay,
Right.
that is going to hurt my eyes. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I've been like on like a Pokemon fix the last couple days. So like because I've been playing
Mhm.
cassette beasts and stuff. But like
Mhm.
like roguelites and stuff, because Isaac's a roguelike, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's more roguelike. You get new items, but you don't actually like buff your character much.
Oh, okay.
You do a little bit, but not a lot.
Gotcha.
So like you unlock these alternate characters
That do different things or stuff. Okay.
that do different things, but it's not like, oh yes, now Isaac starts with an extra health,
Gotcha.
or
Hmm.
Isaac gets more quality for items. No, there's nothing like that.
So
like there was in Hades. So
more
I think it is roguelike.
Risk of Rainy, where it's like you have a base character, then like you get
I'd say yeah.
yeah, you get more stuff
I'd
as you
say
go.
yeah, very much so like that.
Okay. Yeah, I've been like wondering about it too, because like I've been because there's also like Pokemon, like the fan, like because I brought up open source and like fan stuff, and like Pokemon is one of those areas where it's like there's so many amazing fan games, and I think like I played that Pokemon Gamma Emerald demo a while ago, and when I did that, I was like, oh my god, there's so much incredible fan stuff out here that I've been like completely have not looked at all. And like I do have a bunch that I want to look at, that I have like a list. It's like I'm playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion on my Steam Deck right now, and that has been incredible. Like just having the ability like, hey, any Pokemon that's ever been, fuse it with any other Pokemon that's ever been, and like the Pokedex for the game is like 160,000 like sprites or something. Like it's insane.
And they're really well done.
Yeah.
They're really well done sprites because they like crowdsource them.
Yeah.
So they were made by a lot of different like individuals brought together, as opposed to like just one guy frantically making a kajillion sprites.
Well, like that's what they talked about, was like their Discord is like you can suggest like descriptions of mons, or like fusions, like you can put like Pokedex descriptions in, and then you can also like add like get art approved, and each Pokemon has like multiple sprites, either from different games or from different sprites people have made that you can access.
Yeah, because like some people I don't know, like I think Empoleon combined with another Pokemon is just straight up Club Penguin if you pick a certain sprite pack.
Yeah, like there's some really cool like there's like Monster Hunter monsters like for that are fusions as well, and I was like, this is so cool.
Yeah.
And it's all just like completely free. Like I like, and even like the Steam Deck, they had like a whole setup specifically for the Steam Deck itself too, where I was like, oh, not only is it like available on like whatever like computer and stuff, but like, oh, we also have a specific installation for Steam Deck so you can play it on there as well. And I just like that attention to detail where like even this like other platform that isn't as popular, we still have stuff so you can play it on there as well.
It's really nice.
It's really impressive.
They're a very good team.
No, they are. And like and I'm really impressed by the game so far. Like it's basically like the base game is still Pokemon like the original Pokemons basically, like Fire. I think it's based on Fire Red or something. Or
yes.
It's one of the early gens. But like all of the sprite works is really cool. All of the story changes slightly. They add like the fusion mechanic is like very it's not like forced in it. It feels very natural and Jesus Christ, your screen is just a blur of like explosions. But
yeah.
But I've been like
it's probably a very broken run.
I've been like extremely impressed with like the amount of work put into it, because I was looking at like Pokemon Gamma Emerald and that has like some incredible work being done, but it's very rough and it's very clearly still like very early development when they released their demo.
Oh yeah, you mentioned there was like a ton of crashes and
glitches, stuff getting stuck, like, but there's so many incredible Pokemon fan games out there where it's like I was playing one called Pokemon Reminiscence that's like it's basically like a roguelike Pokemon where like you get random Pokemon encounters, you capture them, and then you have like basically like little like competitive builds that you can make to fight each like encounter. And it's like very solid, and like you get like random items and stuff, so it's completely different from like it's a Pokemon roguelite with like actually good story stuff going on. Like I like this, but I didn't play it any further because I was like playing other stuff at the time. But that's not even like scratching the surface. Like there's so many incredible rogue games. Like I saw Rogue came out, which is like a full-on Pokemon roguelike, like endless battles to like see how far you can get with like crazy combinations, like anything that's been in the game is in that game, which is just incredible amount of work.
Yeah.
And that's just like there's
intimidating amount of work.
There's another one I'm trying to remember too that's just like insanity, like how much work they put in. Shoot, now I can't remember. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm watching Wilt play Binding of Isaac, and that shit is crazy.
Yeah, this is
now.
probably the most overwhelming first experience you could see is this run.
But yeah, I just have been like,
here, honestly, I can just start a new one.
No, you're okay. You're good. But no,
I mean, yeah.
But it's been like there's so many incredible like fan-made experiences out there that it's just like wow, like because we had talked about a little while ago with Basil, like the Pokemon stuff, the like they don't have to put in the work, but like, and they clearly do have a passion for it, but it's just like how much is stifled from like yearly releases and other stuff as well. Like there's a lot, and they don't have to. That's the thing, they don't have to put in as much work because Pokemon will always be successful. It's the biggest franchise ever, so it's like, yeah. But we talked about that.
It will always.
They
always.
don't really have to put in
Yeah.
as much effort as like a newer release would have to, just because they have a cult following.
They have so much money. Just like it makes so much money regardless. And like, but then I see the fan games. I'm like, no. This is where I think, for me especially, the future of Pokemon is in the fan games. Like, just there's so much incredible work that's been done in the fan games. Especially like story-wise and concept-wise and like all of it. Like that's where I feel like my as a fan of Pokemon, that's where it's gonna lead me, is to like the fan games and stuff. Especially because like these people have to make them for free before they get, until they don't get copyrighted. So it's all free and available to anybody to play.
So like, you know that it was a passion.
There's a passion, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you know that the person really cares about it.
Yeah, then like yeah, I just like Pokemon Infinite Fusion has been the one that I'm like, damn, this is really cool and I'm loving this. And there's a couple other ones I want to check out, but like that's the one that was at the top of my list. Yeah.
Yeah, Maddie and I did a soul link for that.
Oh, that's
It was
cool.
Very chaotic.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Rain. Riker, I'm a dino friend, right? Yeah, I love dinos. I love dinos, Rain.
Yes.
And then Medi, Poke Rogue.
Riker loves dinosaurs so much that in middle school he's not 100% sure that if dinosaurs were gay in a TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
One being in a very conservative mindset.
Yes.
Yeah.
Poke Rogue.
Because apparently
Into the Pit
he watched like 3 episodes of like gay and got off the TV.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm out of here.
That's incredible. Genuinely, I love that.
Which is so funny because like what's funnier about that to me is like I have like I'm like mostly dense a lot of the time when it comes to that stuff, so I'll be like, oh, okay, and I won't catch it. And I'm like, I don't understand how like my middle school self like locked in for those 3 episodes of Merlin. Like, no, this is gay. Like my middle school self was
Dude,
like, no.
Dude, it's just how they are, dog. Like,
Yeah.
it's really bad.
But yeah, no, I really just like fallen in love with like the fan stuff and the and like the free stuff. But yeah,
That's awesome.
that's a Hatsune Miku.
That's a mod.
Oh, I was gonna say like, why is Hatsune Miku in your game? What
She's
does that
over
mean?
an angel statue.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
And then I have Tato over Satan.
Riker in my server Rain. I think my server Rain has
Ooh,
dino content.
the iguanodons.
Oh, that is
did you-
cool.
That's sick. I like that.
Fuck! That's the wrong deformer. Nope.
Oh, wait. You're
Wait,
gonna tuck
wait.
yourself in and then read yourself a nice bedtime
No!
story.
Oh no, I fucked up.
Oh no.
Oh. Wait, what? How did I do that?
Wait.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
But yeah,
Oh,
no,
deformer
I've
is
been
not completely restored.
I've definitely
Off.
I've definitely been like
Oh, sorry.
like the fan game stuff is where like because I kind of falls in that line of like open source where it's like people make something because they want to and because they want it to be good for people to enjoy instead of like restricting it. Especially now with like AI stuff too, it's like the open source guys like, nope, we don't have any of that in here.
I
It's
I get so annoyed when people's only argument against AI. It's like, so it's bad forever. Come up with a better argument. And honestly, like, again, like, I also think people don't realize that the problem is, like, the theft. Like, I don't think that, like, I think that putting generative AI into part of, like, an animation studio's workflow could genuinely be helpful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, to being able to put out more productions or be able to, you know, take less people off of, like, anyway, but, like, you know, like, largely, right now, the problem is the theft. And I don't know, I think that a lot of people are way too fixated on, like, oh my god, guys, it looks like shit. And it's like, okay, it's not gonna look like shit forever, 1.
Right.
And 2, like, that's just so besides the point. It's just so besides the point. It's so not relevant. Because, you know, but then also some people are like, oh, wow, like, how can you tell that it's AI art? And it's like, even when it looks good, and it's like, because, like, you know, the computer isn't actively drawing things. It is placing pixels based on an algorithm. If you've drawn even a little bit, it doesn't matter if you're good or not, then you can kind of, like, look at something and be like, okay, if I tried to, like, trace over this, I wouldn't be able to figure out what brushstrokes would achieve that because there weren't brushstrokes here.
Gotcha.
You know? Like, that's kind of how you tell, as opposed to, oh my god, it looks so bad. And it's like, that will not work for very long. Like, the problem with AI isn't just, like, obviously it is an added talking point that a lot of the Gen AI people are implementing is also shit. You know? Like, that is a relevant conversation topic and something that's important. But if it's your primary if that's your primary argument, it's going to fall apart so fast.
Yeah.
It's like,
because
guys,
there are so
don't
many
get outsmarted by the
different
fucking
facets
computer.
as to
Riker, have you seen
AI just
the
in general.
Aethermancer before? No, I have not seen that, Medi. Dino clothing line is
think
having
I've-
a Black Friday sale. Oh, cool. And then, hi, Nina.
I feel like the name is familiar, but I don't know what it is
Aethermancer.
specifically.
Huh. Yeah, no, I don't know that off the top of my head. Oh, it was a whole lineup. Oh, these are sick.
Yeah, this is an alternate version of one of them.
Oh, these are cool. Oh, I like the Brachiosaurus. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah. That's the one that draws my. I love like the big dinosaurs. That's sick. But yeah. Well, especially with like, well, I talked to Chaos about it, and I've talked to Wilt about it too. Where like with the plugins I was searching for, I really wanted something to help reduce how much typing I was gonna have to do with like YouTube Shorts and other stuff. Just because like it's that's the thing I have like the least fun with. Like
it's busy work.
I like
pretty much
all the editing other sections. I don't like putting subtitles over everything. It takes up so much time and it's boring. So I got it.
It's not the creativity side of editing at all. It's just you listen
and I type.
You write down exactly what you hear.
Yeah. So
and you could maybe do some effects with the text, but like that's rare.
I mean, even like most of the time, I have a base text that I use that I like the effect of, and I'm like, eh. But like with that, like I was trying to find a way, like how do I do auto subs? Because like DaVinci has it in the paid version, but not in the free version. So I found this plugin where this guy's like, no, you do a local, basically like a local learning algorithm, an AI that runs on your hardware that will listen to it and then renders the video and then puts the text back into text plus section, so it makes subtitles for you. And it's a plugin. You run a script and it's done. Like it's not like it doesn't look over your system. It's just like, oh, this is free. I made it for free. It's a plugin. Go for it. And I was like, that's exactly what I want AI to be used for, which is how do I make it so the least favorite part of the job or the experience is easier so I can enjoy the other parts of it. And then I got sick and I didn't get to use it very much. So, so I got it all set up and then I got sick and I haven't been editing at all because I've been like not feeling good and then like busy as hell. So, but it just makes it so it's so much easier to do. And then DaVinci was like, oh, then like after I'm looking for like a silence cutter, DaVinci was like, oh, here's one. We're going to add it for free with the base version. So like, oh, so now I have a way to cut silence out of videos so I can like basically make all my cuts on a video instantly instead of having to like manually cut them. It's so much faster. Nice. But yeah, it's just like make it easier for me to do the thing that I like doing without having all these other parts that I don't like doing. And that's where I feel like that's where it should be. And for that, it makes sense. Like for AI, like I'm like, that's a very easy practical application of AI that makes sense for like what I personally need. That's not intrusive or hurting anybody else. It's not like it's stealing someone else's voice lines or something. It's like using text to speech algorithms to make
nor is text. It removing the creativity of the process.
Exactly.
Because that you would literally just be copying what people are down into types. Like there's not creativity in that.
Yes.
Who gives a fuck if it gets automated?
And that's where it's like I think that like there is a lot of really good uses. And generative AI is like, me and Alec talked about this, like generative AI is the only one I have it's not the only one, but I have a lot of issues with the generative AI and the like chat GBTs of the world, because the big reason I have with those is like environmentally, like those are awful, like just completely awful.
You are destroying the planet to write an email.
Yeah. Or to like, it's just so bad for the environment. Like, what's their name? More Perfect Union did a video on it as well for like a small town on YouTube, and they went over and they interviewed people and they talked about like, oh, what is this happening? It's like the sound pollution, the water pollution, the like increase in electricity prices, the consumption of electricity it goes through. It's just so awful. And then like in a day of using like an AI generative factory, AI generator servers, it's like if you had charged your phone like almost 1 million times in like a single day, which is just insane amount of power.
Absolutely insane.
And that's where I'm like okay,
god damn it,
cool. But also
the thing that drives me the craziest is when people go, I only use AI when I too, and it's like you don't need to use AI anything. It is a luxury. It is an add-on. It is never a necessity. You privileged piece of shit. Like,
Well, and then even
like,
like
oh my god, guys! Like, oh my god, guys, I need it. Like, okay.
well, even like them like pushing it into everything as well. Like I hate going on Google
Yeah.
and getting the, oh, do you want to use AI mode? I'm like, no, I don't want to use AI mode.
Mhm.
And it's every
And you
time
can't turn off the AI
I open
overviews either.
Google, yeah, it pops
Yeah.
up, and I'm like, I don't want this. Like, just give me an article I can read, or give me something I can read. Like, don't just keep saying, oh, do you want to use AI mode? Like, no, I don't want to use fucking AI mode.
I want to read, bro.
It's just like trying to be intrusive as well, and it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Medi. Creature collector, roguelike, very fun mechanics, was distinguish it from Pokemon with a pretty pixel art style. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been like looking into
Hold
like
on. Let me look this up.
I've been looking into like Pokemon-esque games, and like I've been playing Cassette Beasts on stream the last couple weeks, and
maybe I
that has been
haven't seen
so
this.
cool. Like I love that one
Huh.
so far. It's just been like it's a lot of work. The game is like not a lot of work. I've been really tired, so like last week's stream was like I was really dead. I was just like I was there, but I was like kind of quiet, more chill. But like the game itself has been incredible. Like the art is really cool. They have like
The music,
fusions,
too.
the power, like the world building, like all of it is very cool. Isekai Pokemon game. It's actually quite good. Yeah, because I believe had Cassette Beasts for like almost a year, because I got it in like a Humble Bundle a while back, where it came with like a bunch of like Pokemon-esque games, and like I need to play this. I've been having it on my list forever, and I have not played it yet. So I sat down. I was like, no, we're doing this for stream. I really want to play this. We're playing it. And honestly, like some of the boss fights in the game have been incredible so far, because the game is mostly 2D with like some 3D like environments and stuff, which is cool. But the bosses are like weird art styles, or like weird like 3D figures, so they don't look like they match the world, which is on purpose, and it looks really cool.
I am blind.
Yeah, no, I've been liking
Oh
it
yeah,
a
so
lot.
Riker, so this is one of the alternate floors too,
Oh, cool.
where it's like you don't have to go here, but it's harder, but you get more reward.
Gotcha. So like the Chronos challenges from not Chronos, Chaos challenges from Hades.
Kind of.
Same mind,
The-
like kind of idea.
Where it's risk reward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then you also need to go here if you want to go a certain route.
Yeah, I've had like so much, like game wise, I've had so much to play. So it's like it's been good. It's been a good year for me game wise, because it's like Ghost of Yotei, and then like I got Expedition 33, and I'm gonna play that, and then like I've
Ooh.
been like I just finished Ghost of Yotei, and I just finished Dispatch, which was really cool. And then now I'm like, okay, what else do I want to play? I'm like, oh, I think Expedition 33 is up next for like what I'm gonna do next. And
I
then
saw a like a compilation video of them announcing the nominations
Oh,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
Game Awards, and literally every single one of them, or like most of them, being Expedition 33, and it's just like, yep, I knew it. Or
Oh, like-
sorry, the person reacting was
yeah,
like, yep, I knew
12
it.
like 12 fucking categories or something crazy, like in it, like
Yeah.
more than any other, which I from what I understand it
Which-
deserves it, so I'm very excited to
Yeah.
play it.
But it's also like, uh-oh.
Well, that says more about
No,
I guess
no,
modern
uh-oh,
games
because Silk
than-
Song.
yeah,
Oh, that's
so-
true.
I wanted Silk Song to win!
Which,
Mama.
it's so funny because it's like it's a great year for gamers, but it's also a rough year for the Game Awards, because it's like
Right,
you have
'cause
like,
it's like
some incredible
everyone-
games.
Everyone deserves to win, and that's always the toughest, because it's like, I'm like, because it's like, I don't want to be mad when Silk Song doesn't win, because Expedition will deserve it, but also it's like, no!
Yeah, which I do think
That's my game.
I do think Silk Song is
What kills me
definitely
is I'm
winning.
sick of everyone sending me AI videos. They're good. Keep telling people sending them, but they get at least one sent to you a day.
Damn.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, like my parents not knowing better either.
Yeah.
Too. Like my mom showed me the other day, because like she has a friend who likes Miku, so she sent him a Miku picture, and it was Thanksgiving, but it was definitely AI. And I told her, she was just like, "Oh,
Yeah.
oops."
Aww.
I don't think my dad would care, but
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
like I think it was Chaos saw our grandparents and they were watching like some football game, and he came in and was like, wait a minute, that's not a football game, that's like an AI football game. Like they tried to.
Oh my god!
It was like they were like, oh, we just wanted to put a game on. We didn't realize there was a
football
game, and they put it on. It was on YouTube, and they just had a live stream of like this AI football game, and they thought it was like an actual football game. And Rory's like, or Chaos is like, that's not real, right? And they were like, what? And they're like, no, that's an AI. That's not an actual football game. And they're like, but it says live football game. I'm like,
it's like they're lying.
That's not.
Do you think that's the other thing? I know this is a very like subject, but the thing where girls anything, every internet.
You're cutting off a lot now.
Hang on. It's like
There we go. Thank God.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I was saying, like, I know this is a very cold take, like everyone says this, but like just also the frustration of like growing up, your parents being like, don't trust anything on the internet, don't trust anything on the internet. And now they trust everything on the internet. And it's like, oh my God.
Blood puppy. Yeah.
I like how Isaac turns back into
It's even more
his cute
frustrating
self
when your
he picks up an
parents
item.
are like, it's even more frustrating when your parents are like intelligent people.
Yeah.
You know? Because like my mom, I'm like, you have a master's in computer science. You not only should be better than this, you are better than this.
Yeah.
What is going on? like I legitimately just don't understand.
Oh no, I don't expect anything less from my parents.
Oh no.
I fully
My
expect...
parents are definitely on the older side. Wait, your mom too?
Yeah.
Over AI art. Oh my God. When she was an art teacher. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, guys, my mom is currently a librarian. She uses ChatGPT for fucking everything.
That's crazy.
I'm like, you're supporting the companies that want to like burn libraries down.
Yeah,
Awesome.
literally. Like, especially because it's like...
Also, she started drinking Prime energy drinks.
Ew.
What the fuck is happening?
What?
Am I living with a 14-year-old boy? I don't understand what's going on in my house.
That's crazy.
That's so bizarre.
Well, because
no, living with my parents is legitimately like living with teenagers a lot of the time. I'm like, I don't understand you. Why won't you talk to me? What's happening at school?
Well, like, especially with like because of Animorphs, I've become so much more aware, like, oh, like I've been using my library app for like a while now, but like Animorphs made me really appreciate like, oh no, like this is so cool that it's just free to everybody. And my mom, if it wasn't for the library, I wouldn't have gotten to read books or watch movies or do all the stuff as a kid, because my mom would take us to the library every couple of weeks to get new stuff and to play new like, and video games and stuff too. Like there are video games I could only get from the library as well. So like it was because of that reason that I actually have the love of reading and the appreciation of those things in the first place. Because my mom didn't have internet, so like I didn't even have internet at my mom's house for most of the time. So I would just like, oh, I really want to like play this thing or do this thing people are talking about. Oh, I'll just get it from the library. So like I really love my local library, and it's really cool how they just like have it for free.
You know, consumerism, like managing to get people to forget how much stuff is at libraries makes me so sad.
No, yeah, because like I've been going to Barnes and Nobles for years, and I'm like, I don't need to. Like most of the books I read once, and then I'm putting them back on a shelf.
Yeah,
and like unless I really love the book, I don't really need it.
Yeah.
Especially with like older books where it's like I haven't like they're like it's Animorphs. Like I'm not gonna buy 100 fucking books to put on a shelf for Animorphs. Like they're little books and they're pretty and they're cool. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like I'm not gonna buy 100 books. I don't have a place to put.
Like it's Animorphs.
Unless you're like super autistic about it.
Yeah. Which don't get me wrong, that does happen, and I do have books like that where I'm like, oh, I definitely need to have a copy of this, but it is not one of those books. Like they're good books, but like I want to read them, get it done. Yeah, it's Animorphs. I want to read it, get it done, and like move on to whatever's next. And like I wouldn't even been able to read, like Brandon Sanderson came out with new books a while ago. Curse of the Emerald Sea, like his like 4 like special books. I wouldn't even gotten to read those if it wasn't for the library, because I didn't have the money at the time to buy them. And then the library had like, oh, we have like 5 copies of this, so you'll get it in like a week. And sure enough, 2 weeks later, I had a copy of the book, and I could listen to the book, which I didn't think I was going to get to read for like a year because they were selling out everywhere.
Thanks to the library.
It's all thanks
Yeah,
to
if it
library.
weren't for the
Basically free-ish.
if it weren't for the necessity of like manual labor in libraries, I would love to be a librarian and work with information systems.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those are so cool to
Well,
me.
it's funny because like one of Ellie's friends
Okay.
actually.
Also, can y'all see my stream? What do you think of this head turn with the hair?
Looks good to me.
Like for the hair specifically?
Yeah.
Can you turn it a bit more? Okay, there we go.
That looks good.
It seems solid. I feel like the backmost hair is like a little bouncy, which I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
it's
intentional.
bouncing on this frame here, so I need to fix
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I think.
But other than that, it seems good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I totally get it though. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where people. Well, I've also heard of like local libraries that are starting to do stuff like they rent out like lawn tools and stuff. Where it's like if you don't have like a lawnmower or a weed eater, you can go to the library and rent it and then bring it back, like stuff like that. Where I'm like, that's awesome. Like I love community stuff like that.
You truly can get anything at a library.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, then I saw
They will file your taxes for free. It's really nice.
Well, like even like I saw this a while back where like someone put a community fridge at their local library where like anybody can have access to the fridge. Anybody can put it in or anybody can take stuff out. So it's like meant for like anybody. So you have leftovers, you have food that you're not going to eat, put it there for anybody else who needs it. And I'm like, that's awesome. Like stuff like that I love seeing.
Mhm.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's just like support your local libraries. If you don't already, like go out there, support, do what you can, because like it's one of those things where like the government is there are people in the government who are trying to get rid of it and get rid of all that stuff, and that's what's really sad. It's such a
It's also incredibly dangerous.
yeah, especially like just love of reading. Like I don't get me wrong, like I mostly do audiobooks, but I also have physical books I love reading. Like just appreciate a good book every once in a while, and like if you can't, like, or if it's like, you know, Ellie has the thing where like she doesn't like she can't really read like just straight out because she gets like too distracted, but she listens to audiobook and read, and like that's like she loves doing that. Like it really helps her focus on it, like stuff like that. Like, you know, just it's nice to have a book every once in a while.
Okay, I think that's better, but I don't know if it looks crazy now or not.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what it is?
What's that?
They're getting pushed too far backwards. They don't need to.
Wait, we laugh.
I think that's a lot smoother though.
Yeah, but they don't need to be all the way
Wanna
back
fight?
there. They can
Yeah,
get.
You want to fight?
yeah,
We'll fight.
I do.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she'll beat me up too.
No.
Uh-huh.
No. This man earlier said I can't beat him up because I have soft hands.
Yeah, you got soft fucking hands. You
I have
can't
little
beat me up.
baby
You got little
hands.
baby hands. You can't beat me up.
Brittle bones, you could say, like the Isaac item.
Oh, that's funny.
I
Our library has a whole workshop. Oh, that's so cool. It has tutorials and a 3D printer and sewing
and a 3D
machines
printer?
and a
Oh, that's so
leatherworking
cool.
Yeah,
tools.
no. Oh, yeah, no.
Oh,
Tons
that's
of
awesome.
libraries have really elaborate, like, 3D
That's
printer.
so cool. What the
3D
hell?
printing stations. Yeah.
That's so sick. I would love that. I need to look and see if our local library has some of that, because I haven't been over there since I got my library card. That's so cool. Yeah. No, I love
Hell
that
yeah.
stuff. Community stuff is important, especially nowadays. Invest in your local community, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
A local library is so small. Well, there's only one way it's gonna grow. Investing in it. But yeah, no, I get it. Well, it's also like a lot of places are underfunded too. Like even our local library.
Rain is in like the pit of the Bible Belt.
Oh, so yeah, definitely underfunded.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna be underfunded for sure. Then there's a lot of places where they do that on purpose to like, oh, like we're not gonna say you can't have it, but we're gonna make sure it's really hard for you to have it in an effective way, or make it run efficiently or anything. That stinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when there was that big ban wave where they were banning a bunch of books from schools, and the libraries were like, "You can come here, you can get them here," because the libraries are technically somewhat federal, so they can't legally tell them what they can and can't put on the shelves.
Mm-hmm.
There are some rules, but they were like, "Yep, you can come get them here," and I think that's awesome.
You know,
That's
like
so
having
good.
banned book sections is really epic.
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn it.
No, my favorite thing is when people are making, like, you know, like how, like, you know, people said, oh, the Civil War is about states' rights. It's not about wanting slavery, even though it was definitely about wanting to have slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it
when
was
people
definitely.
make up reasons for wanting to ban a book, they're like, oh, it's not because there's gay in it. It's because, frantically stifles through cards. There's a gun.
Oh,
Yeah. So there's a problematic, and in parentheses, gay.
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. There's too much
Parentheses
reference.
gay.
Well, it's also like the over sexualization of like LGBT groups as well.
Everything.
Yeah, well that too.
Yeah.
But like specifically, like like why is it like you know this argument? I don't know why I'm telling you this. Like like why are it's okay for cis people to kiss, but not to men or to women to kiss, because like there's an inherent like sexualization of the act.
Sexualization.
Where it's like there's kids
yeah.
here. I'm like, okay, you're kissing in front of them. What's the problem?
Right?
Like that inherent like
Yeah.
they
I
inherently
also
sexualize
love
it.
all the bits of like, oh my god, that'll turn my kids gay. It's like, well, I didn't turn straight from watching all these Disney movies, so I don't know what kind of science you got going on in there, but
Exactly.
it ain't right.
Yeah, no. Watch too much Merlin.
These damn
God.
kids.
These damn kids and their Merlin. They're magic.
Man, you're watching Merlin. Your friend's possessed by demons. You just can't win, Riker. The
No.
liberals have taken over your life.
The liberals are all over the place. They own
For
me.
context,
your dad
Riker's,
is Uther Pendragon.
Riker's mom and grandma think that people that have dissociative identity disorder
Like talking
are
to
possessed
demons.
by demons. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when they told them, when they were talking about us at the dinner table, their mom was like, wow. And she didn't, and it's not like hateful, you know
No.
what I mean?
No,
Like,
no,
she
no.
was just like, oh yeah, those people are possessed by demons, by the way. You know, because like to her, that's just like a thing that you need to know, like to be wary of, like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was like, I almost laughed because I was like, are you serious? Like, just the reaction, like, just like hearing it, I was like, is this real? Like, I just had a moment of like, I gotta pause for a minute. Like,
Your possessiveness not related to the hey. My old white male coworkers always saying that the gays need to do that, all of that in private. Straight people don't do it or push it in people's faces. Yes, they do. Yeah, exactly. Like they really do. In high school, there was this one hallway that I literally called it the fish tank because it was a bunch of straight people making out, but like we were 15, and so
Gotcha.
they hadn't kissed anyone before, so it kind of looked like two goldfish bumping into each other in a tank. So I called it the fish tank. You know, because they like puff out their cheeks a little bit, and they just kind of like pop, pop.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm not possessed. I'm unique. Hey, did you guys know that my parents' church friends thought I was possessed by a demon when I first got adopted? Because first
when
of
you
all,
first got adopted.
yeah, well, because first of all, the whole like not responding to human touch thing, but then also the like when I crawled around on the floors were really cold because I got adopted in December and we don't have carpet. We
Right.
have like vinyl
linoleum?
flooring or like wood
yeah.
flooring. And so I started off bear crawling, but then I realized that I don't have to hold my arms straight, and so I kind of like spider crawled everywhere. My parents' church friends were like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, that's...
Which is unfortunately very funny.
Oh God, do I have that clip? Hold on. Battery. There's no way this pulls up. Okay.
What? I did not know that was an achievement. Okay, I guess I just unlocked something right now.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. See, you get achievements by doing the most random stuff sometimes, and that's awesome. Ooh, peanut.
Oh no, I can't. There's no way I'm finding this. It's too specific. I hate that when I have this very, very specific meme in mind and I can't find the very, very specific random reel I saw 3 weeks ago. Thank you, brain.
Right.
Oh no. So then you'll have to go through all your likes for 10 centuries and then you'll go right over the video.
Yep. It just happens so often now. I told Chaos this too. It's like my brain is built for memes consumption. Like all it does is like, oh, remember this random video from like 10 years ago that you watched? That's relevant now. You can make a meme out of it. I'm like, yes, and I like go find it.
Let's go.
Like it's literally what happens though. Like I'll be like, oh, Ellie, do you know this? And she'll be like, no. And I'll like pull it up. It's like, how do you remember this random shit that happened? Like this random meme from like 5 years ago. I'm like, I don't know. It's just how my brain works.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos is called an editor brain, where it's like you just have the brain for like find random meme,
finding clips. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got
You
wings
are
now.
always clip hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it from Revelation. This big laser beam that I have.
Oh, yeah, I got the laser beam too.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I just like yeah, I just have like this
That's
like
why if
weird
you heard
brain.
me gasp really loudly in the angel room, that was why.
Oh,
Or the
okay.
Miku room now.
For
Yeah.
anyone wondering, Willow is playing Binding of Isaac, and I am not screen sharing it because I don't want OBS to crash.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Goose. Hi, Goose.
Oh no, you're fine.
Hey,
Bye,
Goose! Congrats on being out of work!
Yippee! Freedom!
Okay, that looks very bouncy. Oh, that's why it looks bouncy. Okay.
But yeah, no.
Not as bouncy as your mom was last night.
Ah!
3 D colon faces.
I don't know what happened, but I've been getting encoding overloaded notifications again, and I didn't used to. I don't really know why. Oh wait, did I ever change Nizma Live's task to be high priority? Maybe I didn't do that. Maybe that's why.
Here, should I go up or down? You think?
Aha!
I don't know.
Up, down. Kill Satan. Kill
Okay.
myself.
Never mind. I figured
Let's
out
go,
why. It's
Satan.
because I didn't set my new face tracking
Alright, let's
software
go
to be
kill
high
Satan.
priority. Oopsies! That should help.
But yeah, no, I've been like, I also told you guys about this a while ago too. I had this weird hankering for like Monster Hunter Rise, which I haven't played in like years.
Oh yeah,
And
you
like
mentioned.
not even like the new Monster Hunter, like the old, like the Switch version Monster Hunter. And I played it for a while. And I'm like, dude, this is goated. And I forgot like how much fun that game was. But like, I think I was like looking back, I was really affected by like all the people saying like, oh, this isn't like Monster Hunter this. Like they were like really negative on the game. And I went back to it with like no outside influences. I'm like, this is awesome. Like, what were people complaining
Yeah.
about? And I kind of get that, where it's like people that are like really, really good at the game or spend like hours and hours on the game that are really good at it. And I'm playing it. I'm like, I'm not that good. And oh, this game's too easy. I'm like, I think the game is rather difficult.
Yeah, like they come in
Yeah.
with very hard
High
set
expectations.
expectations.
Yeah,
Or
That
like elitism too.
to a degree.
yeah.
And some of it I get is valid, where it's like I've watched these guys for years and like I know that their skill level is quite good, but you also have like triple, quadruple the amount of hours I have in the game. Like you're gonna naturally be more skilled at it than I am at that level of like knowledge.
Game.
And I look at it and I'm like, but
Yeah.
like still like to me, I'm getting my ass beat. I'm like, okay, well, the game is still plenty
That's also
difficult.
that's also why I always hesitate to like call anything like super easy unless it's meant in the encouraging way of like, oh, it's easier than you think it is. Let's go
Yeah.
over it.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, oh, this shit's so easy. Oh my god. I'm like, that never turns out well. That always makes somebody out there
and,
feel
like,
like shit.
Yeah.
It's funny because like Monster Hunter specifically has the issue of like the clunky nature of the games really puts a lot of people
Yeah.
off of them. Where like I totally get it, where it's like, oh no, it's once you have a setup rolling, it's easy. If you don't know like how the base mechanics and the clunkiness of the game is, you're gonna have a rough time compared to somebody who like has done like who knows how like these systems work. And part of the charm
like-
of the game is the clunkiness. but also
Mhm.
it also is the issue of like you're pulling a lot of people away from the game because of the clunkiness.
Yeah.
Because I think
Mhm.
Wilt, you played it for a little bit and you said you were like on Rise specifically.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Monster Hunter is just not my kind of genre.
Yeah.
In general.
Which
So,
you did play all
I
of
feel like that's what it
Wilds
is.
with us, which I appreciate
Yeah.
because like that was really
It
fun.
was like, yeah, it was fun. It was definitely more of like, oh yes, I am here with my friends, and that's
Yeah.
why it's fun. It's I hate to make this comparison. It's like League of Legends in that regard,
Yeah.
where it's like if
It's about the
I would never
socialization.
No,
play
that's totally
this game
fair.
solo.
Yeah,
but
and I totally
yeah.
get that. Well, especially because like I did notice that like I played it, I played it, but like even with me, like with Wilds, I didn't really end up playing it more than like what we played like story wise. Because usually with Monster Hunter games, I'm like, oh, there's so much more to pursue after the main story, and there's all this stuff to look for. But with Wilds, it felt kind of final because of like the campaign and stuff, which is so funny. Where it's like, oh, they added more story and it made it better, but also because there's a finality to it, my brain is like, okay, we're done. Which in the original Monster Hunters, like in order to get to like the end game boss fights, you had to reach like a certain master rank, and you had to play for so long and fight all these like hidden monsters and stuff. And that's what drew me back in to keep playing. But now it's like, well, I'm done. Like they have like new stuff with like the new monsters they added, but like I've already fought the final boss though. So for me, it's like I'm a weird spot where it's like I'm done with the game, but I would have played
you felt that sense of
Finality.
finalization, so you don't really want or like feel the need to go back for the new title updates and stuff.
Yeah, because like in the original, like the big pursuit with like Iceborne and the other games was like, this is difficult, and if you get better end game gear, it gets less difficult, and you can do like cooler stuff with it. So like that was my pursuit, which is like, oh, I want to make this easier, and also like achieve these like big end game bosses. But then like with Rise, it was the same thing. It was like, oh, you have these crazy bosses, you have these crazy cool like effects and monsters that you haven't seen in armor sets. That's like the end game grind. With Wilds, they didn't have that because it's like you got the end game boss, but that was it. And I'm hoping the DLC changes that, where they add like that end game pursuit back into the game. But we'll see, because they usually do like a DLC after a year that's like it doubles the size of the game and everything, which is I like how they do that system, where it's like I feel like I'm getting a deal. But I also get like we probably won't be streaming it because I don't think Chaos or you were interested in doing more of the game necessarily, which I totally get. Like I'm fine with.
I mean, listen, if it
It's
really
totally
came
fine.
down to it,
It's
of
totally
course.
fine.
I love Monster
No,
Hunter.
I'm being genuine. I'm like, no,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
You're good. You're good. But yeah, no, it does kind of. Oh, you guys don't want to play with me. It's okay. But I do understand. Like I knew that going in that it's not everybody's type of game.
Ow. Yeah.
That's
And
the
I
thing
gave it
is
another
also
go.
like
I had fun
people
enough,
being
so
unable
it's
to
like-
respect other people not being into their stuff drives me nuts. I'm like, it's not for everybody. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, calm down.
Yeah. Especially with that, where I know it's like super niche. You play Monster Hunter? Yeah, Reen, I play Monster Hunter. Wow.
Rain.
Plays it a lot.
Riker and Flare are probably the most Monster Hunter obsessed people that I know.
Yeah, I think Flare's
I think
definitely up
between
there.
the two of you,
We played with Flare at one
Yeah.
point too, which I actually would be totally down to play more. I haven't really played with
Yeah,
Flare
no,
a whole
I
lot
voice
since
called
then.
with Flare once, and we were just talking about Monster Hunter for a while. It was awesome.
Yeah, I really do like the games. The older games especially are just like so densely packed and just like such a like strange like air. Like it's such a weird time capsule to go back and play some of them as well. Because it's like, man, like they just don't play, like none of the new games play like this at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's good and bad, like I talked about. Like
Oh
it's
my
good and like,
God.
oh, it's
I
easier
can't
and more
believe
accessible,
it.
but it's also rough because it's like it doesn't have that same draw that pulled me into the originals.
Mhm.
Yeah. My late best friend loved that
Your
game.
best friend
so-
loved that game. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Yeah.
I like a lot of the games.
Ooh.
And I honestly, it's worth a revisit probably, especially the new game. I need to revisit it and just see like what it's like now. Rise was just so flashy and had so much like cool superpowers and like crazy abilities. I'm like, this is so sick. Like a part of me still likes
Mhm.
how crazy it was.
Mhm.
I'm supposed to be getting a fleet. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, all the like
Wow.
fleet tattoos, like the fifth fleet, and like all the different designs for that. So the sigils and like the symbolism in Monster Hunter is really sick.
Yeah.
I love the all the monsters have their own specific like icons in the Monster Hunter style. Like I love stuff like that. I'm a big like cool sigils guys.
Oh, I forgot we're not going to be fighting Satan.
We're not
We're going to be fighting Tato.
Tato. Oh, it's Tato Satan in your modded version.
LOL.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, you saw the live action
forgot
movie
about
too?
that
Me,
part.
I took Chaos to that, and I had a good time because I was with like my friends, but I also was like, this is ass.
Yeah.
Funny enough, they had that like
Like
animated.
the Minecraft movie.
They had the like animated one on Netflix a while ago. Shoot, what was it called? It's like, oh, I gotta look it up. There was like an animated one that they had been making forever on Netflix that was actually really solid.
I didn't think they did anything animated, like for a movie, presume.
Legends of
animated
the
movie?
Guild. It was like an animated 3D animated show about like one of the older Monster Hunter characters.
Oh, interesting.
Like it's like Ace trainee or something, and like he makes like Ace which are like these are like Ace hunters. These are like the elite hunters of that era. Yeah, it was actually really solid. It was a fan made thing that ended up like getting onto Netflix because they were like, oh, what happened to it? Like people thought it disappeared because they hadn't heard it in production for years. And then Netflix was writing like, oh, it's gonna be on Netflix. It's gonna be here. Like, oh, sick. And I remember watching that, and that was really cool because they had like it's spider warning. It has like Nursilla in it, so it does have like some arachnophobia stuff. But like overall, I was like, this is very much way better than the actual, in the actual like Monster Hunter live action. Yeah, Monster Hunter Legends of the Guild, because it kind of goes into like the hunter's role, because like the whole role, like the original, that's a piece of bread. Sorry, I just saw like a big baguette just like smash into the screen on Binding of Isaac.
Thank you, Tato.
Yeah, but the whole role of like the original Monster Hunter idea was like there are like the reason that the hunters exist is to fight creatures that are causing like environmental disasters, not necessarily like they were like culling monster populations that got too big. Like the whole idea was like they existed in the environment to help regulate the environment. The original Monster Hunter stuff is really cool because
okay.
it's like we're not it's kind of conservation, but in the like we're limiting the population of these so they don't overgrow or take out anything else in the area or threaten other human populations. So Monster Hunter's
Gotcha.
world is kind of like we all coexist. Like humans are part of the ecosystem, and like we all coexist together with this ecosystem of like giant monsters, which I like that the initial concept of it. It kind of breaks down in gameplay because you're like, I need to kill 16 of these things to get all the armor to like in order to like have this buff. Like it kind of breaks down in
Yeah.
gameplay, but the original mentality of it is that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still not great, but it looks fine.
Better. Oh, I got clown makeup. Yay.
Like Betty could start using this, and I wouldn't feel like I wouldn't feel totally awful about it. I just feel like maybe don't turn your head to the left all that much. See, the right side looks fine. This looks great. What the fuck is this? Who's that? I don't know. Like, what is this?
Tonight will be the night.
This looks fine. What's that? What if because it looks like it's getting pushed down too far, but then if I push it down, it looks bouncy.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Oh.
if I just like,
I think it's the most I've yapped in a while.
hell yeah.
Because like
Well, we succeeded in the goal of the stream.
we
then.
did. Because like Thanksgiving, I literally was just talking to like Ellie and
We're hanging out
Chaos.
too.
Like that was like kind of it. And I
Mhm.
haven't talked
Yeah.
to Wilt all week because we don't like all of our usual meetups just didn't happen because like we didn't do Vintage Story Thursdays, we didn't do D&D Saturdays, we didn't do anything So it was like all of our
Yeah.
usual stuff just wasn't there.
Didn't happen. Yeah.
Because usually I talk to Wilt all the time because of stream and everything.
Mm.
Or even Chaos. Chaos.
H-Wink is now here.
Oh. What? Huh?
Sorry, Big Monkey Butt 911 is awesome. Kind of epic though.
Wait, I didn't know Chaos
It's like,
made an
wait.
alt. Another monkey.
Oh my god, guys, Chaos's dad is here.
Account created 11 minutes ago? Oh, shit.
That's awesome.
Oh, this is...
Wait, sorry, that means that like a random ass person like was watching part of my stream was like, I need to make an account for this. Like, they made a whole new email.
I was gonna say they took the time to make a new email, to make a new
It's
Twitch
kind of
account.
impressive.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't even ban that. Just time them out. Just give them like a
Hey,
day off.
unban them. We need them back.
Unban them. Justice for Big Monkey Butt 911.
What made them say that? We haven't talked about politics in like the last hour.
I mean, look at me. Also, I have the LGBT tag and stuff. Like, wasn't even anything I said. Just demographic information be out there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I have Asian and LGBT listed, so. I'm so not over that person going, why do you have Asian in your tags, thinking emoji? I'm like,
Because
so
I'm Asian.
Asian people
Yeah.
can beat me because we're a minority and it's nice to be able to find each other using the search terms that are made to search for people. Like, yeah, there are some people that are going to look at me for fetish shit, but they're going to do that anyway. I don't care. Like,
Is it? My brain was just like, oh. My brain just went like, why are you saying you're Asian? You have a VTuber. You know, like that's not it either, Riley, Riker. That's not how it works. Like,
You really haven't been on stream for
No,
for
I
a hot
haven't. I'm
second,
like,
man.
happens when you don't stream for like a
no,
week.
I like lose all my
9.
muscle memory.
Ooh.
But no, my brain
So
was
my
just
middle
like,
name
oh,
too.
like as
So
if
you're
like
gonna say my whole government the next time
as if like a
you speak my name.
yeah.
Hang on, I'll go back to the maid outfit after. When I go to the expression menu to I couldn't set up individual hotkeys for the chibi thing because Nizima only lets you set to what?
Look at chat.
What Rain said.
Yay! Oh my god, guys, black people and Asian people have finally made peace with each other. Let's go!
That's so funny. God damn it.
Oh my god. But yeah, when it wouldn't let me set up hotkeys that are 3 key combos. It only lets me go up to 2. So I asked for a Steam Deck for Christmas. Stream Deck for Christmas. So that or a bigger desk. This desk is getting too small for me and my giant drawing tablet, and then also getting my camera far away enough that I can look down at my tablet without losing face tracking and stuff like that.
Oh, gotcha.
I currently see when I face cam stream, I just have my tablet leaned up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm glad that actually
know,
did distract.
but I don't even remember what I was saying.
Wanting a Steam Deck for Christmas.
Stream Deck, yeah.
Stream,
'cause
yeah.
I can just
Stream Deck,
hit
sorry.
I can just hit a shit ton of buttons and it'll do all my toggles
No,
instead of
'cause
me needing to.
Chaos got like a stream deck, and I thought he meant Steam Deck. I was like, oh, we're gonna be twinning, and he was like, no, a stream with an R deck. I'm like, oh, that makes more sense because he was
With
trying
a hard R.
with the hard R, yeah, the stream deck with the hard R.
No, actually, I shouldn't say
You
that.
read to say you were my streamer. Like, what were you gonna say there?
No. I'll DM you.
Bitch, DM me too.
Okay,
Hello. I told told you about Fagomet, okay? I get. Oh no!
Yeah, that was a good one that we kept out of there. That was a good one.
Sorry. Also, I checked Twitch TOS. I can say this on stream. Medi showed a rainbow crochet Baphomet that somebody made him, and I immediately just DM'd it during stream. I just immediately DM'd him Fagomet.
Damn.
No hesitation.
That's awesome. What? Yeah, because I was literally like Stream Deck hard R. I was like, okay, so it's literally like the actual like buttons on the desk. He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, I thought you meant Steam Deck. I was like, oh, awesome. But no, because he got it and then it didn't work. It did not work with his hardware, so he had to take it back. But
really? Dang.
Because he
I'm
has
hoping for the one with just like.
He has a beacon
I have
mic.
So many ideas for toggles. I have so many ideas for toggles. But if I have to remember 30 hotkeys, I will cry. So I'm hoping that I can just get a Steam Deck and just like remember the buttons, which would be easier, I think, than remembering.
Yeah, because
I mean, the way that my hotkeys were set up in VTube Studio, it was like tab AR, tab AL, tab KL, tab KR, tab space C, tab space S. Like, yeah, it was a lot. Control one, number pad plus. Like, it was a lot.
Insane.
Yeah, I don't really. So I probably could do some toggles very easily.
Yeah, it has a folder option.
Yeah, no.
So like, I could have a chibi folder, and then I do know. Wait, actually, I did read somewhere that they have like an app or something that you can load on iPad, which I do have.
Oh, really?
But I don't know. But I did read that people had problems with it. But I meant to check it out before I.
Yeah, because I have an old iPad.
If I can do that, then
that'd be actually kind of nice if that would work for me too. Because Mega Satan,
nice. Satan was so cool. We made Mega Satan.
But no,
that's crazy.
I was...
Okay, the Elgato Stream Deck controller app has 7 reviews, and they're both 2 stars.
Oh no. Well,
there's, however, a different app that says Touch Portal, which is a crazy name, but it does have a 4.5 star rating. Maybe I could just do that.
Because Chaos
Best
told me that
budget. Does it cost money? Ew.
Because the Chaos told me that like the reason that didn't work with his stuff because Beacon is like very specific on what it like on the software. But he was trying to replace Beacon, but the problem was his mic is also like. It wouldn't let it go off of Beacon software. Like it wouldn't work without the software, which sucks. Because and then apparently he told me the other day that like, oh, guess what? They updated it and now I can use it after I already sent the Steam Deck back. So it's like, oh, of course, like I sent the Stream Deck back and then they updated it where I can use it with the software. So I don't know if he's buying it again or what he's doing with that.
Oh, the one I was looking at was the wrong app. The normal one has a 4.6 star rating. Why were people complaining then?
Oh, thank goodness.
What the fuck?
I was gonna say that'd be weird for it to be that low.
Oh. Right. Shit.
The other one like a scam?
It might be because they do that sometimes where they put up like similar names to try to get people to click on it.
Also, my consumerist ass part of me does want to be like, but I want to touch the buttons, like a physical click.
Yeah.
But nah, it's not that, dude. Hang on, I'm gonna lose tracking for a second because I'm gonna. Check something real quick.
No problem.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah, that's the other thing I've been thinking about is like what I can do. What face
did my model get stuck on? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Usual one.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
She's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about like long term with stream stuff if I have time of like what I could do for expressions or like an actual model, and I'm like I don't know if I could. I know there are ways that you can do an actual model with an armored character. I'm just trying to figure out all the options. I've been looking into it here and there.
I have been looking into how to like with the model, most of it would be like Spider-Man mask, like changing the eye shape and just leaving everything else alone. But it would mostly rely on like your puppeteering. It would give your rigger more options if like the horns you have could maybe be expressive in some way, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I've also thought about slanting them back into more like ear shapes, like this, like making them instead of like coming off the top of the helmet and curving back up like a Batman, make it like slant back
Mhm.
where it's like a straight line.
Yeah.
But that's just an idea. That's not something that I've set in stone yet. But overall, I love my current design. So my main thing would be like all the little features of the mask might open up, or I've even thought about putting like some kind of like face, not to a degree,
Yeah.
but like use the smoke as like a face for certain toggles, like expressions almost. Because
Mhm.
my character is technically made up of like different beings, and the smoke makes up the armor and
Yeah.
the different like setup. So I could definitely do stuff like that.
Wait, you could do some crazy like smoke coming out of the eyes
Yes,
toggles and
exactly.
Oh
No,
yeah,
Ooh.
or like mad or things like
Yes.
that.
like I have some like
Yeah,
I have
like-
some stuff that I would like to do with
like
it.
when you're mad, a little guy hops out and flips you off.
Like no, I'm saying like you could do some crazy stuff because like
That'd be so stupid. The smoke takes shape and it's just
just
little
a
guy
middle finger
flipping
coming
you
out of
off.
my eye, just like
That's
would
the
be
best
so
idea I've ever
awesome.
heard of.
I wonder.
well, especially with like
I think to make that not look like shit, you'd have to do frame by frame.
oh shit, yeah.
You'd have to do some frame, but you could definitely use a rigging to slide between.
Mm.
Yeah, no. I just
Anyway.
was spitballing a while back. I was like, what could I do? Because I was doing lore stuff, so I'm like, I'm already here. I'll just write down stream stuff I want to think of, and that's where
Yeah, might
like
as well.
my toggles.
You guys want to listen to me set up my stream deck on stream? Because I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, go for it. Well, I've even thought about
Go
doing
ahead.
like I really want a soundboard of some kind, just because like I'm a silly fucker, and I would love to have like
Okay, twink.
just random songs to pop or random music, not music, random like sound effects to
Mhm.
pop in. Was why I did like a lot of my like a lot of my sounds on like my channel redeems are just random noises that I love. So, which I need to add more. I'm
Mhm.
so mad at myself. I didn't add a yippee one. I should have added a yippee one.
Oh,
Like I don't know why I didn't think of that until earlier the other day. I was like, why did I
to
deck
be
yippee?
fair, it's not a stim anymore. It's just vocabulary.
Yeah, we just use it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of like there's a lot of stuff I want to do, but it's just like trying to figure out how it all works. And now that I have Mix It Up too and I can make commands, I'm like, okay, I have like a lot of work on that front, which I've been trying to get done, like the shout out command and the like I had to learning how to do that was interesting to me because it's like doing
Yeah.
shout out clip, like I've done all of that so far, I think. But I'm not like I forgot to open it earlier, so I was like Chaos didn't even get his like check in redeem proper.
Mhm.
So like stuff like that.
Mhm.
Or
Yeah.
I'm used to my current routine. I'm not used to like opening another like application when I start streams up.
Mhm.
But I've seen some crazy like
Alright, guys.
commands or like cutaways and
I
stuff.
accepted
people
my
do.
end user license agreement. I have officially sold my soul to Elgato.
Yippee!
Well, at least it's a cat.
I can't believe I forgot that they had like an app for this until literally right this second. That's so funny. Hopefully, I mean, if it doesn't work, then or it doesn't work well, then, but I think it will.
Not the end of the world.
Complete the Elgato Stream Deck setup wizard. Finish.
Oh, Raikou, do you want to see my vintage story base?
Oh hell yeah! I want to see
Oh.
that shit. Oh.
I am asking my computer to do a lot right now.
Oh, I use a macro plugin in OBS that is set to open my bot when I open OBS, and that's really helped. That'd be awesome. No, I should totally do
Ooh.
that. Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't even know that. That's the thing. There's so much stuff out there, but like I have no idea what's even out there to like assist with
Could-
like that stuff too.
Midi, could you also send that to me, please?
Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, thank you.
You're sending that out.
Yeah, thank you. I
Oh,
appreciate
no
it.
rush. Thank
Yeah,
you
no-
very
no
much.
rush. Yeah, yeah. No, that'd be sick. Yeah,
Wow.
because like just like stuff to help the workflow go faster.
Mhm.
I appreciate those things a lot. How was your Thanksgiving, Basil?
Pretty good. No one fought, which was very surprising.
Good.
That's
We
good.
play board games. It was really chill. I've never had that much fun with my family before. It was awesome.
Oh, good.
Like we just sat,
Heck yeah.
we played a board game that I was excited to play because I've seen Smosh play it. And it was really funny because so basically the game board gives you like a rating, and then it gives you a card, and you have to come up with something that you think would have that rating. So it gave my dad like a 7, and the scale easy to kill to difficult to kill. And so his hint for me was ants, which I rated it like a 1. And then when I opened the thing and I saw that it said 7 instead of like 1, I turned and yelled at him like it was life or death. I was like, "You should have said a colony of ants!" I
That's
was like,
awesome.
why do I care so much about this? Because like, I don't know, I guess in the past, like, we've gotten like a little trash talky when playing board games, but we haven't just like let loose like that. I don't know, it was fun. I didn't know my family could roll like that, so
Yeah, that's
like,
cool.
nature's healing. Nature's healing. I'm also surprised that my sisters spoke to each other.
Is the stream working, Riker, by the way?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so
Why is my cursor tracking not working?
yeah. That's the only June when you start in May. It's like all this, yeah.
Advanced scene switcher. Yeah, thank you, Mandy.
Okay, I'll write that down actually.
I just wrote it down.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, just as that sounds awesome. And I'm like really interested to see like the more and more I learn about streaming, the more I'm like, oh, there's like so many cool things you can do with like scenes and styles. And like I saw this one guy who like he literally had like a cutaway gag in the middle of a stream. And I was like, that sounds so fun. Like as a concept.
But like he had a camera up diagonal, and then he just turned and like, yeah.
No, like this guy had like a Family Guy cutaway gag. Like he cut in the middle of the stream
God, that's
to
awesome.
a skit.
Okay, so I was thinking of a different one.
And then cut back to him playing the
crazy.
game. And I'm like, that's so, what a fun idea. That sounds so silly.
Oh my god, why is this that bouncy?
Dude, your house looks great.
Girl,
Yeah,
chill.
that was the forge. That was the house. This is where pit kilns and stuff
Oh,
are.
hell yeah.
Forms,
Nice.
boars,
Oh, you got mushrooms too.
pregnant boar.
Pregnant
my-
boar.
Where's my other
Okay. Okay.
boar?
Looks like you got 2 boar.
Wait. Eh?
Did you lose
Okay,
one?
there's some weird clipping
What?
and stuff happening.
Yes, I'm missing one.
But how do you feel about this overall, Medi? There's still, if you can't get a verdict because you just don't know what's happening, that's fair, because there's a lot of weird like clipping shit happening. But I don't know, it just
Oh, whoa.
looks weird.
That like rug?
Oh, yeah, I found these in ruins.
That's
Oh, no
so
problems.
cool.
Okay.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know. I'm just worried that the back of the hair looks like it's floating or something.
Oh, I have.
That's so sick.
Oh, wait.
You can't get a read on it. Okay.
Hmm.
It's definitely good enough to keep this as a block, though. I just need to keep hacking away at it until it looks right.
Yeah.
Just in case they somehow.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where that other one went.
It's like our
weird.
chickens on the community server.
Yeah, well, that one they definitely got killed by
Something.
like a fox or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but like I had a crazy Thanksgiving this year because I had 3 Thanksgivings.
Oh my gosh.
Because it was like Ellie's
Oh my.
Ellie's grandma on one side and Ellie's grandma on the other side. So it was like Ellie's grandma, my house for my family, and then Ellie's other
I
grandma.
want a fruit press here.
Which I was like, I was so full after like this, after my house, I even bother eating until like later. But man, like they saved me a whole plate, and I'm like, oh, I have so much more to eat that I haven't even eaten yet.
But I mean, buddy, does anything jump out at you as like wrong or bad, or is it just like it looks fine? Okay, that flop is crazy. What the fuck?
Nothing jumps out. No.
Now that I can see.
Okay, good. It's fine.
But yeah, that's just what I've gotten using. I just got copper 2 days ago.
Damn,
So
that's so cool.
the only thing I've been using it for is this cellar that I've been
Oh,
working
nice.
on.
Oh, you put some work into this.
I don't think
yeah.
so. Okay.
There's
So, yeah,
stairs and everything.
All of
yeah.
this is. Whoa. All of this is without pickaxe or chisel or anything.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, my dumbass thought I could combine these layers. I can't. So we'll also have to add
Rip.
those back in, bruh.
Yeah, that was another thing I need to work on. Like, I have a couple of older games I want to look at, like game wise, because like I watched. Wilt has also been sending me these like awesome like demos, like idea for like different games online,
yeah.
where like these like look like sick, and I really liked playing like what was it, Dino Blade, and then like and then I have another one that I'm looking at called Dead as Disco, which looks really cool, where it's like a rhythm game, like a rhythm fighting game.
Yeah.
And then you can upload your own music to
I
it.
think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can upload, like, you import your own songs to it. I'm like, oh man, I could do some silly stuff with that. But I'm also like, I don't want to get like copyrighted also. So it's like trying to figure out like, which one do I want to do?
What you do is you separate the audio tracks so that the game audio probably doesn't go to the VOD.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it would just be like a stream only thing then, because I probably wouldn't like save much of the. Well, the only thing is I can't do that for the YouTube VOD.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can do it for the YouTube VOD.
The Steam Collections thing is nice because I have one for backlog and one for possible stream games.
Yeah, I need to start doing stuff
which one
like
looks
that.
sick as fuck? Which thing? Sorry, I
Dead
spaced the fuck out.
Dead as Disco.
Oh yeah.
It's like a beat 'em up rhythm game.
Okay, yes, I have seen this.
It looks very cool, but it's a free demo out right now and has like some stages, and you can import your own music into the game to like you can, and like whatever songs you want you can add in, which is really cool. So I was like, I could do some like silly meme songs, but I could also do like songs I like to listen to as well. Like just Skillet, just like the Beast, get like the Beast soundtrack in there.
Oh my goodness!
You're like, come on, that sounds fun as hell.
You have to pay $25 a year to get more than 6 buttons.
What?
That's so cringe.
Okay, never mind. I'm putting that thing back on my fucking Christmas list. Because what the hell?
Okay.
$25 a year? Hell no.
That's crazy.
Hell no.
Oh hell no.
Perish.
For buttons, dog.
6.
That's crazy.
Oh,
then the new Helldivers 2 Warbond comes out next week, which I'm actually very excited about that. This is my Warbond. I talked to Chaos about this earlier. Like, this is the minigun. This is my fucking Warbond. Because I have asked for that for like since the game released, basically. I'm so excited for that because we get to play Crimsy too. We haven't played with Crimsy in forever.
I think the only 2 things I'm looking forward to is Tomodachi Life 2 and the Fate Extra remake.
Oh yeah,
Slay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Let me see. Let me just upcoming games list.
yeah, because like I don't really have anything like futuristically that I really want to get besides like Don't Stop Girly Pop, because that was really fun, and then like like basically like all the games I have on like my future log are like indie games essentially this next year. Like there's nothing new that I really want besides like games I've already played demos of. I'm like, this is awesome and I want to play more of it. Yeah, no, that I think about it, that's it.
I mean, I guess whenever Ghost of Yote comes to...
Yeah, that'll be like a year or so. That's about how long it took for them to do to do Shishima.
okay, I figured out the problem. The hair layers were too tall to begin with. It's just it was less noticeable when the head was facing forward. And then when the head turned, it was like, ah!
Yeah, no. Because Chaos also gave me access to his library, so I have like a bunch of those stuff too, where I'm like, could play this, could play that. But I also don't want to like, I've talked to you about this before, like I don't want to play like a bunch of massive games for stream, especially because it's like I only stream like once a week.
Oh yeah, that's
I
way
forgot about
better.
that.
Hell yeah. Okay, that was
Yeah. I just
Like that-
recommend you make a folder, at least on Steam, of like things you do want to play.
I should do that.
Things you want to play on Steam, things that
Mhm.
overlap in both categories.
Yeah, honestly, like playing the demo for
Okay.
Gamma Emerald and doing Dino Blade has been like, I really want to play like a bunch of like little demos of like indie games and stuff, because that's the stuff that I'm interested in, where it's like smaller games that are like just really interesting concepts or ideas. Like indie games are like indie games have always been big, but like I feel like this year especially they've like really shown what they can do across the board, which is really cool. I'm really happy to see it, because like some of my favorite like games from back in the day were indie games as well, so it's just nice to see them like flare up like this.
To be fair, Silk Song and Ender Magnolia both came out this year, so
Yeah.
that's two amazing Metroidvanias in 1 year too.
Yeah, I was like, for you especially, because I know you love your Metroidvanias.
Yeah.
Basil, what are your favorite games?
Hollow Knight,
Right.
and Stardew Valley, and Kitchen Impact. Surprise, motherfucker! You would never have guessed it. I actually see. I don't know. Janie has talked about how this is like a weird, because I know a lot about a lot of things that I haven't actually directly engaged with. Like there's a lot of movies and TV shows that I haven't watched, but I'm really knowledgeable on them. Same thing with video games. And it's just because like I like reading wikis. When somebody tells me they like something, I immediately pull up the wiki for that thing, and I'm like, I am going to learn everything about this because it sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to think. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen you play like a shooter or like
I mean, yeah. I tried playing Valorant once, and I did so poorly that my friend started crying.
What?
So, yeah.
You didn't do too badly at Rivals after getting used to stuff.
Oh, Rivals was fun. I do remember playing that.
Yeah.
Rivals, I'm actually pretty decent at. Yeah.
You got
yeah
way better really quickly.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Like I can learn pretty much anything if you give me enough time. It's just like a lot of like, because but you know, with Rivals I had like the friend group that was willing to like do that with me. You know what I mean? I think until like my, and then like with like, I mean, Medi would have had the patience to do it, but like I just hadn't really wanted to, or like I guess I didn't have as much motivation to before like streaming stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now I have like the combination of like, oh, I have some motivation for wanting to learn to do this, and also like the friend group that is patient enough to listen to me go, hey, what the fuck is that 20 times a minute?
That does help. That does help. Well, because it's like we've talked about that, like,
but also like pre Hollow Knight, I just had internalized that I'm shit at video games because of that story again that people have heard 5 million times. So it's like, lol. But I'm not.
Well, it's funny because like I 100% would also play Valorant and be ass at it, because I am not like, I think I've talked to KSO, like I have the least talent of games between the three of us, but I'm like fully aware, like, oh no, I'm ass. Like I am fully aware that I am terrible at this. But like, I totally
used
get
to
you.
have a really bad mentality when it came to like losing in teamish video games. Where it's like I took all the guilt, and now I'm just like, no, that mindset's stupid as hell.
Yeah. Well, because it's like I used to play.
It's like the post depression. Oh wait, ew, wait, I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Who cares, dude? It's a video game.
Yeah, and I think that like came with,
the day,
for me, that came with like age.
or in the sense of like,
hey, Willow, do you have a sec to look at this head turn again? I think I fixed it.
Yes.
I think I fixed the hair. Oh wait.
In terms of like skill level.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I think that's a lot better.
Yeah, that's seeming solid. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I could.
What's
really
happening with this
nitpick
hair there in
much
the middle?
besides the little.
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
a,
layering stuff that you're probably
that's
gonna
a
fix
Oh,
later.
okay.
draw order thing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
But the
We're
actual
good.
movement, that's
It's good.
solid.
Okay. Good. Yes. Aha! I guys, I'm so good at this game.
And then after
My
Apex,
favorite.
oh yeah,
My favorite video game.
Game,
Live
yeah,
2D.
VJ or Live 2D. I mean, yeah, no, but no, I just was
I
wondering.
feel that Medi getting one shot headshot by a vandal is just like
What's TTK?
Time to kill.
time to kill. So, for example, like Valorant has a much quicker time to kill, where it's like, for example, there's a gun in Valorant that's common, like the Vandal, where if you one bullet headshot is a kill, versus Apex, you need like a good amount of
A
shots.
magazine or half a
Mm.
mag or something.
I see.
So it's like basically like when you
Mhm.
the amount of time it takes for health to go from 100 to 0 is TTK.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah. So like, yeah, because it's like I've tried playing Apex and like I love Titanfall, did not like Apex at all. Because
It's a very
different
game.
feeling. But like there's so many games out there where it's like I didn't always picture myself big on shooters until Destiny came along, and then I played a ton of shooters for so long that it was like
Mhm.
pointless. Because I talked to Chaos, like I spent like 3,000 hours in Destiny. I'm like, I'm never going back. I'm done. Like
Mhm.
I thought I would
just-
play that game forever, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. I don't want to play this anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
But then I pick up like
Is all this time.
then I picked up like Battlefield 6. I'm like, oh, I'm loving this. I'm like, just
Mhm.
you know, it just depends on the. For me, it's like I used to be more against shooters, but after Destiny, it's kind of been like, oh nope, I'll play shooters. Then there's some really cool stuff, especially like Doom and Titanfall, like those faster paced shooters
Yeah.
really drew me in. And then you played
Especially,
like Ghost of Tsushima for the first time,
too.
like an
Yeah.
open world game for the first time, and you loved it.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't believe I'd played an open world game, at least like besides Genshin, I guess.
Yeah.
In that sort of open world, exploring style.
Yeah, and I know Basil, you love your Metroidvania, like Silk Song, Hollow Knight, like that style of game as well.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, the only Metroidvania I've played has been Hollow Knight and Silksong.
Oh, gotcha.
But also, you know, like Stardew's my favorite game. I don't play other farm sims. Like, I usually just pick my one game and I camp on it for a really long time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, I've also not really played other open world games. It's just I I don't know. That's like that's why I joke that I don't really play video games, you know,
Mhm.
because I don't really play video games. I play these video games.
Yeah.
Well,
You
no,
know,
because,
I'm
like,
not like
That's actually pretty
yeah.
normal
Which is
because like
super valid.
there was a
yeah,
there was an
just in
article
like
a little while ago.
like in like a VTuber culture, like it's more common to be like, oh, I play farm sims, I play this, I play that, so I like to, yeah, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that nobody is like, oh, okay, you're gonna stream more farm sims. I'm like, ah!
Wow.
You know.
Well, there was a big like I watched and I also like read an article where they talked about they did this big survey with a bunch of gamers and they went over like what is like how many games a year do you buy, how much do you play, and like 70 to 80% were like 1 to 2 games they buy a year. And I was like,
Yeah.
that's like I was like that's like majority of gamers is like 1 to 2 games a year and they play them for a long time. Where it's like me and Chaos, like we buy a bunch of games, play a bunch of stuff every year, and I'm like, so that's not normal. Is like not the standard, I should say, not it's not normal, but the
I
standard.
still think the craziest Steam library I've ever seen was a guy that had almost 800 games, 80% of which he had not played.
Jesus Christ!
I was like, wait, so why even get them then?
Yeah,
the deals,
what's the point?
the deals. Which I understand that, like getting something for the deal, but I also am not huge on like buying
but
a
800?
shitload. Yeah, that's too much.
That's so many.
No, and almost any
I
game.
remember seeing
I
that and
buy-
literally my jaw dropping. I was
Yeah.
like, holy.
And then me, I was like, one time I was curious and just like seeing, so I thought to myself, oh, I have a lot of games because I have 130, and I do have a lot of games. Over 10 years, granted. So I was like, oh, who has the highest in
on
mine,
like my friends list.
and it was like
Yeah.
200.
Damn,
And hearing, oh yeah, this guy had 800
that's insane.
Yeah.
in comparison, just like, huh?
There was a
What?
there was a thing a while back where Steam did this giveaway where they gave away like basically and all the games currently on Steam to somebody.
Valorant values
Oh,
placements
yeah.
and
And, like,
punishes with you a
The
low
guy has
time to
actually
kill for bad
played
position.
like a shitload of them, which is really cool. Like it went to somebody who's actually playing all of the games that he can, which is really insane.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Mhm.
No, but I'm totally like I totally get like I totally get it though, where it's like, well, to be fair, like I played Destiny for like a good chunk of my high school. Like I played Destiny 1 in high school, I played Destiny 2 in college, and I basically played majority of those games for like 4 or 5 years, essentially.
yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's 4 or 5 years of my life. And I don't regret it because I did it with a bunch of friends. I was raiding with people and like to this day, Destiny 2 rating has not been replicated by any other game I've played. Like, I don't think
Oh yeah,
found.
I've spent an embarrassing to what to me feels like an embarrassing amount of money on Genshin. That was largely
Mhm.
like fueled by like, oh, all my friends were playing it.
Yeah.
But it made me happy at the time. I was a dumb high schooler.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
but like,
So-
I totally feel that because it's like,
And it's also, if you're spending a bunch of time in it, then
Yeah.
it's like you don't feel as bad spending money at it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like, even to this day, like some of my fondest memories of gaming have been those like
Also, hang on, I gotta pee.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Hello.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll match your pee.
Whoa.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Cross the streams.
Like,
Right?
you're having
Oh,
double
no.
this.
Sorry, cross the streams is a crazy double entendre for this. Okay, be right back, guys. Oh no, where's my pissing overlay? There it is.
It's just us now. How's everyone
I
doing?
have Bluetooth headphones.
I have Bluetooth headphones. Damn. That's crazy. Spooky. How's everybody doing? Everyone going good? This is probably the longest stream I've no, actually no, I have a 5.5 hour stream. So this is right about there with like my highest stream. I also work many. I understand the pain. They said you're doing behavioral stuff. You don't have to tell me a bunch of details. I work with special needs for my day job. So I've dealt with behavioral stuff myself. I just was wondering what kind of behavioral stuff you're doing. Inpatient mental. Oh, okay. All right, it's a little different
Yeah.
from what I do, but yeah, that's definitely its own. That's definitely its own beast for sure.
And you work with like elementary age kids, right, Riker?
Nope, I'm adults.
No?
Special
Oh,
needs,
okay, awesome.
Special needs
I
adults.
didn't know you worked with adults. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Over 18 because I work with the post high school program.
Ooh, that's really awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So most suicidal ideation are on set. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, no, that's good work to do. Yeah, no, I work with adults with special needs, and I'm with the. Sorry, they changed our title, so I'm trying to get used to the new title. We're no longer SD, severely disabled. We are extensive needs. That's it. So like I'm with extensive needs, and it's specifically like wheelchair, need assistance with like movement, mobility, stuff like that. So pretty like it's the name says it all. Extensive needs. They need help, and so I'm there to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very fulfilling for sure. That's good. No, it can be, and even with like my job, like there are moments when it's very fulfilling. There's moments where it's rough, but you know, you kind of make the most of what you can. There's another group on my campus that I'm like, I'm not glad I don't work with them, but it's a different kind of animal where it's like they do with like specifically behavioral, like not behavioral, emotional instability, and it's like a class of it. So that could be really rough.
Still on screen.
Oh, thank you. Also, part of me opening my own bottle real quick. There's a thing that I noticed that's been driving me fucking crazy. I better fix it real quick.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, no, my job has been But this year specifically has been kind of rough. My last year was really like I thought last year was busy. Last year was chill compared to this year. So it's been like a rough year. But I'm also working on becoming a behavior technician. So it's like I've also been really busy with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to do
especially
something else.
Yeah, especially when it's with people that like they haven't received help before.
Yeah.
You know, and like they don't know how to like collaborate with another person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and behavior technician that I'm looking for specifically will be like under. Well, it's supposed to be high school and under, so it'll be a younger population what I currently work with, and it's more one-on-one, which is what I'm kind of doing it for. Is like my job currently.
Gotcha.
I kind of we have just enough staff, but if someone's out, like it gets crazy because like I kind of juggle a couple of students, so I like work with them, take this guy to the bathroom, take that guy. Like I juggle around. I kind of move around a lot, and I'm like younger of like all the people working there, so it kind of ends up like I do a lot of the mobility stuff just because a lot of people there are getting older or like they're older people, so they can't keep up with some of the students like I can. So
yeah,
it just makes it so like I kind of do a lot of bouncing around, and it wears on me a little bit here and there. This year specifically, I've just had a bit more behavioral students.
You also had a lot going on at home too, like doing a lot of housework and stuff. So like, yeah, I understand.
But it's like I said, at the beginning of the year, I was thinking about quitting just because it was so crazy at one point. Not quitting necessarily like stopping outright, but just like getting another job or just finding another position. And it kind of led me into the behavior tech stuff, which I'm glad I'm doing that because it's kind of my next step up from where I am. It's like specialized training. It's like one-on-one work instead of group work where I'm just like running around dealing with behaviors and stuff. I'm actually going to sit down and work with a student and work on goals and like work on individualized plans. And that's what I'm actually excited to do is like, get me in a room where I can sit down with a student and help them learn and do stuff. And that's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And you seem like a perfect person to do that job.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try. I'm just like, it's just kind of where I kind of said like, my mom was always pushing me to go back to college and do this and do this. And I'm like, I don't want to go back to college. I like my job. It's kind of like, it just kind of feels like this is gradually where the universe, God, etc. has pushed me towards, or I'm like, I'm just going to follow this path because it feels right now. And with my grandpa and everything, I like having a job where I can be home a bit more, or I could be available a bit more often to help with whatever I can.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just trying. For you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Medi. Yeah, it's just like it's a lot of work. But and I think that's one of the reasons I've been so fucking tired this break. Is like Ellie and I pointed out, like I was sick right before break happened. So I was off like the last 3 days before break. And then I got into break and I like had one day where I slept 14 hours. I was just tired. And Ellie was like, you're probably coming down from like the sprint through the school year this year. I'm like, it's probably what it is. Where my cortisol levels leveled out and my body was like, go to sleep. And I just like, it all hit me all at once. Yeah. Which is fine.
That is so real.
Yeah.
Just the post whatever crash.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm going to have so much more energy now that I'm done. And then you're dead.
Yeah. No, I was like, oh, I'll have all this time to catch up on editing and work on VODs and do all this. I'm like, nope, tired now. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I just feel bad because it's like I'm trying to keep up with the VODs and the production schedule, and I'm just tired.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, we will be waiting for you.
Yeah, it's your health first.
No, I know. Yeah, especially right now with the new my new training is finally done. So I'm like, okay, what is this gonna look like with my current job, and how is that gonna factor into like my other stuff I'm doing? Will it even factor into the other stuff I'm doing? Like, will I have to change my schedule, or I just have to cut stuff out altogether? Because that also might be, might have to happen. It just depends on my stuff. Because we're getting to the point where my grandpa's getting older. He's probably not going to be around more than like maybe another year at the most, at the absolute most. And even then, like he won't be present. You know what I mean? Like he'll be going into a coma and stuff with the liver shut down. So it's not like I have that much time left with him. So it's like I'm trying to like, what can I do to support my family going forward? And that's like more working, finding a full-time position if I can, like just trying to figure out how I can support my family long term. And that gets kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're being able to take some steps to figure it out. I hope it all works out.
I think
hope
it
all
will.
those steps play out the way that they need to.
Yeah, I this is like, I talked to Ellie about like, this is just where it's gone. Like, there's no other path that I can see besides like what's this right in front of me. So I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. Like, there's nothing else I can see that's gonna like change that. So
Yeah.
and then like streaming has also become
yeah.
a part of that. Where like I really want to keep doing it. I just don't. I won't be able to add any more time to it because I'm already doing Chaos' streams and my own stream. So it's like I don't know. There's no time to add anything else. Or
I mean, I'm
change it
sure
up too
that
much.
if like having a conversation about putting like making time in the joint schedule for you to put more time into your own thing would go well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and Chaos has been like, hey, if you got like, especially when he solo streams, I'm like, well, yeah, I can totally stream other times or on the same day at the same time. It's not gonna bother. But yeah, it's just been like I haven't had the energy to do that, let alone like
it's because then
finish
you
my
have to
editing and other
negotiate
stuff.
that. And
Yeah.
it's like
all this other types of things.
Yeah, and then like every Saturday, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and I get to Saturday, it's like, oh, we need help with this at the house, we need help with this at Ellie's house,
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's gonna be what everybody needs, and we'll go from there.
yeah.
Especially because I'm like a handyman around the families, so it's like they're always asking for assistance somewhere, which I'm fine with giving. It's not a big deal. It's just like it gets kind of like, oh, that's I can't really plan as much on the weekends because I'm usually helping or doing something.
Yeah.
Oh. But during the week I can plan pretty well because it's like I'm going to be at work and I'm going to be at Ellie's house. So it's like I can kind of make a schedule a bit around that, which is why like Tuesdays are usually my best day for streams and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good fun. Yeah, I didn't expect to have as much fun, which sounds weird, but I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I have, especially with just like I'm just playing random shit that I like to play and do. So
Yeah.
yeah,
When you see it as a hobby instead of a career,
a career
then,
pursuit. Yeah,
of course I have a bit more fun there.
yeah,
Because otherwise you're stressing way more about making sure everything's perfect.
yeah, and like
Which,
that's why it's like
Granted,
I have a GIF wall. Like I'm not like
Yeah,
I'm not trying to
yeah.
take it seriously at all. I have a wall of collage of GIFs that it plays before every stream. Like I'm not taking it seriously at all.
Yeah.
Which I told Chaos
PNGs
I'm never
sitting
gonna
on
take
a
it that seriously.
Photoshop couch.
Yeah, sitting on my Photoshop couch right now in stream. Like I'm never gonna take it that
Yeah.
seriously unless it becomes bigger, and even then, I'm still not gonna take it that seriously. Even if I grow.
Yeah. Like it's just not your vibe.
No, it's not. Which I think Chaos does a good job of production and keeping us in line and getting like the streams ready, and like I do like how he does that. I do appreciate that, especially because like the structure helps sometimes. But I'm like, put me in front of a GIF wall, give me some weird feet, let me talk, and I'll roll with it. Like that's how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, my goal is to simply like I'm also very clearly also very unstructured with my streams. You know, like cuz I personally find that cuz I mean, okay, I'm not complete dog shit at playing games like I thought I was, but like I feel a lot of like I don't want to end up in a position where I feel like I'm putting pressure on myself to get better all the time. So I'm like, my goal is to keep kind of the unstructured personality based vibe, just so it's like, you know, I'm not like freaking myself. And I've also talked to you guys about like kind of the conflict between like growing streaming more versus being like, oh, but like I do want my thing to be art. So like,
yeah,
how do I like
the balance of like
kinda,
art and gaming and streaming, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, it can get like it feels very like confusing sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, which like if you ever want to play a game that like you're not like comfortable with or like you're not like sure, well, you can always ask one of us. I'm sure we would try to like make time and jump in and play with you and stuff too. Like if you just want to make it like just silly and fun, like well, we're more than welcome to. And like I was saying, like
yeah, thank you.
I've been very open about like I'm not that good at games compared to like Wilt, because Wilt's like a monster at games compared to like me. But like I'm like I've like intentionally like killed myself on purpose for like I'm not here to take it seriously at all. And like even with Pichu,
exactly.
we played with Pichu forever ago in Helldivers, and I think we stepped on Pichu like several times on purpose for fun. Like
who's we?
I mean me, I specifically messed with Pichu and like, but like she clearly was new to the game, and we had a great time. Like there's nothing. I think it's like as long as you have the right group and you're playing with the right people, like anything's gonna be fun, you know.
Yeah. It's those kind of vibes, just like as long as you're having fun, you don't have to be the best whatsoever.
No, yeah, and I don't think
exactly.
I don't think people want to watch.
My thing is I also know that I like do not have the fucking like self-control to not get like pouty or like a little bit like difficult to watch if I'm really not having a great time.
Oh, okay.
You know, so like there's also that of like I know that I cannot reliably be entertaining when I'm like not doing well. So like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like
no, Basil, but that's
super
like
invest
that's
myself
like
into
that's
things
like
that I don't feel
easy
confident doing
clickbait.
on
Like
stream.
watch me crash out playing this game. Like that's easy content right there.
No, but I don't think that my actually being bad at something instead of me saying I'm bad at something when I'm doing fine. I don't think I'm entertaining when I get like that.
Oh, okay, I got
you. Know what I mean?
I see what
like,
you're saying.
I think that the way that I get during those times is not very clickbaitable. Oh,
okay.
Fuck.
Oh. What'd you do?
What did I do? Uh-oh. Do I have to re-rig my eyebrows now? No!
There's no Control Z.
No, there is, but it shouldn't be doing
but...
this. What the fuck is it doing? Where's my mouth folder? Hello? Here you are. Why are you doing
But no, I get what you're saying. And that's true too. Like if you don't feel comfortable too, like don't push yourself to do something you don't feel like you're gonna have fun with, especially.
Oh my god, I did it fucking backwards. That's what. Okay. I set my blend shape weights backward. Okay.
Yeah, but you do have the knowledge to know, hey, I'm not having a good time. I'm just gonna stop here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like the number of times I've just paused, taken a breath, and been like, and now we're gonna play something else. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, I think it's a little more. It's in a way really fun to have that kind of thing where it's like, streamer has variety, you know.
Yeah, I get like the variety idea too. Sorry, when you pulled the eyebrow down earlier, my brain was like the Rock, like the sound effect played in my head.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But yeah, no, I totally get that too. Of like, and that's the other thing too, is like whatever you're comfortable with too. Like that's what's more important.
Mm-hmm. Because yeah, I do know. Because yeah, my biggest pet peeve is when I'm watching a streamer and they're doing something not well, but they're also they're not getting super mad about it. They're just not being entertaining about it. I'm like, dude,
gotcha.
Pick it up, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm like, you know, I am careful to hold myself to the same standard that I hold others when I'm like being a viewer.
Fair enough.
You know?
I mean, are there any games that you like really want to play, but you're like don't feel, or like that you want to play, I should say, on stream, or like anything else that you're thinking about or have thought about?
I mean, I did buy Into the Gungeon when it was on a Steam sale, and I've been but I haven't actually played it. But that's not because I don't want to play it on stream. I just haven't.
Gotcha. No, I.
Oh my god, I said light instead of left. What the fuck?
I think I've definitely seen Gungeon gameplay.
I think Chaos literally played that like forever ago too.
Because my freshman year of college, one of my friends played it all the time, and I just really liked watching him play. So I'm like, I wonder if I'd be any good at that now.
I wonder. I think there was a similar game, but I don't remember what I was watching at the time. Huh. Yeah, I have no clue.
Yeah, fair enough.
Valid.
Yeah.
Janie loves Gungeon. Yeah, I remember talking with Janie a couple times about it.
Yeah, because there have been games I've wanted to play, but I've stopped playing because I'm like, or when I was younger specifically, I'd be like, I wanted to play this, but I feel like I'm too bad at it to play it, so I didn't play it. Even
Sorry.
though I was enjoying
Nice.
myself, but I was like, I'm not skilled enough in my brain. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this. It's like that. Oh, I pick up this
Do
hobby
you know?
5
Do you
minutes
have an
ago.
example?
Oh, For Honor. Like I wanted to play a ton
Ah.
of For Honor, but I was terrible at it, and I just like gave up on it. But I did really
Like
enjoy the game.
really cool night aesthetic.
No,
but-
exactly. Like that.
Yeah.
That was why I played the game in the first place. Was like the knights, samurai. Like the
Mhm.
the game itself is really fun when it's not
Yeah.
toxic, and like when it's like a fighting game.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of gets toxic no matter what you do. But like playing as like a knight and then like fighting other enemies and like actually defeating war, like the feeling of it is incredible. However, the game's been out for so long that people playing that are just insane. And I know that like I'll play this and then I'll be
the
ass.
elite level. Or
Yeah. Like
what's left
I was
now.
happy if I beat one player in the entire round of like a mid game and be like, I won one fight. Like I was freaking out because it's like the people
I'm
on
in
there
the-
were
I'm in the
so
same
sweaty.
thing,
Yeah, that's the hard part is when you know a game is fun, but you're just not up to it all the way.
mhm.
Or even just
You
like
know?
I think it's kind of like Battlefield as well, where it's like if I pick
Yes,
up the
maybe.
game too late, I know that everyone who's playing it is so good at it or played for so long that I feel like I don't even have a stand a chance anymore. And that's
Mhm.
where I get like I wanted to pick up Battlefield 6 earlier rather than later in the life cycle, because I know if I pick it up like a year from now, it's going to be all the people who played it for so long that there's no way I'm competing with them. And that's how I felt about For Honor. Was like I played it when it first launched and I was like, this is
Yeah.
awesome. I came back to it a couple years later. I'm like, I really like this. I'm fucking ass and I'm getting my ass beat at every opportunity. And it's like there are moments like I feel like I can do this. I feel like I can play this well. And then I get my ass beat. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Like at the moment I'm like, I feel like I have to practice. I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm here for fun. I'm not here to practice a video game.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
mean, but the way that but I kind of like practicing on stream, so I like kind of narrating as I'm like figuring out the the patterns that a boss is following and stuff like that, and Silksong and stuff. Like I like kind of narrating to like, oh, it does this, and then I can do this.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, I have this weird muscle memory tick, and blah 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 blah. Because I think I'm more entertaining when I'm explaining shit than when I'm like trying to not come across like I'm absolutely fucking seething. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I do. I understand.
I also enjoyed like you learning how to do Hollow Knight speedrun skips too. And
Yeah.
then when I went through Hollow Knight, I was like, oh, I remember this.
I remember this.
I
Yeah.
can't do this, but
No, that's the crazy
well, I
part
managed
is
to do one of them, and then I
is I
didn't know how to
realized-
actually use it.
yeah, I know. I've realized that a big part of why I'm like struggling so much to get a run that I'm like happy with, even though I know I can finish the game in under 5 hours just fine, but I
Dang.
want it to feel good when I get the notification, like, oh, you did it, instead of me being like, it's because I've been watching Blue SR's speedruns.
Uh-huh.
Like
Mhm.
every single day he streams them, so my reference in my head is a world record holder. I'm like, okay, maybe I should just like
Yeah.
chill out on that. You know, like
Your reference
LOL.
is the top of the top.
yeah, like because he doesn't run any percent anymore, but he did get any percent speed run. He did get any percent world record, and he's currently second place for true ending.
Mhm.
Which isn't nearly as optimized as a category as any percent, but like, you know, obviously he learned all the any percent skips and applies them to his true ending runs. So
Yeah.
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 God, speedrunning is so cool.
Yeah, that reminds me of-
because I
go
watched
ahead.
a singular Ender Lily speedrun, and I'm like,
This
oh,
time! My make up one-sided beef with Blue SR.
where he doesn't even know your name.
An 18-year-old from Sweden or something. Like, hey, bro.
Lumi.
Also,
But, like
welcome in,
I've
Lumi.
seen a singular
Lumi. Lumi.
Te amo. Te
Oh,
amo,
I
mi
think I voice cracked
hermosa.
the game. Also, Flare.
It's not beef. Beef
It's
is
not
rival.
Beef's rival.
But yeah,
Well, there's like the
I watched that singular speedrun, and I'm like, ah, yes.
Oh yes, I could do this.
The
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know
knowledge.
like random things. Like, oh yes, if
Mhm.
you heal right before grabbing a ledge, it teleports you to the top of the ledge. It's like, what? You can do that? You don't have to do the
Actually-
climb up animation.
Actually, you guys want to watch me play Silksong?
Yeah, yeah, of
Yeah,
course,
sure. I mean, we're still just
Try to
chatting,
compare.
so
Yeah,
like
go
whatever you
ahead.
want to do.
Because now that I've talked about it, I'm like, probably has to play some song. But after I double check
Yes.
back on Mask Medi, so I can make sure I'm actually happy with that head turn.
Yeah, because like I think it was there's this guy I watch, like I don't even play Borderlands anymore, but he plays Borderlands 2 and he used to do speed runs for it, but now he just like plays the game with weird challenges and weird stuff. And like his humor is like built around like, oh, it's the skip, dude. Like he like does random skips. And I'm like, I started playing Borderlands 2 a while back. And I was like, it's the skip, dude. Like I started doing the stuff because I was watching him do it and I was having so much fun. And I'm like, I get why people like, it kind of gave me a vision of like, this is why people love doing this. Is like, you kind of get into a routine. You start getting faster. You start realizing, oh, I can do this.
You gain
knowledge. Yeah. And it's really fun.
Like, I don't think I'd be so autistic about the Binding of Isaac if I didn't find out about Mr. Lazy Matman's daily Binding of Isaac videos, where it's just like he puts a run up. I'm like, oh, now I know what this item does. Oh, now I know this tiny piece of tech. Oh, now I know that if you press a button and enemies spawn right next to a wall, even though there's no door, that means there's a secret room there. It's like, oh, what the fuck does that? And if you're playing the game, you're like, what the fuck does that mean?
No, I totally
That's
get
a
that.
thing.
Right.
Yeah, just like random niche mechanics. It's just like, oh, I learned this now. Oh, I get this now just from osmosis.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand the enemy's patterns more. Whereas like, you can gain so much knowledge by watching someone play a game.
Yeah.
As much as playing the game yourself, or more from just things you would never find out on.
I mean, one of the
by
reasons
yourself.
I played so much like Monster Hunter World was because like people were doing like build videos of different like weapons and talking about them. Like that was one of the reasons I played so much, was because I wanted like, I want this weapon, oh, I want this build, and I would get that build and I would use it to do other builds and I would use it onto other stuff. Like me watching content really added longevity to a lot of the games I was playing. Especially, I don't do it as much recently, but back in high school especially, I was like, oh my god, like the more content I consumed around games, the more I would play those games. But it became a problem where it's like I would start doing things efficiently and I would stop playing the game for fun. I start playing it to like make a build or make it more efficient. And that's when like recently I've been really trying to stop myself from doing that. Like I'll intentionally not watch content on games I'm playing because I don't want to get into a mindset of like, what is the most efficient, the most effective, the meta, quote unquote, when I can just have fun. Like I just want to have fun with it.
Yeah. And figure out what's fun, what's the what
like
you like to use on your own.
What am I enjoying? Yeah, exactly. Like especially with like Battlefield 6 and stuff too, with like, oh, all this meta stuff. I'm like, oh, because I played with my buddies like I haven't seen since high school. I played with them the other night and I'm like, I haven't seen these guys in like years, and I played with them for the first time in forever. And I was playing with them, I was having a great time, and they were talking about meta and all this other like metas for the game and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I don't really care. I'm just here to play the game. Like they kind of like started to like get off of the topic, but I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I just didn't respond because I was like, I don't care about the meta. I just want to play the game with you guys.
Yeah. You're like, I don't know, bro. If you say so.
You are so true for that. Yeah, no, I just feel like when you start, I think it's true because I saw this with Helldivers as well, with Helldivers 2, which is like the moment players start finding the most efficient way to do something is the moment that like gamers will find the most efficient way to ruin their fun. Like they will find the way that's the most efficient and it'll ruin the fun of the game, instead of having efficiency will ruin your fun. And I was like, well, I shouldn't be as efficient then. So I'm trying to like break that mentality, especially after playing Destiny 2 for so long.
Variety,
like especially after playing Destiny 2, we're like, oh, I need this build for this setup, I need to bring this gun for this setup so that I'm most efficient. And like I'm really killing random dudes in the like plain area. I'm not fighting like an upper level boss. Why do I need to have the most efficient setup? Like it doesn't matter. Optimize the fun out. Exactly. Like it's just it's so easy nowadays with like the content creation side of it too, to be like, oh, just use this, guys, it's the best thing in the game, and and like it just like it's be so
especially
easy
when there's much variety out there that you can use.
Yeah,
that especially
why would you only
drives me nuts for like gachas, or people are like, oh my god, you're so stupid for not using this thing, and it's like, that was limited edition and it hasn't been available forever. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, why would you
hating myself?
we
Wait,
know you
what?
do.
With that Flair was like, maybe I
With
like
your
hating myself.
challenges.
Yeah.
But like,
No beads.
That's
no
different.
nothing.
but gotchas is a good
Yeah.
example too, where it's like, oh, you should use this. I'm like, that was like, it's a gotcha character. I don't have that character because of like random chance, you know?
Well, it's
Yeah.
not only that. It's
Sometimes things are given to you for free, but
Oh,
only for a
okay.
limited time too.
Oh, okay.
And so it's a lot of like my brain stopped working, ignore me.
okay. Well, for me, like when playing gachas, it's definitely like, oh yes, this is the meta character. It's a must pull on. It's just like I don't really like that character all that much. You know, this really shit character is. I like that character a lot more. Like I used Amber in Genshin Impact because I really liked Amber.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She was ass.
Yeah, I know,
but
she
she
was
was
totally
really. But I like that
fun.
character, so I don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, and like,
I'm a DPS Barbara main dog. Like I'm here for vibes.
well, and that's kind of how it was with For Honor as well, where like I was playing like characters I like to play, and then people would be like, that character's ass, stop playing them. And I'm like, I like the character,
Well-
it's cool. What's the problem with that? Like but that's where
Yeah.
it's kind of, that's one of the reasons places it started for me. Was like, oh, like or I was like, I need to stop laying into this was because of stuff like For Honor.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
what
Medi,
Yes.
isn't that one from the Mondstadt? Was it Windbloom Fest? Was that 5 years ago?
5 years ago? That's crazy.
Yeah, Festering Desire was like literally 1.1 event. It was Albedo's
Whoa.
story quest.
And that's like
Oh, wow.
and that's like recommended for
I
certain
really haven't
things.
played Genshin in so long.
That's
Yeah, and
crazy.
it's
Or
so that
to
was
a serious degree. Oh, it's from Dragon's
Yeah,
Ball?
that was-
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's Dragon Spine event.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, it's like literally
Even
5,
back
6 years
then,
ago.
I remember people saying like, "Oh, I cleared all of Dragon Spine in a day. This game
And
has
now I'm
no
mad there's
content."
no content.
Yes!
Yeah,
Oh
it's just
my
like,
God.
bro.
Oh
That's
my
the danger
God.
of the internet is that like people I don't know if that happened with this one, but a lot of the time people start off saying something is a joke and then people take it serious.
Seriously, yes.
You know?
Mhm.
And that is one of the most dangerous things about like online spaces, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Is that like you will say something and you just think that no one could possibly take you seriously, and then they do, and you're like, ah!
Well, okay, and then like Destiny 2 specifically, that would happen every week, like every content drop. It was like, oh, there's no content in the game. I'm like, they time gate it for a reason, and then they took the time gating out. Guess what happened? They played the entire content drop in like a day, and then they're like, oh, I have nothing to play for the next 6 weeks. I'm like, well, yeah, because you played 6 weeks worth of content in a day. Like, of course, there's nothing left. And and it just pissed me off because it's like, how long are we gonna do this thing of like, oh, if there's no content in the game when the game is like literally hundreds of hours of grinding content? Like that's the whole point.
Yeah.
And it would
Yeah.
annoy me to no end, especially
Like,
like
you
toward
can
the end.
hyperfixate and clear all the content, but don't complain
That there's no
when you
content.
cleared all the content in 6 months or
Yeah,
6
like,
weeks.
I'm like,
within a
you
day.
did, but I'm like, you went through all that effort to like rush through all that content, and your reaction wasn't like that shit rocked. It was just, I'm like, do you even like this game?
well, and,
I
okay.
don't think you do.
Oh my god, you're like preaching to me right now. Like especially with like Destiny 2, like I started watching the people like I like to watch do guides and other stuff, and I would like, oh, I'll do this like over the course of a couple days, and then I get to the point I'm like, dude, how much content can you shift through in like a day? And it's like, holy shit, like, do you guys even enjoy the game anymore? And like everyone gets on stream or starts talking, they start complaining about it, and I was like, guys, you're playing the game every
What do
day
you
for
mean it
content.
doesn't support multiply? Yes, it does.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm yelling at Life 2D.
No, I got you. But it's just like you're playing this game for like, okay, I have like 3,000 hours on Destiny. That's like rookie numbers to some of these people. Like I'm in the top like 90% of players. The guys I watch on YouTube have like 10,000 hours, and it's like, yeah, you do anything for 10,000 hours, you're gonna be fucking bored of it. Like there's nothing left for
Yeah.
you to accomplish. And like, and then like
Also-
you said, like it just gets like, what's the fun anymore? And like people are just complaining constantly. It's like,
Yeah.
well, okay, I'm here having fun with my builds and my setups over here in my corner. Stop telling me to stop having fun with my stuff. You know what I mean?
Literally.
Ugh.
Like, you just don't want people to enjoy themselves. Do you Why?
Well,
Like, why is like
why-
why is this your hustle?
Yeah,
Well,
your hustle of make
Yes.
yourself and other people upset.
Yes.
Upset. Yeah, it's
Well,
like, okay, bro.
That's when I knew it was like the end of the line for Destiny with me, was like I stopped watching the videos. Like I would watch the videos like at least one a week or twice a week. Oh, imposter. Oh shit, I gotta sit up in my chair. I'm like goblin mode right now, like leaned over my
Dude.
keyboard. But like I would get like I would play like I'd watch like once a week, once or twice a week. I'd watch a video. Then I realized like all of you are making the same videos about how much the game sucks or what you do like about the game while everyone else is hating on it. And I've watched the same video 7 times. I'm done watching this content. And then I stopped watching Destiny content. And then the final shape, like the last big DLC dropped. And I'm like, I played it, I finished it, I put it down, and there was a night where I was like, I'm done. Like there's not like I don't want to play anymore. Like the final shape, it's finally over. Like I just like I'm done. I don't like.
This isn't.
I'm not watching.
No one is enjoying. Like it's not even that I personally am not having a good time. Fucking nobody is.
Well, and that's the
Yeah.
thing. The final shape was incredible. It was a great like DLC. The content was awesome. The grind was good. The story was good. It was like one of their best DLCs ever. But then even after that, I was like, I'm still done. Like even like this is the best the game has ever been. I'm done. Like I'm not gonna continue playing. And I was like, I knew it was over when I stopped watching content. And then once the final shape was done, I'm like, I'm for sure done. Like I'm over.
Yeah.
That was your conclusion.
Yeah.
There.
No, and that's I think
That's
that
a huge bummer.
it sucks because like I really do love the game, but I just do not see myself ever picking it back up again. Which is crazy because like it's a fantastic game. I think it's a good game.
Yeah.
I think it's grindy, and I think like there's nothing like the 6-man raid experiences. Like the Destiny raids are so unique that I don't think there's anything like that in gaming right now. Besides like if you're playing like Final Fantasy 14 or something, like unless you're doing like big raid experiences, there's nothing like it. Still would never play it again. Like even saying that, I'm like this is probably the most unique like gunplay mechanics like raid stuff with 6 players that I've ever
sick
done.
as fuck.
Never
Right.
do it again.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like some of my favorite experiences
Unfortunately.
in gaming are from those early days of playing raids with like 6 other idiots and like trying to solve these mechanics together and working as a team and winning and beating these like impossible godlike beings. And like that's like incredible. Like I love that stuff, and it was such an incredible experience. Even for that, I don't think I'd pick the game up again.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah, which like it's so sad to say it to me because like that's like a chunk of my life that I spent doing that, and I'm like I'm done.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Human beings are very unique.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't play it a lot or like much at all. Actually, yeah. It's last played a year ago. But like that's kind of how it was for me with TF2 and then Team Fortress 2.
yeah. I used to
and the
play a
bot
ton of
stuff.
TF2.
Yeah. Whereas
Yeah.
like there's just so many complaining about Valve being gone. There's complaining where they weren't doing anything about the bots, which that I feel
That's
is
valid,
a
yeah.
bit more valid. But they got rid of the bots for the most part. And there's also just still complaining. I was just like, I'm done at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah,
It was like I could see myself playing it again if it really came up to it, but like on my own, nah.
yeah. Well, I think it's
Mm.
like there's a level of like closure with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you like you play it and you
It's-
sit down and you
It's
realize
the
like you're
slow
done.
acceptance,
Yeah.
you know,
It is.
because I played the shit out of that as a child. Let me see. I still have my old Steam account. 2,100 hours. I was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. That's some pretty
Dang.
good. That's some huge numbers. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's on the old account. This one has 750. So
Yeah.
that's like about 3K hours of my life.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think about that. Like, if you look at like most likely if you look at the percentage numbers of it, like, because for me, like I'm in the top 90% at like 3,000, and I'm like, I felt like I had a pretty healthy relationship with the game where I played it consistently, but I would play other things, and like
Mm.
and I'm like, what is your life like if you're playing like 5,000 hours and you don't stream it or YouTube it or do anything with it? Like, how does that look? Like, what does that look like? Like, how like
Mhm.
your relationship with a game I don't see how you could have a healthy relationship with a game
It's like
and have that
it's
sheer
like drinking
volume.
alone. you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly. It's like what level of volume do you put in? Like how they cannot be healthy past a certain point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's Minecraft.
And I would say there's
True.
examples where
Well,
it's like
that
that
can
makes
also
sense.
be very unhealthy. Well,
I'm joking.
yeah.
Well, like I can see
Okay,
that too. Of
okay.
like if you do enough community stuff in Minecraft, I could definitely see that being a bit better, especially with how long the game's been out. But for me, like for
Mhm.
Destiny and other stuff, where it's like there's definitely an end point for most people.
Yeah.
Mm,
Minecraft, it like the whole point is that it could be endless. You know,
yes.
Mhm.
I can stop
Stop playing
playing
Sekiro at any
Sekiro
point.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Show me your Steam
I'm
account,
in
Butto.
control. In control.
But like I
Bucko.
also do understand like there's a lot of people out there who've been playing it for like so long that have a shit ton of hours in it because they just love the game, which I understand that too.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like, especially if you're not liking the game or if you're talking about it negatively constantly, just stop playing.
Yeah.
Just like turn it off.
Mhm.
You just aren't having a good time.
Well, especially
Yeah.
because like,
Find
I have-
something else or find something similar.
yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I have 850 hours in Stardew right now.
Mhm.
but Stardust is one of those games where I totally get it. Where like that's going to be a
Yeah.
lot of hours, and that's like a game that you can perfect, quote unquote, to a degree. So it's like there's so much
Mhm.
to do and play.
Mhm.
There's a literal perfection rating. It's very nice.
Yeah. Or even like oh sure, I lost my train of thought. I had
Oh my
it.
God. I don't have the last achievement in Stardew. Oopie.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it
Become-
Prairie King?
It's become a Joja member.
Oh fuck! I've done a Joja member run because it was a theme. I named it where I could only do animals.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't do crops. So
Gotcha.
and then as a
Gotcha,
joke,
gotcha.
I just named it Animal Farm, and I was like, it'd be kind of funny if I fed into the Animal Farm theme and just went like full corpo. So that's why that bit happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, Animal Farm is a book by George Orwell in which he kind of tells this fable version of like how the USSR got as corrupt as it was under the guise of socialism, by showing like what it was like with a bunch of
Animals.
like farm animals being like, oh, the humans are more privileged than us, we should be like them. Or we should have the power, but we're not going to be like them. And then eventually,
Right.
there's a group of pigs that are like, oh, well, we should just be in charge. Like, we just know what we're doing. And then they start wearing clothes and walking on two legs and,
and like
Mhm.
drinking beer and like other stuff. I remember that.
mhm.
Yeah. Crazy book.
It's an insane book.
I wonder when I'll go back to Stardew. Because like after my perfection save, I was like, okay, I feel good for
Yeah.
now. But it's
That-
also just like, it's a game you can definitely just, oh yeah, I'm going to start a new run and this is another 100 hours going down with this new character.
Oh yeah. Funny enough, that reminds me of another question I was gonna ask. Like, what is a game that you guys have always come back to? Like, what's a game that you play like once every year or two that like you just
Terraria.
replay just to play it, like just to have like just because like, you just love it and you come back to it?
Yeah, without a doubt, Terraria.
I'll say I know you love Terraria.
Mhm.
Stardew
And-
Valley. Okay, again,
Well-
well, I really liked Mario Galaxy as a kid, and I do have it on
Oh,
the Switch.
Cheek.
Mhm.
I don't really play it though. I just kind of look at it because I'm legitimately really bad at 3D platformers. My depth perception is ass in person. So when you ask me to
Oh,
do
I
that shit
gotcha.
through a screen, I am useless.
Yeah.
Well,
So
it's funny because like
yeah.
I didn't remember playing that, and then like Chaos brought it up a little bit ago, and I was like, "Holy shit! I forgot we played
Am I allowed to post this VOD?
Yeah, you could post it. I don't care.
That's the fourth.
Okay.
Uh,
But
Oh,
like
Lord.
but like he mentioned it a while back, and I was like, "Holy shit! I forgot we played the fuck out of that on the Wii. Like we played a shit ton
Guys,
of
I
Mario
side
Galaxy."
quested myself again. I had a specific plan when a thing I wanted to fix when I opened this file, and I didn't fix that one thing. I did everything else.
oh no.
Yeah,
I know.
God.
Okay. I mentioned this game earlier in stream, but one game I really liked for no reason as a kid was Cars for the Wii. I played the hell
yeah?
out of Cars for the Wii, and I don't even like racing
crazy.
games. I don't like racing games.
Oh, really?
I have no
But
idea why, but for
Cars for
some
the
reason
Wii.
it didn't occur to me
Yeah.
that that would be a racing game. I don't know what I thought it was.
Well, it's an open world game with racing as
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
tournaments.
Yeah, because like
Oh my god! Wait, it's an open world game. Sorry, Genshin. Cars from the Wii was my first one.
God, it's open world.
yeah. No, I actually
Yes.
Fuck.
Dude, I think I know this. I'm having like faint remnants of like playing something like cars related on the Wii. I actually might have played this.
Mhm.
It's like in the very back
So-
of my mind, like a deep memory.
You can go to like any place that's mentioned in Cars 1 and it's all connected. Like
oh, really?
you can drive like to any spot, like the freaking training area that Doc had Lightning McQueen go like around that rock in the dirt. The actual racetracks, well, the racetracks, I think you go through a menu.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's actually
like-
it's funny because like
Yeah, Pixar.
this sounds
stuff like
super
that.
familiar. Like I might have played this at some point, but it's
Mhm.
been so long that I don't remember. Like because when,
Yeah.
when the
Let's
Wii came
see.
out, I was like, I've been a little bit older, but like that was like a
I think
long
it was
time ago.
2008?
Yeah.
2006.
So I would have been.
So I definitely didn't
Oh, I would have
play
been
it
like
when
10.
it came out. 'Cause I would have been 4.
I'd have been like 10 or 11 or something.
Medieval. Oh yeah. I played medieval games when I went to visit Betty in person.
Oh, yeah?
And I immediately got so much sensory overload from it that I was like, I can't play this right now. I'm so sorry. I'm like, I can't do this right now.
Well, because like it's funny because like the Wii specifically, I played a bunch of GameCube stuff on it. I remember playing like Custom Robo Arena, which is still incredible to this day. Like
Yeah.
me and Chaos played it a while back. Like this is actually insanely fun. Like Custom Robo Arena is actually crazy good. And then we played Zoid's Battle Legends, which was ass. And we're like, we did not remember this correctly. Like this is this like there's no way this is the same game we played forever ago. This is ass. Yeah.
That's really funny.
And then we but my one game that I replay like I played it at least once every 2 years for like the past like 5 or 6 years, which is like Shadow of War, like Shadow of Mordor, the Shadow of War specifically. I'm trying to think of what the full name is. I think that is the full name actually. Middle Earth Shadow of War. There's the full thing. But I played that game. I think I've played that game at least 6 or 7 times, like all the way through from start to finish. And like the issue is that game is not like a small game. That's like an 80-hour game. So I've at least put
gotcha.
like
Oh
a couple
my.
100 hours into that, just like over and over again.
Hmm.
Well,
Because
for me, sorry, like back then, like Subspace Emissary for Smash Brawl, I played the hell out of that.
oh
too.
yeah. I know
And that's a long freaking story. Well, I guess campaign. Would it be called a
I
campaign?
guess it
don't
is
even know
their
what it'd be
version of a
called.
campaign, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like, and like it was but the funny thing is like even now talking about it, I'm like I could totally play it again. Like my brain is like, oh, I could totally
Yeah.
play that again one more like another time. Because like I don't, it's like it's an open world game, but it has that nemesis system where it's like it generates new enemies with like unique dialogue and like effects and like stuff, and you could capture them, and then they're part of your army, and then you could send them out on missions, so you grow like attached to them because they have their own personalities and their own like combat styles and stuff. So it's like something about
Sounds
like
really
that
cool.
formula, because the nemesis system is copyrighted, so there's only like 2 games in existence with it. That's Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War, the sequel. And it's like it's completely off its rocker like lore.
I
Lord of the
forgot I
Rings.
named one of these deformers So No Head.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. Sorry. I was so hyper fixated on TF2 when I was a kid. 2,000 hours on TF2. My next most played game was 300 hours.
Damn.
That's a
Jesus!
1700 hour.
That's
differential.
crazy.
To be fair, like all my free
Yeah.
time gaming
Was- yeah.
on the PC.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No,
Yeah.
that's totally.
You
It's
have
For
valid.
sure. For sure.
But
I'm just also like a little bit frightened,
Yeah.
you know?
oh no, I was definitely a loser. Bro, I was a Smash player in high school.
Oh yeah, the Smash Club.
You think?
Yeah.
Bro, I remember there was a kid that kept skipping fucking orchestra practice because he kept going to Smash Club. And it was funny because he kept being like, how does the director know? And it's like, bro, we see you
You
walking to
leave,
the
yeah.
library. Like-
Well, it's kind of crazy because our Smash Club had like 2 like state level competing people in it. So like there was actually like a competitive club to a degree, which is crazy.
Yeah.
At least when I was there. I don't know if they were still
Yeah.
there when you guys were there.
Well, no, they were older than
Oh,
us
yeah.
by
Well,
I think
The people that
2
started the
years?
club were like,
yeah.
they were like, oh, one of them was like a number 1 like Toon Link player in the state or something, and the other was like a number 3 of like a certain character in the state. So it was like they
Robin
actually
Samus.
we had like competitive levels.
I still remember that man. I think I follow him on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He has no idea who I am. though.
epic.
Yeah.
That's the best way to follow anyone on any social media
Yeah.
site.
But yeah. But no, when it comes to like
Never
Shadow of
mind.
War,
He might have deleted his account actually, as he should. Twitter.
yeah, but when it comes to like Shadow of War and stuff, honestly, I highly recommend it. It's a PS4 game, so it's probably not that hard to run at this point. And like it was on sale a while back for like $5 on Steam, so it's not like like the game's been out forever, and they're not gonna make. So I fucking hate Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers
Yeah.
copyrighted the
Valid.
Nemesis system, so no other game can use that system.
Oh my fucking god. I hate when games try to copyright
Actual game
features.
mechanics. And like
Yeah.
that system,
mechanics, that's the word.
that
Thank
system is so unique, and there are like certain characters that you'll see in multiple runs where they're specifically like made by the developers to be like specific special characters, and there's other characters
Yeah.
that are like completely randomized, like size, shape, like what their abilities are, everything. So like no playthrough of that game is ever the same, because like, oh, I'll be running around and all of a sudden one of my guys betrays me, knocks me over, I get jumped by him and 2 other orcs, I'm fighting them, I defeat them, or they kill me, and then if they kill me, they get stronger, and then it makes like a whole storyline where it's like, now I gotta chase these fuckers down and kill them one by one, or re-recruit them. Like there's so much options from that system that it's so sad that they like completely copyrighted it, because there was a
Yeah.
guy who modded it into Skyrim a couple of years ago, like the
Ooh.
whole Nemesis system, and he got copyrighted,
Oh.
so they took it down.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
But it was like they actually
That's-
like someone managed to do it like in a mod into Skyrim, and then it took it away. I'm like, I'm so fucking pissed. And then
Right?
Yeah.
they canceled like 3 of the games that were in development using the system. Like there was a Wonder Woman game with the system that was supposed to happen. There was like some other Justice League games and they canceled all of them. And I'm just like, you guys are sitting on one of the
So an opportunity. That's the other
could
thing that
just-
pisses me off is when it's like, this isn't even making you more money.
yes,
Like,
yes.
you are
There's no
losing
reason
money
not
from
to
doing this, so I
release this.
don't get it.
Yes,
Like,
like this is literally like one of my like honestly to this day like one of my favorite systems I've played in a video game, and I cannot play it except for Shadow of War. I'm not complaining because I like that game a lot. However, I would love to see someone take this and put it into like a Batman game or a fucking Wonder Woman game or just any other format, because I feel like, especially for like Assassin's Creed, it would have been insane to have like a system where you generate new villains that you can recruit
Or
or
like-
like kill.
or something like Hitman.
Yes. Oh my god, Hitman would be, because like you could like I kill a guy, or like even with Hitman, it's so easy to be like, oh, I secretly put something that makes it look like another guy killed him. He goes to kill that guy. I kill both of them at the same time, or I managed to recruit one guy by killing him and say like there's so much story, like natural story that develops from just having that dynamic.
right?
And it's just like, it just makes me so sad that system was like copyrighted in any, like I'm like, even just like give Montreal, let's let them make another game, like let them make another Shadow game. Like I would play it even if it's like just like a even if it's just like a rip-off spin-off or something, because like the system is so unique. I like to this day, like the reason I play it so much is because it's so unique that I've never played it twice. I feel like every time I play that 80-hour run, it's a completely new game. And I love the power grind. I do like the weapon grind, like all the stuff you can do in the game where I'm like every
it's
game.
$5 right now too.
Yeah, it's like it's so cheap because it's been out for years. And honestly, like I really recommend it just to try it and see, because it's like I've never played a game where like I played like RTS games where you like build an army and stuff, right? But I've never played a game that makes me feel like I not only build an army, but I know each individual members of that army, and I know how I killed them, how I fought them, who they've killed to work with me. I know who saved me, who's my personal bodyguard, like all of these dynamics, and it's just so
There's an inherent
unique.
story.
Yes.
But,
Oh, I love it so much.
And then they cut everyone off from using it and then refuse to use it.
Yes, and I honestly like it's one of my favorite. I would go to say it's like one of my top favorite games of all time, just because of how unique it feels to play.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
do you have like a top 5?
Oh
or
no,
so?
I don't think there's
Or
a
is
way.
it just like a loose one?
It's a very loose list. I don't have like I don't think I have
okay.
like I don't think I could sit down and like make a list at this point. I know Shadow of War would definitely be in the top 5. I know Ghost of Tsushima would be also in there because that was like one of my favorites from when that released. Destiny 2 is on the list. I don't think it's in the top 5, but it is there just because of how much time and fun I've had. Monster Hunter World is like definitely top 5 as well, because like I played that so much and I love Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. But I don't even like beyond
Also, I want
that,
to clarify.
I don't know.
I've not been drinking soda. My body just does that. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh no, that's fine.
I don't mind. You're fine.
No, because somebody did ask me. They're like, "Do you just drink a shit ton of carbonated drinks all the time?" I was like, "Nope, water. Just water."
Yeah, I occasionally do that too, just because acid reflux stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
thank you, acid creeping up my throat for fun.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Oh, very random.
What's up?
I just saw an announcement that of Ender Lilies that they made today, where
Ooh.
they said Ender Lilies marks its 5th anniversary. We're gonna be doing a big announcement on the 24th.
Ooh. More.
Like, I don't even care. I hope for anything, dog.
I know you love that series.
Make.
Please.
Please.
Binary Haze. Make an English version of the art book, and my life is yours.
Yours.
Yeah. I've actually really wanted to sit down and like get like what like our friends like favorite games are and like see if I could play them through to some of them, because I just like, especially with like variety, like
I would love to watch you play Hollow Knight. Oh my gosh.
and honestly that's one I probably should go back to and play again, because I did play it forever ago, but I never got that far into it. But I probably honestly like looking back, I probably could go back and play that quite a bit. I like Wilt loves Ender Lilies, and I would love to play like I feel like it'd be games I wouldn't normally play as well. Like it would be stuff like that's not typically in my wheel park, which I'm always
Have you
down.
played any Metroidvanias?
No, I think most of the ones I played I usually pop off of or stop playing after a little while.
That's fair.
Because I know like I don't even know what Chaos's favorite game of all time would be. Because I've talked to him about it before, but I don't think he has like, I think it's like me. I don't know if he necessarily has a favorite of all time. And I don't even know what like Pichu's or Nina's favorite games would be. That's the thing. I'd be more interested to find like what are your favorite games and like can I play them in like what I like them kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed I'm gone.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Because I know yours is Ender Lilies, right? Like I know that you just absolutely love Ender Lilies.
The gameplay, the music, the aesthetic. I absolutely adore like medieval fantasy aesthetic.
Yeah.
Always. And this is medieval fantasy plus cool magic and just interesting designs, especially like despite hating like gore or like gore, just gore, I guess.
Yeah.
There's something with body horror where like cool designs, even if they're grotesque, I'm just like Oh hell yeah!
A huge
I
fan of
sent,
it. Yeah.
yeah, I sent some to Mocha too for his his Flesh Planet
Yeah,
thing,
the Flesh Planet.
Ooh.
He's
and it's just like here. I mean, I can show you what I sent because it's like you probably wouldn't expect that sort of stuff looking at oh yes little girl with night where it's just like oh yeah these people are like decaying corpses of a fallen kingdom.
Mm,
Uh,
as one does.
because thank you Siribot.
Oh.
Yeah, what was I just immediately forgot what I was gonna say.
a specific, yeah, like the
what?
flesh monsters, a specific type of like
Mhm.
art and stuff you were kind of going over.
Yeah.
Oh, these are sick.
Yeah, it's just like there was all these random designs. It's just like very different from what
I'm a
I'd
sucker for
expect.
some like cool monster designs.
Mm-hmm.
That's also like I think Endo Magnolia is like probably the better game gameplay wise, but it's a completely different aesthetic since it's a different land in the
Oh yeah,
Endo
Mocha would
series
love these.
world.
I totally see why you sent this to Mocha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Mocha has like a full like world building he's making for like a flesh planet. It's so cool. Like he's done so much work on it.
Oh, Sakamal. That's what it's
Oh,
called.
this is sick. Yeah, these are awesome. Yeah, I love this. This is cool. But yeah, no, I like I said, that's sort of like it's something that I probably wouldn't play normally. That's why I'm like I am interested to see like what everyone, because I know like I probably will play Sekiro at some point because I know Flair loves that, and also Chaos does like Sekiro a lot as well. So it's like that might be one I try at some point. But like Ender Lilies, shoot, what was the other one I was thinking of that someone said they like? Yeah, like I had like a list in my head at one point. I need to probably write it down instead of locking it all in there. It's like there's so many games out there.
I'm gonna remember. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like there's so many games out there. That
Well,
I'm like,
you've
dude,
got
that'd be so
Hollow
cool.
Knight, Sekiro, and Ender Lilies now. So you can write that down if you'd like.
Actually, I think I will. Okay. Yeah, because like there's a lot of like.
I wonder what Crims would be.
It's a good
Halo
question
would.
actually for Crimson because I know he loves Halo too.
Probably would be a Halo, but I don't know which one.
I'm guessing
I could
Halo
also,
2.
I could also genuinely see it be Helldivers too.
That's true.
I'll shoot him a message.
Yeah, because like, because like in the moment, like recency bias, like I say like, oh, like the most recent games I'm playing are really cool and stuff like that. I always go to like what's my latest game I played that I really, really, really loved, and that's usually like, oh, that's my favorite game right now. But like with God of War, or not God of War, with specifically Shadow of War, it's like no matter how the further away from that game, like playing it I've gotten, the more and more I'm like, man, I just love that shit. Like it's just like the more time I spent away from it, the more I'm like, that game is so unique to me that I just love it. Like I can't help but like love it. And that's why I'm like, I know it's my favorite because I keep coming back to it after years of not playing it or playing it for like playing being off a year or two, and I come back to it again, I'm like, oh, I just love it all over again. It's one of the ones I actually probably will stream at some point just because I probably will get the urge to play it again, and I'll just like, you know what, fuck it, let's, because I saw, dude, when it released, I saw this guy play it and I thought it was so cool. He put his YouTube chat versus his Twitch chat, and he had the orcs that they picked duel in dueling arenas. So it was like YouTube versus Twitch.
Oh, that's
and the orcs would fight each other, and whoever would win, like that, like then he would be like, okay, YouTube wins, and they get like a like extra points or like whatever rewards they give out. It was really cool.
I love that.
It was so sick. And that was like forever ago. But I love that stuff. I thought that was so cool. Like stuff like that too. I want to do more like, I really want to get into like, I know there's like stuff where like you can do like chat interaction with like streamers and stuff or games and stuff. And I want to try to do more of that too, because that sounds really fun.
Yeah.
A game I haven't played in a while that I think has both. Like chat interaction and co-op, I think is Vampire Survivors.
Oh yeah?
I haven't played that game in so long.
Vampire Survivors was good. I remember playing that quite a bit on the Steam Deck when I first got it, and it was really fun.
Mm-hmm. Where was I think for I'm not sure. It might probably not anymore. It was like the #1 Steam Deck game for a while.
Yeah, I mean it was like cheap and like the game is just a blast.
Yeah.
I crashed OBS. No.
Oh no.
Back into the fray.
Oh, hey Foxy.
Please?
They're on
Street,
Basil's side, so I don't think the stream is.
Oh
back
shoot, that's
yet.
why this stream is down.
Oh,
Okay.
and then yeah,
We're no longer streaming
OBS
together.
crashed.
Or no, it might be fine.
Ah!
That's a game I should revisit actually, at some point. Vampire
There we
Survivors.
go.
Yeah, because there's like a couple of like smaller games that I want to go back to that I thought would be really fun to oh hey Betty. First time here. Sorry, there's an ad coming. God damn it.
Yeah,
Oh, why is
Basil's
Clip Studio
OBS
Paint
crashed.
bugging
But
out
hi,
now?
Minnie.
Well, hi. Nothing's working now,
Oh no.
Aw.
including Fugi. Somehow.
Boogie. No, your Foogie's working on our end.
Yeah. No, but on
Whoa.
my end.
Oh, on your end.
Your
Oh
Fugi
shit.
is not working.
Gotcha.
That's strange.
No, our continuous yap session. It's not continuous
No.
anymore. My continuity.
It will be on my end. We're good.
Ah,
We're good.
No.
Uh,
Now,
Why-
if never mind.
What is going on in Task Manager that is making this like such a chore for it? Congrats on being first Ant Demon. Hope you're having a good day.
Fog.
What is going on? What's going on?
oh. Stick with us, everybody, just for a minute here.
I mean, as entertaining as Steamboat Willie Light is, I would like to see your guys' faces.
Pretty please, Foogie.
Foogie, please! Foogie! Is OBS not set at priority? It should be.
Yeah, because it was
It
really cool. Because
should
like
be.
I watched. Oh, I got water and stretch. I gotta get up. But like one of the games I really want to revisit that like it's kind of like a it's not a very like crazy good game, but like it's like Transformers Fall of Cybertron. And like
Ooh.
that for its era was like one of the coolest like third person shooters I've ever played. It was so fun. And it had like this really cool multiplayer stuff, and like it was just insane for the era. And I saw someone replaying it a while back, like talking about it. I'm like, dude, I need to replay this. This shit was so gas. Because it was like you
Hell
play
yeah.
different Transformers. So you do like Optimus, and you do like Bumblebee, and you do like Starscream, and you do Megatron. Like you play through all the different characters, and it's just so fun. And like some of the set pieces and like the actual world building is really cool.
Mm.
One of the games I'm like, I like it's a crime we didn't get more sequels to or more games of.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chaos.
This
put me
is
on-
one game you
oh,
probably have never heard of that I really miss.
What's up?
A game called The Epic Quest for Mighty Loot. I think it was an EA game that they closed and then made a mobile shit version of it.
Oh no.
And it was like a bad game probably. 'Cause it definitely had microtransactions and was reliant on that, but
Thank
it
you,
was
Betty.
like a
Awesome.
castle. It was a castle builder where you make your own traps. and
Oh, that's cool.
set your own monsters.
Awesome.
Try and stop whoever goes through.
That's definitely something
Yeah.
I would enjoy. That sounds cool.
But it's just
Mhm.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they shut that down, unfortunately. So all I have is like memories and YouTube videos and the trailers too.
Yeah.
Aw.
That's the sad part too. Is like stuff like that where it like
Wonderful.
disappears. Really makes me sad. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
And there's no way to replay it.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't. Oh no, the bot did count. Okay, so for a second I thought my bot didn't work.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't figure out why it's not getting your Fugies.
Let me see if I like.
Very interesting.
I almost
if I
forgot. So
change
one of the big controversies with Shadow of War when it first released was there was a bunch of microtransactions and loot boxes and all this stuff in place. But after like a year, the game didn't sell like as well as they wanted it to, so they took it all out. Okay.
Okay.
See if that works.
Hopefully that helps.
But like,
Sorry, can you repeat that?
oh, you're good. You're good. Shadow of War, they had a big controversy because it was like loot boxes and microtransactions and all this stuff. But then after a year, they were like, it's not selling well and we're not getting a lot of revenue from the microtransactions, so we're going to take it out. So they took all the microtransactions out. So you can still get like loot boxes and stuff, but it's just like free, like as a part of the gameplay and everything, which I was like,
I think didn't they do the same thing for Battlefront 2 EA?
I think so, yeah.
Star Wars Battlefront
no,
2?
That's exactly what happened. Same thing where like they had it in the beginning and it was so bad that people didn't play the game, and they were like, okay, fine, we'll take it out. And then the game became like, the game blew up in popularity again because stupidest thing they had, man. No, I agree. Was like, it was so dumb, but then they removed it, and all of a sudden like you come back to it and the game's actual economy works just fine without it. And it was awesome because you could just play the game. Don't have to worry about microtransactions. Don't have to worry about any of that.
And they slowly improved the game over the years too.
Added more content, more DLCs.
It got like we found out about after they stopped working on it completely.
Yeah.
Which is like, what is that, like half a year ago? Maybe like 8 months or so ago, where Battlefront 2 EA got a research.
Hey,
hi, welcome back.
You're back.
Yay!
Yippee!
Apparently Fugi couldn't find Discord running on my computer, and then rejoining the voice call fixed everything
Oh,
else.
that's strange.
Oh.
Well, at least it got through.
Yeah.
But yeah, because despite it being EA Star Wars Battlefront 2, it's like a very solid game.
Yeah.
It's just got a horrible rep
because of the
terrible,
what they did to it. Yeah. Like for
loot
no fault of its
boxes,
own. Yeah.
There was gameplay issues too, I think, at the start ish. And just they slowly worked, added more, and it became a really good game, but it became a really good game too late in its life.
Yeah, because the life cycle kind of like fell apart because so many people stopped playing it because of the loot box stuff. I remember this story, but it's the same thing that happened with Shadow of War, where like they tried to put all this stuff in it and it ruined the beginning of the game. But once they took it out, the game was fantastic. Like, because especially after all the fixes and all the stuff was in place, it's literally the same story where it's like, you fucked up, you took it out, and boom, it fixed the problem. Wow, all of a sudden people are loving your game because there's not all this shit in it. And like that's like, oh, it makes me happy because like it's nice to see them like actually get repercussions for like having those issues or doing those things, But I also am like, if it would have meant that we had gotten another game, I would have rather it stayed in as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's like the developers made an incredible game. I would want them to be able to keep making games like that. And if it's because of that they weren't able to make the game anymore, that makes me sad. Or at the very
least let the system that they engineered
like live beyond them. Like, they worked hard, bro.
Yes. It's so cool. Like, it's such a I cannot emphasize it enough that I think it's such a unique system. And even if you don't like open world stuff, like the combat's like Batman Arkham Knight, but with like swords and knives and like takedown system. Like, it's the same way that like Batman's combat works, like the Batman Arkham games combat works, but with orcs and swords and like limited magic stuff. Like, it's really cool. If you like Lord of the Rings stuff, you probably like it because that's what the lore is based around, is Lord of the Rings. But like, it's not like it's like we went off on our own little storyline completely different from Lord of the Rings, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, the lore is butchered, but man,
like
it's
an
cool
alternate
as shit.
Universe.
Oh yeah,
kind of thing.
They forge another ring. Like, they forge another ring of power. So it's like completely like, all that lore with the ring of power. What if we made another one? Like, it's completely off their rocker, but in like, this is kind of cool way. You know what I mean?
It's like, what if we just did it again?
Like, what if we just completely
Star Wars sequel trilogy did that, but like derogatory. They were like, what if we just made the original trilogy, but like a little bit worse?
Mm-hmm.
The DLC also kind of ties in with like what if scenario. Yeah, there's some actually the DLC there. One of the DLCs you play is a human character, which is interesting because in the main game, when you die, the world moves on. So like when an orc kills you, it just gets stronger, and then he gets to move up the rankings. And then so like the world is a living world where like you come back, it takes some time, but you come back to life. And then you end up fighting stuff. You end up doing stuff again. Oh, but then like the human character.
Ah!
Can't hear us.
Oopie.
Oh.
Now it should work. Speak.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah,
All right,
and
thank
then-
you very much, Betty.
But then
Okay, there you
the human.
Thank you, Medi.
Yeah, thank you, Medi. But then the human characters, like the DLC has a human character where it's permadeath, where if you die, the story ends. So it's like there's a different storyline with a different ending based on like how you play the game, and you also have to recruit human characters, not orcs. So it kind of changes the nemesis system while still keeping what makes it special. So
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I did just find a game that I liked a lot when I was younger,
what's up?
but replayed and didn't like it as much. Which it's still a good game. That being Shovel Knight.
Oh,
It's still a
yeah.
fantastic game.
I
But
played
actually,
Shovel Knight.
I didn't vibe with the gameplay as much as I did when I was much younger.
Yeah, because that's also a Metroidvania,
Which
isn't
was
it?
weird. Yeah. Well, kind of.
Kind of.
It's more like level based
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
rather than like
Open.
area based.
Gotcha. Interesting. Because I know that's the one with the actual like shovel. Like he's there, he wields a shovel, and like I know some of that like story wise. I know it was also
Yeah.
like an indie darling at the time. Like people talked about it quite a bit when it originally launched.
Mhm.
It was a huge indie game at the time.
Yeah.
Or when it came out. At least so I remember.
Oh, cool. Sorry, I just was checking. I guess like that what's it called? The Helldivers fan movie came out finally.
Ooh.
I'll put that in the.
That's super exciting.
I'll put that in our. Put that in all the discords. Hold on. It's very cool because they've been working on. It's like animated themselves. It's like a full on
Oh,
50
I love-
minutes.
I love like group animated projects. They're so cool.
like. Is it okay if I put it in your server too?
Yeah, of course.
Throw it in art.
Yeah. That sounds perfect.
Yeah, but it's like a fan animated like full on movie. It's pretty cool.
Mm.
I've been hearing about it for a while, and I guess like the devs have also like said like this is like we're excited for this as well. This looks really cool, like voice acting, everything. So looks pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. Dedicated fans that are reasonable are
Yes.
the best.
Oh my god,
Right.
especially
Dude,
with like
there is an entire like fully produced Toho fan anime too. It's just like, how do you have this, or how does it exist? Or it's like it feels like this could be an actual anime. Well, I haven't seen it in a while. That could have been released.
I'll pop
by a
another one
studio.
into your Discord just because like this is one of like the coolest ones I've seen. Is like I think you've definitely seen this, Willow. The one where he like
I think you shared
he
it
dives through
with all of us.
he dives like into like an active like bot drop and everything, and it's visually very impressive. It's a CGI short film, but I just was like, dude, this is a fan animation. Like the amount of work that someone put in to make this happen is so cool.
Mhm.
It reminds me of a what's that One Punch Man one too? Hold on, I got another one. Hang on. Because I know like the One Punch Man's had like a big controversy with like the season 3 animation and stuff.
Mm.
But like I told the guys a while back, like it's never gonna compete with this one. Because like the level of quality in this is so high that like I do not see anything they could make
Them being
in the
able
actual
to-
anime to be able to keep up with the level of quality in the animation.
Yeah, that's kind of barely related, but like that's kind of the thing with the new Hunger Games movie coming out that's about Hamish's games. Is like there is a really good existing fan made film about Hamish's games that's already just made. And so a lot of people were talking, like, you know, the book is really like fan servicey, like it's very much like squeezing in all the cameos of all the known characters that you could want to see, but I'm kind of like, well, what else did she have left to do?
Yeah.
You know, like she has already like released like what the games themselves were like, so like, and there's already a really good fan.
We lost you, Basil.
Basil? Oh, I think their stream
Oh,
crashed.
stream
too.
crash again.
So I think that was their entire laptop. This
Oh,
time.
I can't hear. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Somebody get Bailey from Max Revive.
Wi-Fi? Oh, it's
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
no.
Oh, thank goodness. But,
Oh, okay.
Well, thank goodness in the sense that it's not the
Not her
entire
laptop. Yeah. No, the
Good
laptop
stuff.
going out
Having
would
been
be rough.
Hello.
received. Hi.
I am back.
Yay.
Welcome
Okay,
back.
yeah. It was my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you were talking about the fan art stuff?
Oh, but like, it was kind of like, well, why would the author? So she's already like, what if not only she has released all the canon material, but it's already been interpreted into film really well? Then like, yeah, why wouldn't she just make the novel about like getting to see all of her OCs like cameo each other? You know, like,
Yeah. I feel like
You
that's
know,
valid to a
I
degree.
think that's valid
For sure.
Yeah.
But because like you already put in all the work to like make the main story happen, right? Like why not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of. Like I get her.
Yeah.
You guys don't get my author parasocially the way that I do. Hi, Twilight.
That's what Twilight does. I can hear them.
Uh-huh. Hey, Iron. Good morning. How are you doing? Good morning. Good noon.
Yeah.
Good. My brain completely short-circuited there. Good time zone. Good 7 a.m. Yeah, that's what it was. We are simply yapping. And we've
Yeah.
been
We are
yapping.
just yapping
Just
away.
vibing.
It's very
Voibing.
good. It's a very good time.
Hello.
But yeah, no. Like fan animation stuff is so cool though. I think we talked about it earlier, like fan games as well, like the passion that goes into
Oh
it
yeah.
to making it happen.
Definitely.
And like to make it like some of the stuff that people do, like the amount of work people put in also is just like insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it makes me
Like, I
appreciate
just-
it so much more.
I just looked at that Toho one that's been over.
Oh my god, you guys haven't
12
been able to see what I'm
years.
doing this whole time. Sorry. LOL.
Huh?
Now you can
Oh,
see.
I've been looking at your stream.
No, I mean, was it showing on stream? Oh, it was showing Clip Studio. Right. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I figured
sorry.
it out.
Yeah, that Toho thing's been like over 12 years, 17 episodes, and they're all
insane.
like over 10 minutes long.
That's so
It's
cool.
just like, oh my god, like Toho fans are so crazy in such a good way
Yeah,
most of
Mhm.
the time.
most of the time, yeah.
But actually, to be fair, that most of the time goes with any fandom.
That is true. There is always that like
Mhm.
section of it where it's like, oh,
There's always the bad apples.
yeah. I mean, just look at the Bible fandom. It's crazy. Yeah.
Two bad jokes, back to back. Awesome.
Yippee.
I just wasn't sure what you were trying to. I got confused. My brain is moving very slow because of all the stuff.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you're completely fine.
I was making a joke like the Bible fandom is like one of the worst ones in existence.
Oh yeah, no, I think about that all the time. I'm like,
All these freaking
weird
Jesus
Christian
stands.
conservative, like weird Christian conservative fanfic Jesus is so weird.
Yeah. It's like they took their
You
own
know?
interpretations of it and like completely ruined the original intent
Canon
of the
Jesus
book.
fucking rocks.
Yeah, Canon Jesus is a baller.
Canon Jesus is a radical liberal even for current standards.
Yeah,
which is
he's my goat.
very unfortunate.
You know when they say to be like Jesus, I'm gonna be like fucking Jesus, man. I'm gonna be fucking liberal, live the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
double libbed up on
I'm
a
double
Friday
libbed up
afternoon.
on
Friday
Sunday
night.
in church. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
But yeah. No, but like
Wait, is that a gay person? No.
What, does that guy watch Merlin? Oh, I gotta talk to him.
For context, when Riker was
You
in
can't
middle school,
keep calling gay people Merlin watchers.
when Riker was in middle school and therefore still like really conservative, he watched like 3 episodes of Merlin before he clocked how gay it was like, I can't watch this. which is crazy.
I thought
that means now it's your time to start watching it.
That's true. That's fair enough. Maybe I'll look back through. I'll do the games, then I'll do Merlin.
Oh, dude, I'm so behind on watching shows because all I've been watching is Merlin. I'm like, oh yes, I'll catch up with Apothecary Diaries. Oh yes.
Funny enough,
I really need to watch more Freeman again.
oh yeah, no, I
yes.
anime wise, I am like
This is like,
beyond behind. Like I have so much that I'm like I have not watched that people have been telling me is incredible, and I'm like, nope. I think I'm watching
I have that
Gacha Yakuta, and that's really good. But I only watched like 5 episodes of it, but I'm like, I got other stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then like,
Yeah, that's fair.
what else was there?
And they were roommates.
And they were roommates. Yeah,
We're
exactly.
roommates.
I've been watching like Welcome to Derry
Banana
with
Fish.
Ellie, which is like the It spin-off series from like Stephen King.
Uh-huh.
And that's actually really good. Like horror wise as well. It's also quite impressive. I like that one a lot. Like I was actually very surprised with how crazy they got with it because like the movies were PG-13.
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah.
But this is like rated M. So it's like actually like graphic. I'm like, holy shit, this is actually like way more intense than the actual
I still think the
movies were.
funniest thing you said was like, oh, so Pennywise is going easy on the other kids. Damn.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's in his prime. Like in there, he's like Michael B. Jordan in his prime. Like just insane layups. Like the aura isn't like it's nuts. Like it's actually so cool.
Sorry.
And I was telling Ellie, I'm like, dude, he's like in his prime. Like this is like like age of Pennywise. This is like I don't like he's the GOAT in this series, and then when the rest of the kids are there, he's just like some random wannabe. It's not the real Pennywise.
That's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Which makes me wonder if they
Like-
didn't want to go crazier with it in the main movies, but couldn't.
That's not Pennywise, that's Penny Mediocre.
It's Penny Dumb.
That doesn't even make sense. Anyway.
It's not Pennywise, it's Penny Dumb.
No, that's quarter dumb.
Quarter jaw. Jesus.
But like it's actually nuts, like the level of like body horror as well, especially episode 2. Like episode 2 just blew my mind of like this is awesome. Like actually awesome.
I'm
Anyway.
crying over the stupidest thing. I'm looking through like notes that I made in a Discord with just myself, so I can like refer to stuff later. And there was just a stupid cat gif of it laughing, and it's killing me. Run.
Yeah, no, man. I just like
I don't know why.
I've done that to myself though, where I've gone through like old notes or like old stuff. I'm like, why did I put this? This is stupid. And then I'll laugh at it and I'll move on.
There was
Like,
also a note that said, quote, write bad fanfic, and I don't know what that means.
The funny part of having, because we have a note server that we put references in and stuff.
Mhm.
It is really funny when later we go to find the reference that we added and we proceed to find 7 separate times that various people in our brain have sent it because we all went, oh, that looks cool. I'll put it in the reference server. And it's like, but we all independently saw it
independently
and
did it?
independently added it.
yeah.
Mhm.
So there's just like 7 copies of this one thing. Yeah.
It's funny because I can hear this GIF. I know the exact sound that this is attached to.
Of course you do.
Oh, I have the Clanko count from when I was watching the Clone Wars.
Oh man. You know what's funny?
What's up?
I didn't understand the thing where people were like the way that people I didn't understand the thing where people were like, oh yeah, some people are like using the word clanker to just like like the same way they would use other slurs, and I was like, I don't what? Like I didn't get it. And then I watched a video where a guy kept saying it over and over and over and over, and I was like, oh, because it did make me vaguely uncomfortable, and it's because he just kept saying it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's what it is. It's like it has the energy of when when a cis white gay man is like, oh, so I can say faggot. Awesome. I get to say a slur. And it's like, yeah, great. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that where it's like, oh, you are too excited to say this word.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I was like, I get it now. That's what they mean. It's not the word itself. It's that some people are horrible.
Yeah.
I see.
It's funny to a point, but like any joke, just like if you keep repeating it like a broken record, then
Yeah,
it's
right.
not funny.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Well, no,
it's also
it can be
just,
funny
it's
sometimes.
the point where it's like,
Yeah, of course you would say that, Riker.
I mean, I'm Basil. You probably no. Basil's experienced the Riker moments
yeah.
where I make a joke and it's not funny, but I repeat it to make sure everyone heard it, and then I laugh because I think it's funny that no one laughed at my joke.
I mean, that's also, I do that too. So it's like, you know, it's like
That shit always makes me laugh though. Like someone will say it, like they'll like I'll be like, what gets me too is when Will would be like, Riker, we heard you the first time, and that makes me laugh. Like that makes me chuckle internally so hard. Where it's like, oh yeah, they heard me. Good. Like this makes me so happy.
My favorite is you say the joke, there's a dead silence, and then I start laughing at the dead silence.
And then I'll repeat the joke.
Sorry,
Like, oh,
And then
Will's
you
gonna
Iris
start
start.
says,
laughing at it
I'm
too.
not allowed to sleep near my phone. One time I bought an extended warranty for some electronics I don't own and downloaded the same GIF of a Shiba Inu 237 times.
What?
Were you drunk or did you just do that? Is that like a because you're like a sleep doer, sleep task kind of person? I don't know
Oh,
if I'm
maybe
making
like
sense when I say that, but I think you know what I mean.
Something like that, or like sleep
Sorta.
phoning,
Sleep, just doing tasks while asleep.
sleep
TM.
texting.
Wait, but where's the
Yeah,
extended warranty
like
come
you
into
know that
this?
stage where you are awake but you're still half asleep, and you just have unmitigated potential for what the fuck you might say or do.
Yeah, exactly. Like Claire said, like, did you just have a dream of you trying to program something? Like your brain was like, I'm gonna program, and you start typing on your phone.
Right.
But yeah, no, Ellie, I did it to Ellie the other day, and I was like, oh, I haven't gotten you with this in a while, because like I was like, oh, did you hear this? And I'm like, I'm holding up like some dumb like audio, and she's like looking at me. I'm like, did you hear this? And I like turn it up and put it to her, and she's like, I heard it the first time, and I start laughing, and she's like, it's not funny. And I start laughing, and she starts laughing because I'm laughing at the fact that she didn't think it was funny. But she like,
no,
but you can hear it in her voice like, I heard
so
it
much,
the first time.
There's so much power behind being able to make someone laugh because you are laughing.
Yes. One of my favorite early clips from us is when I when I repeated the joke and Wilt just like got so mad. Like you were like doing like the triggered, like literally like I heard it. Like you were like so you could hear it in your voice.
Goofy movie.
Yes, the Goofy movie, and like you got so mad. It's one of my favorite clips from us because it was so genuine. Like in the moment, you could tell you were genuinely kind of upset at it.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's like an early clip too. That's like early on in this channel. Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah.
But that's I do that.
Anytime we'd say something funny, he'd be like, "Oh, that's goofy," like the Goofy movie.
Goofy. Oh god.
And then I like looked up facts about it, so I'd be like, "Oh, the Goofy movie produced in this year by this director," and like I would like extend it, and it just got worse and worse. And I was like, you know what? The movie was so funny that they had to make a sequel that was so much more funny that it was they had to call it the Extremely Goofy Movie because get this, it was so funny, it was extreme, and I would just do that. I would just extend it further.
You said that
God.
in the exact 1-to-1 cadence, and I was getting like joke PTSD.
Like, yeah.
But like I would like do it like that, and I would just extend it, and it just got, because I had it going for like a good week or two, like straight of just me doing that joke. It was more than that, because I was doing it in real life with you too.
My thing is that a lot of people
Could
think
not
that
escape.
like, I remember as a kid I kept getting upset because people thought that I was repeating the joke over and over to make other people laugh again, but no, it was because I was still actively laughing
Yes,
at it.
no, exactly. You understand.
You know,
you understand.
It's like, I don't care if you think it's funny. I think
thought
it's
it was
great.
funny.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
sit
laugh.
here and I'm gonna talk about it for 20 minutes.
Especially with me, like I'll scrape the bottom barrel of like any joke I can. It just makes me laugh. Like I love like just the worst humor imaginable. Just look at my Reels feed. It's nuts. It's just like random sounds, and it just makes me laugh, and I love it.
Hell yeah. And that is your right as a red-blooded American.
Damn right. Even now I have a specific video in my head in mind when I said
Holy-
random
sorry.
noises.
I found a picture of my cat when she was like 4 months old, just crashed out.
It's completely
That's
gone.
funny.
Oh,
Look at her.
I want to see. Oh, like asleep across
Like,
the
I
bag
don't
and
four
drink.
months
everything.
No idea
old.
what was going on. Those warranties were expensive, and I had to cancel them all. I'm glad they let you cancel them because
That's good.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
I imagine I don't fucking own these electronics is a pretty good reason to cancel a warranty.
Yes. Oh man.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It is.
I genuinely appreciate that all of your guys' reactions to my burps is always just, heh. Nice. Like,
I do
It
that. With,
is
I do it with Ellie though. I'll be just be like,
habitual
I
by
agree.
now because of these guys.
Yeah.
Like anytime I just hear a burp, I'm just like, nice.
I-
I did that. I think, like to my dad, and he was like, "What?"
Oh. I always hit it with the I
what
agree.
the fuck are you talking about? Mm.
Yeah. Oh, my Duolingo streak. Oh no. Oh shit.
Also, apparently, in April of this year, I had poorly written down Brittany Broski's name in this without any further context.
Oh,
So
really?
I think either you or I almost said your name, Riker, mentioned it
Uh-huh.
before.
No, earlier this stream we were talking about her royal court show.
hmm
Yeah.
No, but this was written during April of this year.
Oh.
So,
So like you literally was like early
7
on.
months ago.
That's really funny.
And it was poorly written. It was Brittany, like with an E. And there's a backslash at the end of when I accidentally hit that instead of enter.
Oh my god. LOL.
Thank you, Willow from April 8th, 2025 at 9:40 p.m.
Right.
All right. Well, I actually think I'm gonna call it here just because it's already 11:30 for me,
Yeah.
and I gotta
Oh yeah, this probably is a good time to call
I
it.
gotta get rolling because I gotta go home still too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate
Well, yeah.
it.
So
Thank you for joining
fun.
us. It's been really fun.
Why did I say that?
Mm.
Why did I say that like this was a thing I hosted? Sorry, I don't know why I defaulted to that.
No, you're
Thank
fine.
you guys so much for having me.
And,
Yeah. No, I appreciate
well,
getting to all get together. Honestly, it's been really fun.
mhm.
Yeah.
We will have
No,
to
this
do.
was
We will
awesome.
definitely do this again for sure. Because
Great.
like this was
Yes.
really
Great
fun.
yapping session.
Mhm.
Because I do
And,
have Christmas
um,
break coming up, so I'll have like 2 weeks off. So I'll probably plan a bit
Yes,
more
please.
of like I'll probably plan a bit more stuff for that as well, just like in general.
Mhm.
So that'll be really cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank
Oh,
you
yeah.
very much
Yes.
for stopping by. Thank you,
Oh, yes, thank-
Riker,
yeah.
for suggesting it too.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I was like, we gotta get all the yappers together. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Got a vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite me not usually being that much of a yapper.
No.
But
I think you are. What do you mean? You're definitely a certified yapper.
Well, it was funny
I
because
just think that you.
I told
I
Ellie
just
like,
don't think that.
oh, go ahead.
I just don't think that you are as like you aren't prone to interruptions the way I am. You know what I mean?
See.
But like once
Honestly,
given the opportunity to yap, you do it.
Well,
You know?
I was telling Ellie, and I was like, yeah, we have like me and Basil are like yappers. We'll just yap and yap and yap. But Wilt's perfect because he's got the conversationalist. Like he'll like come in and like ask good questions and keep us rolling in a good direction, and like just ask the right questions to keep it rolling. And I was like, it's perfect. We have the perfect balance.
Stop, I'm blushing.
You're like our moderator.
He is literally my moderator.
Moderator, yet
Yo.
what I mentioned earlier, the thing that I almost said.
That's why you're
I don't
moderating,
get it.
because we
You'll
would have
have
said
to-
it.
You don't get it. You'll have to message me. I'm
Oh,
sorry. Anyway, but yeah, I hope you guys get good sleep. I am going to keep streaming because I'm on a roll with Live 2D now,
Yeah.
I think.
it's been looking good.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got the hair to look
Many
as
hot.
I'm surprised I got the hair to look as like correct as I did. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, thank you so much.
Real.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna jump out of